The title track of Doom 3 has so much more energy than the rest of the game. I guess the title screen is really the only place you can get away with that. The rest of the game has to be moody and ominous. I feel like maybe at the end of the game, though, they really love hitting you with that THX WOM, don't they? Thank you, Panic Button, for turning Doom 3 into a more typical run and gun game, I guess. Yeah, even though I have a lot of respect for original Doom 3, this iteration of Doom 3 is kind of... I think I'm gonna just get waxed by a fireball yeah, as soon as I load in. Alright, hold on, we gotta roll it back a little bit. 5 minutes of gameplay down the drain. Tragic.
Bravo team.
We get to see this cutscene again, though. Unskippable, I'm pretty sure. This is that Quake 2, that Daikatana camera work right there.
Give me status. Always clear. There's nothing here, Sam.
It's interesting that there's no,
What the hell?
no FOV. There's no camera focus. It's just like engine. This was about the era when fake FOV was starting to be the rage, too. Doom 3 be considered retro? Yeah, absolutely. It's what? It's like over 20 years old? Absolutely. Did Doom 3 ever go open source? I think it did. Carmack usually released his games after like so many years. Whoops.
Marine, Bravo team is down. Their operational status is unknown.
I think it's like, whoops. Oh shit. It's just kind of like fully outside of the current trends of any kind. Like, here's my theory. Something becomes, so you have trends in games which you can kind of keep track on. My theory is that retro happens when something is more than one trend old. So it's like you've got what you're in now, you have what you were in, and that's old and lame. And no one wants that. Even if it's good, no one wants it anymore. The era before that is where retro starts. Console generations kind of made it easy to demarcate that in your head. Now I think game design trends are kind of living outside of hardware generations. And those are what define like trends in games and what retro means. In general, I think a linear shooter campaign that doesn't even have that many cutscenes, like isn't even trying to be story focused, that is retro as fuck. Although it's not. It's kind of not, because there's a lot of those games now in the AA space. Boomer shooters kind of become a whole thing, so. But those are seen as like inherently retro. Throwback appeal is part of what makes those games popular now. Okay, saving. I think there's an achievement for not letting this robot die. Oh yeah, this part. Okay. Just gotta do that. I like how you can interrupt the shotgun reload animation to shoot. Feels uncommon. Yeah, certainly PS2, Xbox era games are retro now. I mean, there are explicitly games made in the style of those games. How does the cube work? So that's something you get at the end of Doom 3, the Soul Cube. Basically, every X number of kills, I want to say it's like 5, 6, 7, somewhere in there. The cube activates with a very, ooh, plasma gun. Yes! Good start to a Friday. Anyway, Soul Cube activates, and then you can essentially deploy it. It auto flies to the nearest enemy, kills them, and then gives you life, roughly in accordance with the like size and intensity of that demon. It's kind of how it feels. I don't, in case it wasn't obvious, I don't have exact specifics. but it's a health recovery mechanic. They give it to you at the beginning on Nightmare difficulty because the other mechanic in Nightmare, in addition to I think just generally spawning more enemies, is that your health always ticks down to 25. You can see that in the lower left. If I ever have health above 25, it will gradually tick down to that. The very, oh, woman! Not for long, though. Oh, the lost souls are babes? What are you saying, it's software? Oh! It was the 2000s. Women's place in video games was to be some, like, feminine-formed monstrosity to give all the little adolescent boys playing the game confused boners. I remember seeing the Doom 3 demo being run to show off monitors, and the footage freaked you out. We like to imagine a world where it's possible to get freaked out by a video game. Like, how quaint is that, though? Something so graphically intense and new. I don't think that people have the capacity to be shocked by that anymore. I guess the true modern version of that is just, there it goes. It's active now. There's also an indicator in the lower right for the soul cube. Yeah,
now operational.
I guess the modern version of that is just people getting duped by AI video. They get shocked and terrified by it. I don't know, man. Teresa, a woman.
This is the audio log of weapon analyst Teresa Chazar, dated November 3rd, 2145. I'm pleased to report that the preliminary tests on the ammo storage in the new Mach 3 plasma gun has far exceeded our expectations.
Those dweebs in engineering drooling all over you.
Gain in the storage capacity of ammo packs as a result of utilizing techniques engineered in the Alpha Lab's molecular compactor. I believe with the ongoing compaction research, we will reach our goal of 3 times the plasma storage currently available in standard ammo packs. I would also like to mention that all of the employees here at the Enpro plant have been very helpful and quite eager to accommodate all of my requests. For security reasons, I've locked the plasma gun and the extra ammo in locker 063 with door code 972. End of lock.
Rough break. I do like how both in the vocal log and in also the emails, they make it clear that all the nerds of the UAC, oops, are falling over themselves. Here's Lloyd. Hope you like your new office. I think you'll find it much easier to concentrate on the plasma gun project without those dweebs in engineering drooling all over you. How pathetic, right? Anyway, I'll be down there from time to time if you ever want to talk or get something to eat. You're probably sick of hearing it, but I think seeing you every day is more valuable to me than any amount of money I've gotten from working here. Believe me, being a supervisor, I make a lot. Your pal Lloyd. So he moved her to this project to get her away from all the other nerds. And here's Elizabeth. Lloyd has really outdone himself this time. He moved me into the office next to the trench in Enpro. Does he really think by moving me to the most remote office on this wretched base that I'll be more attracted to him? Wait, it might be working. Being isolated for this long is getting to me. I'm a chatterbox whenever I get the chance to talk to a real person. And Liz writing back. I know what you're talking about. When I was still there, I felt like I was the only woman surrounded by a bunch of drooling men. The irony of this being the first woman in the entire game. Anyway, I miss the work, but I don't miss that place. I feel like I'm lucky to be out of there. Keep your eyes open for trouble. I don't trust some of the executives up there. I can't wait to see you back on Earth when your research is completed. Even for being 2004, like that's still a pretty interesting perspective to acknowledge and put in the game specifically. It's a shame that it's the first and only woman. Probably. I guess the spider demon was lady looking. Go Cube! I see. But it only gave me like 25 health because I think it was, or 15 health because it was just a lost soul. Oh, Cyberglob, you just discovered brought you this thing? Fantastic. I'm glad. You know, if you missed the other half of what we used to do, Emma Shinneman and Rooster Teeth, you should check out Inside Games. Not Inside Gaming. That's gone. Inside Games, though. Fuck! Yeah, we do gaming news over on Inside Gaming. Excuse me, Inside Games. We do comedy gameplay on Brought You This Thing. It's like ranch dressing and a hot wing. Just finished watching a 2-hour video on 7 Rebirth, and by God, it's immaculate. Time for something different. How about a 10-hour stream of Doom 3? That one you already knew about? Alright, alright. I just try to bring it up, you know. I still see comments and stuff from people being like, oh, I didn't know you did this. So. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. I certainly enjoy it. Thank you very much for watching. C is plasma. Let me go with C. This might... Is this the only Doom game with a reload? Okay, see, like, the plasma gun, each individual shot is a unique light. And it looks awesome. Why did they take out the muzzle flash in the original game? So strange. Oh yeah, I need to start looking for opportunities to kill 2 imps with 1 shotgun blast. Like if there happened to be another imp around here.
Attention, all personnel evacuate.
Traced rays? Not exactly traced rays. Although I think there are like reshades for this game to make it look more ray traced. Oh, candles. You discovered how hot bacon grease feels on skin last night? Hopefully it was just a spatter and not like an entire pan of bacon grease poured over your forearm. Yeah, not fun.
Reactor core temperature beyond acceptable.
Something most people experience once.
You gotta find that transmission card. If Swan gets his hands on it.
Ooh. Huge blisters on my knuckles and my right hand. Ah! Were you like trying to grab something and you like accidentally dipped your hand in a pan or something? I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds terrible. Burns are just the worst. Ugh. As somebody who has hurt myself in a variety of fantastic ways, superficially and internally, burns suck ass. Oh, you're putting bacon down in the pan? Oh, lying it down away from you? But it was a high wall pan. Ah! Ugh. 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 Yeah, it heals bad. Like, it just hurts. I feel like most wounds, if you don't aggravate them and you're on some kind of painkiller, oh, like really, if you're not messing with it, eventually your body just learns to stop feeling it, I guess. It burns, man. It's just like the nerves are constantly activated. Yeah. Hey, Obnoxious Priest. I've been going for long run today. What? Another imp? Just give me 2 imps. Testament to Doom 3 being a slower, more concentrated shooter. God damn it. 2? Okay, we got 2. Let's save. Let's see here. Okay. So it's about like maybe 10 bullets, 10 pistol bullets. Oh. crouch, man. Ah. Damn it! I was going for the health on the wall. Yeah, these are very slow fireballs. The thing is, it's like, it's more about the enclosure of the environments that makes dodging them difficult, and the fact that the game constantly spawns enemies behind you. Shit. Damn it! It's so hard to get him to corral up properly. Damn it! I probably don't have to try this hard. I haven't even tried like hitting the shot. I'm gonna get it. See, that's the thing. Now that the shotgun spread is tighter, I don't know if bullets penetrate. Like, does every shot stop with the imp? Do I have to kind of like aim to the side? Damn it! Oh! I'm not dead! Oh, I should have kept running. Should have kept running. Shit. Okay, can't do that. Okay, this is a good setup. What the fuck? Okay, so that dude is near dead. I think I gotta soften this one up. Okay, so he's like 3 shots away from dead. It's just an achievement. Once I get it, I don't have to worry about it anymore. God. There we go. Alright, we're free. We're free! Yeah, I saw that, Kyle. Or Frobot, excuse me. Kyle G. Frobot. Doom 2016 is now on Good Old Games for $5.
Warning. Reactor core temperature 900 degrees.
That's pretty good. It's a good price for that gaming. Although I'm going to suggest, we're a little bit, I mean, I'll always suggest buying games on Good Old Games. That's like the second best thing you can do. But I feel like the cheapest, most frugal thing really is to sign up for Game Pass.
Do you see the card?
You can play all the Doom games in 1 month and cancel your subscription.
Let's get to the communications facility.
Except for 2016. You'll still have to buy that on Good Old Games, I guess. That's still not on Game Pass PC. Is this a modded version? You mean this one? Like Doom 3? Kind of, yes, actually. This is the panic button port of Doom 3, which is based on the BFG edition, but isn't identical to the BFG edition. It's faster. a lot of the gun mechanics have been reworked. The recoil on a lot of the guns has been massively reduced. The spread of the shotgun's been reduced. They definitely, like, this version of Doom 3 plays way more like traditional Doom, I think. It's more run and gun. It's more like using wall corners to block shots and like sprinting through hallways. Hitting in encounters of like 3 to 4. They ported it to PC from PC, sort of. So there was Doom 3, which came out on PC and Xbox. Then there was Doom 3 BFG Edition, which came out on PS3 and Xbox 360 and PC. And it added some stuff, changed some stuff, removed some stuff weirdly. There was some like lighting effects and stuff that were removed in BFG. BFG had the option to just have a shoulder flashlight, which is now the default option. And there is no way to restore the original flashlight unless you mod it back in. So that's weird. Now shoulder flashlight is the only flashlight. Yeah, really, it's just like a lot of the guns just feel shootier, if that makes sense. Like the pistol has no recoil and shoots crazy fast. I don't remember it being like that in basic Doom 3 at all. On Steam sale, you can get all the classic Doom games for less than a month of Game Pass. It'll probably take you longer than a month to beat them all. It's not a Steam sale though, is it? You don't have to wait for a Steam sale. Yeah, I guess QuakeCon is coming up. They usually have it all on sale there. Still feel like a Doom game? Absolutely. I guess it depends on what aspects of Doom you consider core to the franchise, but I think it's got the sauce. It just kind of, I think it focuses on how Doom feels in the first 10 hours that you play it, versus once the spookiness is worn off, and it's purely a game about action and like map exploration. There are other Dooms that focus on that more. Yeah. I don't think this Doom has to justify being a Doom game. Yeah, the duct tape mod. I remember, yeah, at the time, that was the snark of like, there's no roll of duct tape on Mars, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, people hated the flashlight mechanic. People hated the flashlight mechanic, and also, this is more of a subjective judgment, but I remember being in the scene at the time. The trajectory of games was so northward, if that makes sense. Like, going from, I mean, you've kind of seen it over the course of these games, which I still haven't updated the graphic, but to go from like Doom 1 to this, 9 years, that's pretty outrageous, especially if you compare it with games that are 9 years old now. The difference in fidelity, the difference in texture of the gameplay, the richness of the visual, the audio visual, the sophistication of the simulation going on, like all of it is just so exponentially more ridiculous. And because of that, I think people expected similar evolutions in gameplay from all of the games that they played. Like it was a pretty wild and fun time, and I think that also leans into some of the discontent from older gamers now, is that games don't surprise and delight as frequently and intensely as they used to. So in an era when everything was progressing, and like when everything was changing so fast and seemingly getting objectively better, it was a disappointment to play. Oh, it was a disappointment to play a game like this that seems to hew so closely to the fundamentals. It's just like scripted hallways. I think people were starting to get a little tired of every game that was trying to be like Half-Life at the time, without acknowledging that you can still make a really good game in the style of Half-Life. I also think people didn't appropriately appreciate the technology in it. Because it was, I don't know, it was used for darkness. People, I think, were getting tired of games that were dark. But it's lighting tech. Like, shadows is what it's all about. Oop. So that's the long elevator. But I went down and I repaired the rod. Exchange the rod. Locate the military transmission card. Okay. I remember using the flashlight, seeing a demon, switching to a gun, shooting it, then switching back to a flashlight to see if I killed it. Oh yeah, that's true. It is a 2012 game. I mean, yeah, I guess you could mod the original up to this, but it would be a pain in the ass. I don't know. Original Doom 3 modded up to work properly on modern systems looks pretty good. Hold on a second. But you're right. It does take a little flexing and accommodation. Sorry. 1 second. Barrel Goose, thank you for the sub, and thank you for making me realize that my bot isn't running. The good news is, it seems like Dark Ages is everything Doom 3 is not. Sort of. I'm trying to think of how to... Because like gameplay-wise, it is a bit more two-dimensional, and that's what Doom 3 is. You don't have to look up and down that much. You don't have to jump that much. Definitely not Doom Eternal. There's no air dashes here. So Dark Ages is much more like stuck to the ground, but it is more about the power fantasy of Doom and the action, aggression, and intensity versus the slowly plodding from room to room and hoping you don't die. I can definitely see, it's one of those things where like you play a more retro game, I feel like, and your imagination kind of kicks in the same way as when you're reading a book. Hold on. So I can see Doom 3 being a version of what was going through somebody's head. Yeah, it was in here. Yeah, I need to play Ultra Kill. Still got to play Ultra Kill. How do they explain the lack of dashing? Is it a prequel? Actually, yes, it is a prequel. And they don't really explain it like that, but that's pretty much the implication. It's actually pretty clean narratively in a way, if you care about that with Doom, but Dark Ages, so the canon, such as it is, the games that are all part of a narrative now are Doom 1 and 2, 64, 2016, the reboot, and then Eternal. Dark Ages takes place between Doom 64 and Doom 2016. So, gameplay-wise... why was there a... Why did it wait? Gameplay-wise, it is kind of like you're dealing with a Doom guy that is functionally between old-school 2D Doom, like Doom 64, and Doom 2016. So he doesn't really have his, like, 2016 abilities, or his Eternal abilities. And I think that's a nice way of couching the fact that he's a bit slower. No, Doom 64 is a unique game. Doom 64 is its own thing. The only reason it matters is because at the end of Doom 64, Doom Guy decides to stay in hell and keep fighting demons. Yeah, it's got unique maps. But apart from that, and that one little story bit, although they did add lost levels to Doom 64 that are supposed to more completely bridge it with Doom 2016, which is silly. Although I guess now it would more connect it with Dark Ages. But yeah, in Doom canon, there's like a giant time gap between 64 and then when he wakes up at the beginning of 2016. Apparently during all that time, he was like, and this is lore that's kind of hinted at in 2016 and Eternal, but never quite spelled out explicitly, but there's a few flashbacks in Eternal that are a little more explicit about it. But yeah, it's the story of him tromping around with basically these legionnaires, I guess, in this like dark fantasy setting in space. So he's in the loose timeline is that he stayed in hell. He killed demons so much that he kind of started to change. He became, I guess, metahuman. Exposure to hell energy and just like, I guess every time he pops a demon, a lot of energy kind of seeps out of the demon. He gets explicit technology that starts accumulating that energy and making him stronger. So it's one of those like the more demons he kills, the stronger he gets kind of situations. Yeah. And then I guess some like supernatural alien race finds him. And then they basically throw a leash around him and use him as a... I read it as actually the... You know what, in Dark Ages, the relationship between the Slayer and the Maker kind of feels like Gordon Freeman and the G-Man. Like the G-Man just kind of steps in to change certain things and create a scenario where Gordon Freeman as a wrecking ball will just destroy shit, alter timelines, and then he just plucks him right back out. So it's almost like Gordon Freeman is being used as a weapon. It's kind of how I always thought it. Like a weapon that doesn't understand his own impact or his own ability. I've always kind of liked any narrative about a game where you, the player, like the player character inside the narrative is being controlled or manipulated. Because that's essentially what you're doing in any video game. You're hopping in and doing the first thing they tell you. You do what you're told all the time in a video game. Yeah, like Master Chief. Yeah, it's a super, super good setup, I think, for a player character in a narrative. That also gives you an excuse to never talk or really do anything. Like the agency is taken from you even though you feel like you're doing things. Perfect. Yeah, Bioshock, absolutely. Peak Cell, thank you for the sub. 11 months. One more for a Yiru. It will be yours, Zoo. Dreams are real. Still say this game has unparalleled ragdolls. I guess the thing, there's still one more, like, achievement that's, like, behavioral, I think, or, like, like something you have to make happen. I think it's like, yeah, get two demons to fight each other. Oh, and then chainsaw kills. Still gotta find the chainsaw. The sound design is so out of this world, though. I just can't get over how every single room is like a different audio, like a different room noise. But it's always like kind of creepy and ominous.
Steve Hammer, service technician. Since Private Swenson wigged out, shot up that drink machine, then lit himself up with a plasma gun, we've all been a bit nervous. All of us in maintenance knew he was losing it. Finally, when that darn drink machine wouldn't accept his credits, he lost it. Started swearing up and down. You had to laugh when that machine lit up, but before any of us could react, he fed himself enough plasma to power an office building. There wasn't enough head to clean up. Just vapor. It's a bad thing to happen to anyone. Anyway, I know with all the psych problems we've had lately, we need the additional security, but when the guards start going nuts, I don't know, all this extra weapons and ammunition, I mean, do we really need so much firepower laying around? Well, a couple of us decided to lock up all of the unsecured plasma rounds we could find. The code is 734. I think we'll all sleep a bit better tonight knowing it's locked up.
Gotham asks, what was the response to the Bioshock twist? By the time I'd played it, it had been spoiled in every top 10 video game twists compilation. It was pretty strong. Yeah. I think for a lot of people, I hate to say it like this because it sounds condescending, and maybe there's no getting around it, but a lot of people had just not, like, I played System Shock 2, which basically did the same thing, so that was my mind-blowing moment. But I think a lot of people hadn't considered those dynamics in a narrative before, that you as the player character really have no free will, and that that there could be a narrative moment baked into map design, you know? It was a pretty elegant moment, and that moment had happened before, but I think it was the first moment like that for a lot of people. That there could be, like, something that not only, changed the arc of a story, but also explicitly worked. Wasn't that, I mean, I think BioShock was when people started throwing around the term ludonarrative dissonance a ton. Because that moment illustrated to a lot of folks that game narratives and interactivity have a combative relationship at best. I think that was also in the era where Ebert claimed that games can't be art because they're interactive. Like he likened it to a game of basketball. So he wasn't really considering the non-interactive elements of games as being art unto themselves. But yeah, it definitely opened a lot of minds.
We were hit.
Which, again, in my
How much farther I can go?
Steve Bloom's back.
Take the transmission card.
In my pretense, I was like, it really sucks that you guys weren't having any of these conversations before now. Or same with like Stanley Parable. It was a bummer that there were like professional games critics that had not considered the format of games on that level. Just like, I guess a whole bunch of people were just like, bleep bloop, yay, Mario jump, I'm happy. That's like all my internal monologue spins about when I'm playing games like that. Just diving into narrative philosophical relationships between things. Interrogating why I feel the way I feel at any given time. The game can be be very serious in one moment, and the next you're trying to get a chain of headshots. Yeah, no, it's dumb for sure. And I think in the same way that audiences suspend disbelief when they go see a film, they do the same thing with a video game. Audiences are fully capable of knowing that the game and the narrative exist in different spheres, but can be like, there can be a fun energy in probing just how related they are. But then also, you can use the contrast of those things for effect, like in Metal Gear Solid. I think Kojima has a keen insight into the innate, some of the innate absurdity of the format of video games, that like, you get melodrama and then you're running around shooting little polygon mans. So make the melodrama as melodramatic as possible.
Get your ass to the communications system as quickly as possible. Gotta get that message to the
Got him? Wow. So talks. Is that full armor? Uh-oh. Always gotta check behind. They ain't gonna catch me. Oh! Wow, it knocked me back. Oh my gosh. Terrible shot. What's gonna happen down here? Oh! Vagina door. Now that's spooky, baby. Yeah, Nightmare really isn't that bad now that the guns have all been tuned up. Like, it's kind of weird for Doom to be able to one-shot an imp. With a shotgun like that. But I'll take it, whatever, man. We're on the path. Hey, Klondike Bar. How you doing? Oh. Huh. Huh. I wonder what that was all about. Yep. So dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna guess the hatch closed on me. God damn it. Oh, thank you, sentient but dumb. A great name. Whoa! Yeah, I always loved how it seemed like most of Doom 3 was designed so that you could navigate by the light from your gun if you needed to. The action was getting intense. And then, yeah, BFG kind of fucked that up. Oh. I love the reload for the plasma gun in this game. Uh-oh. Candles has redeemed a meditation with Marcus. Ooh. Heavy save there. All right. Oh, wait, no, wait. We got friends. Shit. 1 health. All right. Hey, Lucas. I am excited to eat some Mario Kart burgers. I do like any video game food mechanic. What do you mean by navigate by light from your gun? Oh, just like in a fight. So people didn't really like... I guess I get it. People didn't like having to switch to the flashlight to see what you need to shoot at and then switch to the gun to shoot at it. But most enemies have some light on them, whether it's the eyes from the zombies. So what you can do is use that to line up your first shot, and then whenever your gun fires, it flashes the room, and you can kind of use the strobe from your gun to adjust your aim, and it works pretty well. And it looks really cinematic to play that way, but people didn't like the flashlight. Anyway, that's what I mean. Just like the muzzle flash of your gun can kind of reveal where enemies are, because it's usually in like a smaller space. Okay. Verse 15 from Marcus. Some things are hurrying into existence and others are hurrying out of it. And of that which is coming into existence, part is already extinguished. Motions and changes are continually renewing the world, just as the uninterrupted course of time is always renewing the infinite duration of ages. In this flowing stream, then, on which there is no abiding, what is there of the things which hurry by on which a man would set a high price? It would be just as if a man should fall in love with one of the sparrows which fly by, but it has already passed out of sight. Something of this kind is the very life of every man, like the exhalation of the blood and the respiration of the air. For such as it is to have once drawn in the air and to have given it back, which we do every moment, just the same is it with the whole respiratory power, which thou didst receive at thy birth yesterday and the day before, to give it back to the element from which thou didst first draw it. So there you go. trying to wrap your head around the scale of time does deliver you naturally into a kind of nihilism, I think. If you have the momentary ability to perceive how much time has come before, how much time will go after, how immediate it all feels, how quickly it passes by. Ouch. And accordingly, how silly all the little games people play become. How tragic, really, to waste what small time is had with annoying frustrations that are rooted in the moment, have no bearing on the long term. But he's more like, I think it's important to square your thinking about that. Otherwise, I feel like, whoa, Jesus Christ, that shot quickly. Because otherwise it'll sneak up on you, or you'll never even think about it, and then it'll have an increasing effect on your emotional state, feeling like your life is running out, being frustrated you couldn't do more with your time here. I don't know how true it is. I feel like maybe even Marcus himself... What the fuck? Oh, I have like 1 health. Never mind. Even Marcus himself may have felt differently on his deathbed. I feel like he's obstinate enough to like be the living embodiment of his ideals all the way through the end. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really sweat getting older because I kind of accepted that I'm not going to be here forever. Which is not fun to think about. I guess it's more the conviction that thinking isn't going to do anything. Overthinking it is just going to rob me of time. I've been blessed enough to have a lot of time already. People don't even have that much. You're for a hard time, not a long time. I'd like to, I don't know. Where I'm at right now, I think I'd like to extend. Because the good news is, my desires are meager. Good food, good companionship, good video games. Good coffee, a good cocktail now and then. And life is good. I'll take as much of it as I can get. Maybe not at the expense of other people. I guess it depends which people. But yeah, I'll take late checkout. Whatever. I'll stay a couple extra hours. Same, but I also enjoy crack. Yeah, I wonder about that sometimes. Of like, the folks who willingly give their life away to a drug. Like they'd rather live that way than any other way, no matter what the time period is. I don't know. Are people allowed to think that? I guess you're allowed to indulge in certain things. You can certainly overindulge in food, and that'll lower your quality of life and your expectancy. I do that with weed. Yeah, I mean caffeine. There's a lot of things people prefer themselves on. We just hope that those things are legal and don't really damage you over time. Addiction is a filter between the self and reality. Yeah, I guess I was thinking purely on the physical level, but I imagine there's a lot of behavioral aspects that drive addiction as well. Hey, chainsaw. Is it chainsaw time? It's chainsaw time. All right. Oh! Oh, it's not chainsaw time. It was almost chainsaw time. Okay, I gotta get what, 20 chainsaw kills? One. 2, 3, 4, Oh man, the chainsaw is choice. Holy cow. This thing's actually good?
This is the audio log of Controller James Holliday, dated September 24th, 2145. The recent transport issues from Site 3 have caused the board to call a formal inquiry. We've studied weight limits and suggest better ways to provide protection for Site 3 artifacts. Our equipment... Damn it. Jeez, does anything work?
Didn't think I was going to get away with that. Nabusan, hello. Thank you for the sub and happy Friday to you. Better listen to the rest of this dude's audiobook.
This is the audio log of Controller James Holliday, dated September 24th, 2145. Recent transport issues from Site 3 have caused the board to call a formal inquiry. We'll study weight limits and suggest better ways to provide protection for Site 3 artifacts. Our equipment... Damn it. Jeez, does anything work?
5.
It's just there.
6. Seven. Oh no. 8? Holy cow, this thing is amazing. What did you kill? Something big. It was a cacodemon or something? This is pretty cool though. I like when they start to merge like interiors with more surrealistic aspects. Lava cracks coming up from the floor, just guts piles in the corner. I don't remember how in this game the demons showed up. Portals. They discovered teleportation technology, and then other portals started opening up and demons came out of them. Pretty straightforward. They don't lean too much into complicated narrative in this game. So in that way, it's actually pretty faithful to the original Doom. There's like a handful of cutscenes, but they don't matter. Oh my. 13? Oh, a MediaTek clip? Alright, hold on. Click on that. Sleeping bag attack. Oh, hell yeah, okay. From an old horror movie. I've been thinking about that. I'll watch an old horror movie and, you know, there will be like 3 or 4 scenes that are the stunt scenes. I've been thinking about collecting some of those, especially for like Halloween MediaTek. That'd be great. Ah! Oh, and good news, folks. Good news, folks. It seems like I will be able to do a 420 stream after all. Family plans got moved around. Fucking fuck. Yeah, right, Captain? There's like, you can tell which scenes got the budget. The rest are just like people with bad makeup talking in interiors. So we got a handful of games here. Here's what's on my docket right now. I want to do the arcade Area 51. We got to stop in with Crime Boss. Got a chicken egg wife. I haven't played Thumper in a long time. Maybe I can get Steph to play Dragon's Crown with me. The always loving Kingpin Life of Crime. Requiem Avenging Angel. Torrente 3 El Protector. Somebody brought that up. And then Saints of Virtue. I don't know. There's got to be... I feel like there's got to be... Need some more spice. But yeah, Kingpin is a good pick to finally dive into. And Dragon's Crown's got the titties. Dragon's Crown's going to bring the horniness. It's always got to be a little horny on Weed Day for some reason.
October 16, 2145. Recent transport tunnel accidents are causing major headaches for both supply and maintenance. Each accident causes an estimated 1 to 3 hour delay in what are mostly time-sensitive shipments. It's becoming evident that certain junctions need safety adjustments as well as recommitment to driving safety by all personnel. The M-Pro to Com Center route has shown the biggest increase in accidents over the past 6 months. Safety signs and improved lighting are needed throughout the main junctions over the stretch of tunnels and sides. Absolutely, no recreational vehicle passage should be allowed during peak hours. All personnel should use monorail travel whenever possible to keep cargo shipments flowing smoothly.
I don't remember this little platform having buttons that take you directly where you need to go. Wah! Need to play the classic Edgefest Mercenaries 2.
Service lift called to
Remember that one. It's an Edgefest though? I do like me some edgy games. Tim Rogers Game of the Year 2024 stream on Sunday. Oh man. Oh baby. So what is it going to be, like a 48-hour stream? That's pretty great. Good old Tim Rogers. Shoutouts to Tim Rogers. Thanks for keeping it real, Tim. Alright, I don't know what's over here, but I'm gonna check it out. It seems somewhat hidden. Damn. This elevator has confirmed the existence of more high-powered trans. Oh, I've heard of trans folks. Even met some. Might even consider some my friends, but are they level 2? I don't think so. Yeah. I'm gonna get Elon. He's gotta fix this elevator. There will be, one of these days, there will be like a Dragon Ball fight between the trans community and Elon, and they'll have to go Super Saiyan like Goku. Go level 2. Trans level 2 is when you start Celeste on New Game Plus. I haven't done that yet! I haven't even finished Celeste. That's one of those games that I always wanted to play through on stream. That seems like a fun game to like share with everybody. System malfunction. Okay. Good talk. Wait a minute. Okay.
Maintenance exit now accessible.
Great. That you can grind up all the bodies around. My experience with Celeste is similar to Super Meat Boy. Start, play for an hour, get mad, repeat a year later. Yeah, pretty much. Try for like 20 minutes to get the first strawberry you see. Eventually get it. You're like, good, now I can stop. Yeah, there's that. There was also doing, like, I don't know, fun. I feel like challenging platformers feel really fun to play on a stream. Oh, shit! Dude! Like, I haven't done Darker Side of the Moon in Mario Galaxy. Have I already explored this or not? Okay, well that's out of health, so... Oh yeah, system malfunction, but I think I have to go the other way. Orlando Trustful, you misjudged a fart. Well, I guess your name is correct. You were too trustful. I'm sorry to hear that. Shower up. Get that business in the washing machine pronto. It's time to erase your shame. Finally played Bowser's Fury and it rules. Yeah, that, I want to play that, Tropical Freeze. What the? Oh, I guess there was another one. Where am I? Huh? I guess I just have to... It wasn't dead. Okay. Wait a minute. Where I started? Yeah, get a bidet. Solid advice. Solid advice for your solids. I don't remember seeing this rack of ribs before. Yeah, bidets are great. You use like a third of the toilet paper. It's good for your pipes. I don't know. Toilet paper gets jammed up in the plumbing of this house all the time, so I have to be pretty judicious about that and occasionally clean out the pipes with like some cleaner. But yeah. It's one of those, why would I ever live without this? Wait, there's a thing up there. What's happening? Alright, hold on. Let's go exploring. So I could just jump there. Maybe that's just for if you fall off. I'll go there second. There's nothing up here. Oh, there's stuff. Oh! I should have turned the ship around. Can you not stop its auto moving? I guess not. Okay, there's like armor and stuff. There's a door there. Let's try this. It's like 15? Okay, and that just comes out here. All right, well, I guess that's convenient for later. Is it though? Actually, I don't think there's anything useful. I think I can, yeah, I can probably still jump to that. Armor. Nothing. Did you get the melee Chivo? I sure did. I sure did. I have pretty much all of the, like, do this thing kind of achievements. Now it's just pretty much beat the game. The only things left are getting, oh shit. Getting chainsaw, it's hard to tell where its projectiles are. What? Okay. Got that one. I got the one for exploding barrels. Ooh, tricks. Oh, nice. Oh! This is like the only berserk in the game. It's just random screaming. This is literally the movie with Carl Urban. It looks really close to it when you get the chainsaw, doesn't it? I love it. Hey, Daisy. Even the art designer thought they may have gone overboard with the horniness in Dragon's Crown. It's pretty overboard. It's been a while since I've played a horny anime game on stream. It used to be more of my brand. Need to find a horny anime game that's not outright embarrassing to play. 420. Oh yeah, there's probably a horny Doom mod. Yeah, bound to be many. Huh. I mean, I did want to, when I get to 2016 and Eternal, I'm hoping to find a mod that can just get me the, like, assless pants Doom guy with just the cheeks hanging out. Hey, Celigrim. Ah, you just watched the Inside Games episodes on cost and microtransactions. What's your opinion on buying microtransactions to support games like Monster Hunter World or Wild that do sizable free updates? I mean, I don't have much of an opinion on it. I think that's probably the best circumstance you can hope for, where like customers are so endeared to a product that they're willing to overlook the value proposition of a purchase just because they like you so much. I mean, I feel like that's what a Twitch sub is. So, I mean, I don't have any opinion on it really. It's, if that's enough for a company to earn money and like stay in business, then that's probably the best situation to be in. Oops. I mean, in terms of opinion, I don't really have any about how anyone spends their money. my opinions start to kick in when I perceive the effects of that spending. But even still, like, I can't fault a company for wanting to make money. That's literally the point. So if companies figure out how to take people's money and people are happy giving it to them, then there's no harm, there's no foul there. I would be more bitter if there weren't also a million games that are exactly the kinds that I want to play also being made all the time. I still think there's a lot of games production that happens just because people really want to make this particular game, as opposed to wanting to earn as much money as possible. Oh, I got nothing to be mad about. Can't go down there. Oh yeah, I gotta contact the fleet. It's crack. Been impacted by tariffs and inflation. Probably. Everybody trying to get rich. What the? Switch to crack bundle. Switch to 5090 bundle. Only $5,000.
Power fluctuations in main communications router 48A6. Attempting insulation reroute.
We're gonna get that switch too.
You at the communications facility yet?
Seems like everything's proceeding apace. Man, back here. Where is that? Who did that?
I gotta move on.
Fuck.
You at the communications facility yet? Gotta get that message to the fleet now. Watch out for Campbell and Swan. Those UAC suits know what happens to any of us. I gotta move on.
Oh, that's what this room is for. Okay. Oh, that's right. You can choose to send the message or not, right? It doesn't make a difference, I don't think. It's really just the sergeant like chews you out for not following orders. That's Doom Guy though. Officially canon. He was being reprimanded for punching out his superior officer. I guess you can shoot the Cacodemon missile? Kind of interesting. Maybe there's a Chivo for both scenario. I don't think there is, but it's worth trying. I've looked over the list and I don't remember seeing something like that. It's kind of neat to see both play out. God damn. Who smacked me? Who's smacking me? Ah! Okay. I think Dr. Palpatine sends the order anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I think you're right. Smack or no smacking?
Power fluctuations in main communications router 48A6. Attempting insulation reroute.
Damn. Soul Cube kept me in it.
Primary communications. Attempt to complete your secondary.
shit. Oh man, what if they get Carl Urban to play a role in Dark Ages? How sick would that be? I should totally just scan him in too. I feel like plasma's kind of a problem because the bullets are so slow. What the fuck was that? And spawned in free fall. I don't care. Does Jonathan Doom have a middle name? Shotgun. Jonathan S. Doom.
Communication system overload. Communications shut down.
Got shields? Can't do that. Can't do that. Whoa. Hey. Jonathan Jajajan Dune. That's his full name.
Marine. Delta system computers are showing all off-base communication down. It's that fool Swan. You're gonna have to find another way to send that message. Make your way to the satellite room and manually establish a link from there. Base schematics are showing the quickest way is through engineering. You can't fail, Marine. Get that message sent.
Can't fail, Marie. Bought 2 records and it cost $269. Oh no, wait. Those are the recommendations. Champagne Tomiko by the Z-Sex.
This is the audio log of technician Seamus, dated October
So it was
16,
one record.
2145. Our relatively new remote module replacement procedures are taking some time for maintenance technicians to adjust to. In the long run, it's a much safer, quicker, and easier method. Once a technician receives a call, he simply locates the problem module and gives a replacement command through the remote terminal located in the main comm block. This will initiate the replacement procedure as well as create a repair report, which notifies the repair team of an incoming module. Some minor repairs can be done on-site with normal equipment. I'm hoping the new system will need less and less use once the source of the recent power fluctuations is located and solved. The system is built to handle most other things with its automated recovery systems.
I do like the way the fire looks in this game and the light it casts, the really flickering yellow light. Because there's really no other light shade in the game like that. So it gives all the rooms that have a fire in it a really interesting look. Here. I'm gonna leave it on this coziness for a sec while I go get some more water. Be right back. Best cheese to eat by itself. It really depends. I'm a big fan of Parmesan for like a snacking cheese. Or something where you take a little chomp of it and then you take a little bite of cracker. Pretty dry though, so you need something to drink on hand. It's a good pairing for a diet soda because then you get like nutty, salty cheese and then sweet, kind of fruity soda. Oh yeah, I gotta find the module. I think this will let me go down into the basement now. Yeah, sharp cheese is a good nibble cheese. Although it can be a little sour for my tastes. I kind of like just savory cheeses. Damn, okay. I guess you're supposed to throw a grenade at these guys? Where am I? Oh, jeez, okay.
Marine, tell the system computers are showing all off-base communication down. It's that fool Swan. You're gonna have to find another way to send that message. Make your way to the satellite room and manually establish a link from there. Base schematics are showing the quickest ways through engineering. You can't fail.
Well, it works. He's hanging out in his closet. Hey! Hello, Suddenly Blessed. There's a cheese company not far from me. They have an extra mature cheddar called Black Bomber. The best cheddar I've ever eaten. I live in the country where that shit was invented. It sounds robust. Kind of shit that makes your tongue sore after a while. Oh man, I think I understand what you mean. Hello. Hello, spicy boy. Man, the fact that you can ace an imp or even a zombie from that far away with a shotgun is pretty damn nice. Whoa! No! I've never seen him dive out of the way like that. See the trailer for Covenant. Oh, I'm not familiar with it. Is that a game? Covenant? Oh wait, it's ringing a bell. Kind of. I think it might have been in a... might have been in a showcase that I watched. Is that a... Ooh, is that a Shag Chimenea in the background? I don't think it's Shag specifically. But you have an eye for quality. Trader Jamo. Def does have a Shag Chimenea in the other room. But I don't think that one specifically is Shag. It can be used as a fire pit though. You can put stuff... I have like a light down there. Just to light up the mouth. But yeah. I've actually used it as a fire pit. Also, I'm a bit worried my snake plant is starting to, like, droop. I think I went a little too long without watering it, but those things refuse to die. Yeah, a lot of people think of Squidward's house. That is courtesy of my partner Stephanie, who is a huge tiki head. In fact, next weekend we're going to be going to Tiki Oasis, Arizona. Oh, you were tiki bartender for a while. That's fun. Yeah, it's a cool scene. It's definitely her like nerd thing. She's what the fuck? Definitely a huge fan of all of it. For me, I'm a little more surface level. It's kind of hard to have a bad time. Oh, it fell on me. So that it got across the room. Okay. Very spooky, very scary. Hey, you weren't kidding, Cliphead. OSHA would have a field day with this. Not wearing a hard hat on the job? Yeah, we're just gonna sip on some drinks and listen to chill music by a pool. Not a bad way to spend a weekend. Oh. Landed on something. Oh. Tito Sparks. Oh! Thanks for the sub. Happy Friday.
This is the audio log of Officer Ben Wolf, dated October 7th, 2145.
46.
Recent,
Remember that.
Unauthorized transmissions have been uncovered in the off-site redundant logs. These logs are usually not validated, but an unscheduled audit has shown significant improvement. More investigating will be done to get to the bottom of this matter, particularly in blocks D4560 and DE3288, which have no links to base systems. More to follow.
Okay. You've been watching Vincent Price horror movies? Yeah, they can be fun. It's usually just a lot of overwrought acting and...
Marine, I believe the source of the invasion was from the main portal here in Delta. After you send that transmission, get here as quickly as possible.
sitting around a set talking in a spooky manner. All right, robot, let's do it. Get out there and hurt someone, robot. I think I got friendly fired there by my one true friend. How bad is it if this has been asked? Are you completing these games? Yeah, I finished Daikatana. Finished all the Doom map packs and what have you. Oh, the games are being conquered. Never fear about that. I'm extracting maximum achievement points from Doom 3 right now. Holy cow. Although I'm kind of at that point now where I've gotten all the like one-time achievements and now I just have to finish the game. I'm in the clear, man. Like you finish all your daily quests and now you just game for fun. Ah! Love your little turd buddy. Me too. He's cute. And effective. Very endearing. Which platform do you benefit from most if I watch on YouTube or Twitch? That's kind of really up to you. Yeah, if you just want to watch, then YouTube might be better just because it has higher quality. But I think the chat experience is a little more refined on Twitch. Yeah, money-wise, I don't think it makes much of a difference. Where does he keep... I keep getting distracted. Okay. There is a cacodemon that comes somewhere. I'm gonna run over here this time. Where are you, cacodemon? There you are. Ah! He still got me! Okay? He's okay. Of course he's okay. Is the floaty death cube thing on cooldown? Kinda. It recharges with X number of kills. Hey Harry, I am still having fun. Nightmare is not as bad as I was thinking it would be. I mean, I'm saving and reloading a lot, but who cares? Yeah, no, it's fun.
Computer system shows Swan and Campbell are still in the area. Watch out for them.
You gonna do Quake next? I think I already have. Oh, this is playing through all Dooms before Dark Ages comes out. That's the idea here. Bring out the graphic. Boom. So it's actually a little behind. I should have put a little explodey over Daikatana. Not technically a Doom game, but this is what we're dealing with. Not 100% sure I can play Doom Resurrection, but I'm gonna try. There's gotta be an emulator, right? Gotta be something. Yep. And then, yeah, all Killzone games, no. The other series that I'm in the middle of is games directed by Hideo Kojima. Last finished Metal Gear Solid 2, but I want to do all the like VR shit and side shit. And then I need to download the Xbox version of Metal Gear 2 so that I can like, oh yeah, let me drop a save. So that I can play the skateboarding minigame.
Marine, you hear me? Back off from that console. Do not call for reinforcements. We don't know what the hell is going on here. And until we do, this area remains under UAC control. Cancel that transmission.
Satellite connection established.
And I guess there is another secret. What should we do? Hold on. Chat will have to decide. One of the perks of being in Twitch chat, I guess. You have a vote. Put on some vote music. It's voting time. You know both outcomes, you'll abstain. No! That means you should vote. Force the world into your vision. Yeah, are you unhappy with eggs? Oh yeah, I forgot. It's Twitch. Ooh! Cancel. Ran away with it right at the end. See, if you try to be a little huckster, a little jokester, and make it 50-50, you're just empowering one person to decide for everyone. Cancel.
We did the right thing. Until we know what's happening here, we need to keep ourselves sealed off from everyone else. The monorail entrance looks clear. Meet up with us there. We need to reach the Delta complex and stop this.
Good, we all learned a valuable lesson today.
Green, you have just violated a direct order. Get your ass back to that console and send that transmission.
He's so mad with us, though. That's okay. That's pretty in canon.
This is your last chance.
Fuck off. Little Doom Guy quote there. Fuck off. Blam blam. And then he just shoots the gun. Fuck off. Blam. Oh, hell yeah, Geo. Bet you once at Star Wars 2015 convention. The Force Awakens. Whoa. 10 years ago, huh? Oh! Look at us. Just ripening. Getting better by the day. Whoa! Damn. Wait a minute. Where am I? Oh.
Direct order. Get your ass back to that console and send that transmission. Green, this is your last chance.
Play some Helldivers later in honor of democracy. God bless democracy. Forcefully managed democracy. Sometimes people need to be protected from their own opinions. There he is. Show hands off my penis. We're all good out here? Okay. Yeah, the chain gun sounds pretty good. Wow. Wait a minute. Is this a different elevator? Huh? Wait. No, this is where I was before. Did I turn around at some point? I must have. Unless it really is like a horseshoe shape. Huh? Turn to the lobby, head for the monorails. Okay, well I guess I'll go this way. Huh. Trying to remember how far in the map that that office code with the BFG is. I guess there's a part where you return to like office space. The fuck? All right. Start shooting early. Wait, what's at the garage level then? Yeah, Flyboy, there are a lot of different versions of Doom. Some of them are pretty interchangeable. I think after BFG, most versions can work with BFG. So even for like this, the mods that are made for Doom 3 BFG still work with this, even though it's not technically called Doom 3 BFG, and there are some changes that are different. But yeah, I agree. It's not the cleanest. The game has been diced up and redistributed a couple times. Okay. The version that you get with Game Pass is not bad. It's got most of the functional stuff. There's just some like forced changes to the base game that are a bit odd. Like the flashlight. Some of the changes to lighting are unfortunate. No. Oh, I see oxygen. The classic video game corridor here. Ooh, riding Denadod. You played this at your friend's house when you were 10 and you were scared shitless. I love how everybody, like a lot of people seem to have an experience sort of like that. Or just seeing it when you're super young and being like, whoa. Ooh, the Revenants are here. Ah! So mad. Yeah, this version is faster, there's more ammo. And the flashlight is mounted on Doom Guy. The guns themselves have different properties. They're just a little more accurate. They fire faster. Feels like they do more damage. This is definitely a friendlier version of Doom 3. A lot of things are tweaked in the player's interest. Flyboy, you were 12 when you played it and it scared the shit out of you? I love it. System Shock 2 is one of the only games that really got under my skin. And Soma. Some of the Silent Hills have really spooky moments. Yeah, someone's so good. Okay. Is it the BFG edition? Sort of. It is a version of the BFG edition, yeah. What's up? Just doing a little train dance. Chugga chugga. Oh, okay. Do I just need to do that on my phone or something?
Well,
oh,
so,
okay. Okay. No, probably not. Okay. Oh, okay. Getting excited. Okay. Cool. Doom's great. Killing demons. I got achievements. Knocked out all the, like, do this or do that kind of achievements, and now I just have to beat the game. I guess I still need to make 2 demons fight each other. But apart from that. Yeah, you start rumors. A demon called you a bitch. Yeah. You gonna let him say that? You gonna let him say that to you? Oh! The demon said, fuck you, loser. Anyway, Steph is excited because it's time to check in for our Rockabilly Cruise. Wow. You heard right. Rockabilly Cruise. We're gracefully entering our 40s by going on a cruise. Childless 40s. It's cruising time. Oh! The fuck is a rockabilly? It's a kind of music. It's like music culture. Waiting for the Seattle grunge scene cruise. Yeah, that's surely something like that's happened. About time. It. Oh. Revenant sandwich. Huh? No. Shit. I wasn't planning on it. I don't even know if you can get internet, streamable internet on a cruise. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Oh, satellite internet. Yeah, it's probably... I don't know if it'd be a good business expenditure. I don't know if folks would pay for me to be on a boat playing Doom. Yeah, you're gonna hear the rumble 24/7. He was supposed to die. He was supposed to die. Stream where you just hear in the background. I mean, I feel like a person on the street stream from a cruise would be pretty fun. I have no intention of doing it, but like doing like a people watching stream on a cruise. If there was just like a camera with an environmental mic or something, where you could just like see people get messy, overhear gossip and stuff, that would be so good. Fuck! The Revenants are being pains in the ass like they used to be. At least you can shoot the rockets now, but go back to hiding? Where are you? Shit! Hello, Dirt Master. The Master of Dirt. Yeah! Did it die? Is it dead? I guess it's dead. Sonntag Bar, thank you for the cheer. Thank you for topping up the yacht fund. I was excited at the phrase yacht fund. I'll have an extra light beer on you. Hello, Tony P. Outside mulching the garden. Okay. I can be your Doom soundtrack to mulching. It'll make mulching sound a lot more ominous. Yondo, hey, thank you for gifting 5 subs. That's very generous of you, Yondo. Thank you very much. The cruise line? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let me check. See here. Little Steven's Underground Garage Cruise. Wait, no, that's not this. It's something else. Wait, is it? I don't know anymore. Who am I? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Steph? What cruise line is the Rockabilly Cruise on? Ah, Norwegian. A Norwegian. I'm not familiar with Norwegian cruises. I'm not a cruise person. I've only been on a few. I've only been on Carnival and Disney. Yeah. Wait, I thought we went and did a Disney cruise first and then a Carnival. That was pretty fun. Oh yeah, that was a cool blowhole. Yeah, that was nice. Oh yeah, the pirate dinner was there. Man, good times. Okay. Yeah, that's right, because that was for my birthday. Are they always adults only? Oh. Oh, yes. Sludge pipe. Sludge pipe with never-ending goop pouring out of it. Ugh. Easy day at the goop factory. Yeah, the Doom 3 plasma rifle sounds so good. Huge fan. Whoa. Whoa. I have a homing weapon too.
Warning. Flow control system.
All right.
Toxins identified. Execute cleanup procedure.
That's a lot of sludge. I wonder which gun does the most damage. I'm not sure. I'm gonna guess it's probably the rocket launcher whenever I get that. But
Warning. Flow control system failure. Toxins identified. Execute cleanup.
yeah, the shotgun is great because it just does all of its damage immediately right up front. And then the cooldown is after. You don't have to wait for bullets to arrive. You don't have to, like, hit a string of shots on a moving target. Ooh, hold on a minute. Let me allow Butt Boys. Thank you, Paco Taco. Right, seeing the Butt Boys play demo disc warmed my heart in ways you can't imagine. I will imagine it then. That's a warmed heart, all right.
Welcome to the UAC Maintenance Department. This video will provide you with the necessary tools.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it.
Efficiently and safely. A safe worker is.
Hoping it does well. Hoping we
safety is our #1 priority.
get a nice little lift. Hoping we can keep doing it. I don't see why not. Although I think this means I need to put a new hard drive in my Xbox.
Cleanup is one of the most important.
The 4 gigabyte drive that it came with can only hold like 1 demo disc, maybe? Because they actually stuff those things full, unlike retail games, which aren't always a full DVD. Look at that. Up is good. And thank you for the sub, Paco Taco.
Two byproducts, steam and green goo. We vent the steam
green goo
the base through vents, floor grates, cleverly placed pipes, and pretty much any place else. The goo is a result of the MFS process reacting with core elements in the Martian soil. It is not radioactive.
Don't worry about the goo.
Toxic. Remove all toxic spills at once. Hazmat suits are the best way to protect yourself when a spill occurs. And if you happen to come in contact with the goo, report immediately to a medical station for a scrub down. After a few days in confinement, you should be ready to report back to work. Report any rule violations to your immediate supervisor. And don't forget to read your employee handbook for additional rules and information.
Don't worry about the goo. Simply submit yourself for testing and observation. Whatever you heard about the goo was a filthy lie. This green sludge is friendly and nutritious. Whoops. Man. Whew. Weirdly bobbly platforming. I guess I need to get over there, is the idea?
Pump station shut down.
good with sludge? No more sludge? Done with that? I like this heartbeat thud in the background. Okay, yeah. Sludge has abated. Sludge levels down. Shocked that didn't kill me. What's that? Yeah, Dirt Master. We can make a reactor on Mars. They can't have flashlight batteries that last longer than 30 seconds. I feel like that's a decent trade-off. Trying to keep the game dark and suspenseful. It's just making the flashlight run out really fast. As opposed to making you swap. Because I don't think the original flashlight ever ran out. You just couldn't have a gun out with it. Damn it. Spiders. There's another boss coming up? Up the first time these guys showed up? Yeah? Critical? Some creepy upside down face spiders and you're just like, no thanks, nope. They look kind of like, they have bony little skin fingers. I don't know, it's not good. It is very kind of face huggery. Bad vibes all around, really. Yeah, one of the bosses was a spider lady. We actually already fought that boss. His little eyes are blinking. Love the Future Space P90. It's pretty cool, yeah. A very future gun. Wasn't anything out there. Whoops. What you got to say, Anthony Garza? Rocket launcher, sick. There we go. Now we're video gaming. What's rocket launcher? X. Okay, hopefully I'll remember that. Remember the rocket launcher having some kick in this game. But I guess it always does in Doom, but I think it's just because the maps are so much more closed in that anything with AoE just has so much more effect. You're soft modding your Xbox, you can buy an adapter and an SSD for it. I did see that. I saw that you could get adapters for SATA. I didn't know you could do a solid state. Interesting. That might be easier to... Yeah, at least I have the USB tools to mount a SATA drive. Because, like, flashing a hard drive seemed like a pretty tedious affair for an Xbox. Maybe it would be easier with SATA. I'll look into it. Although, Harry, I'm curious, because I feel like you probably have experience with this. Have you found that running games off of an Xbox hard drive is nearly always compatible? Because for this for the demo disc episode we did, the like optical drive in my Xbox is dying, and I forgot that. I'd actually discovered that playing Steel Battalion as it just kind of stopped loading. So I soft modded it, put custom firmware on it, and then got to where I could like FTP games to it. So I tried FTPing the demo disc to it to run it off the hard drive. But when I do that, I want to say like 3 or 4 of the demos just don't run. They just crash right away. So I'm wondering if it like, I don't know if there's some compatibility bullshit, maybe with demo discs specifically. Oh. Which would be a shame. I would like more of them to actually work. I'm kind of surprised that it behaved like that. At first I ran out of space. So like I didn't get a very clean transfer, but then I did like a full transfer, checked everything, transferred out okay. And some of the like I got the Galactic Commando demo working, but the like Greg Hastings paintball still didn't. None of the other demos would run. They would just kind of like reboot the Xbox right away. Yeah, I was also thinking that, Harry, is that this game does feel a lot closer to Quake 4. And also, yeah, Charlotte, I'm okay with tech issues being part of demo disc, but now it's a problem to be solved. Usually the drive is failing and had corrupted sectors. Interesting. Well, I didn't have any issues running games before, but yeah, maybe that's the issue. It's just the hard drive itself is starting to go out. Yeah, I figure I'll swap the hard drive in it. Hopefully that'll be more reliable. It'll at least mean that I can put more than one demo disc on it at a time. So that'll save me some effort. God damn it. What's nice about plasmas, it seems like the size of the bullets tend to catch Revenant rockets a little easier. You can shoot them out of the air more reliably. What is your opinion on Marathon getting bad first impressions? I mean, I'm kind of not surprised. I don't think they showed anything that was necessarily that impressive. And they're also entering a pretty crowded marketplace. So, they don't really seem to have much of a wow factor to what they're announcing. And I'm not sure you can get away without that. I think expectations were high. The delivery was kind of underwhelming. That's okay. Who knows? Hopefully it'll find like its audience and they'll be happy and Bungie will be happy and everyone will be happy. Just not sure that that's how this works anymore.
Making progress, are we? And in such a hurry to find us, to find me. There's no need to rush. I am everywhere, and everything here is mine. It's a pity you did not alert the fleet, but it is of no consequence. I'll alert them myself. They will come to the rescue and be consumed by my legion. We will use their ships to bring this hell to Earth. You won't live to see it, and you will die long before you have a chance to warn them.
Station 1B.
Where's he going? Where are you prowling off to? Yeah, people are being cynical, and I don't blame them. I'm cynical too. I don't know that anything about the reveal explained why somebody would want to play Marathon versus any other extraction shooter. I guess maybe it's going to be more accessible. Is accessibility the problem with extraction shooters? Maybe it is, actually. Something about the very format of an extraction shooter almost means that it's not accessible, I guess. People tend to not like it's PvP focused and you can lose like badly. You just lose all your shit. I feel like the people who want that kind of thrill aren't also— oh no! Yeah, ugh. Back to the autosave. Okay, it was like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, exactly, comrade. They're kind of— extraction shooters, like you said, are inherently hardcore. But trying to attract both audiences kind of caters to neither. That's really what it feels like.
Making progress, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows?
And in such a hurry to find this, to find—
who knows? Maybe it'll be fun enough.
to rush. I am everywhere, and everything here is mine. It's a pity you did not alert the fleet, but it is of no consequence. I'll alert them myself. They will come to the rescue and be consumed by my legion. We will use their ships to bring this hell to Earth. You won't live to see it, and you will die long before you have a chance to warn them.
Don't go down the rabbit hole of hard drive firmware and flashing the drives. Yeah, it seemed like in the guide or whatever, there's like a compatibility list, and there's some like newer models in there. So I feel like a hard drive swap of that caliber would do that. But so let me ask this, Harry. I haven't looked into it much, but can you basically do all the setup for a hard drive on a PC, like just mount a drive, use tools, format it with the soft mod stuff, and then just chuck it into the Xbox and you're good to go?
Warning. Air filtration system off.
I don't know if it's more complicated than that these days.
Increasing.
I need to do a little research. What little research I did, there was like a YouTube video of some dude doing the multi-step process of like having it powered by a PC but plugged into the Xbox, so the Xbox like pushes a firmware update or something into onto the Xbox itself, or the drive itself. That seemed like a headache. Damn it. One behind is always a son of a bitch.
Toxicity level increasing.
There's nothing left for you but a slow death as your lungs fill with toxic gases.
You want something to take Apex's place for you?
Attention.
Yeah, I can see you doing that. I think there are probably a lot of people that just want some new flavor of shooter to play with their crew. I don't know if there's enough of those people to go around though. What the fuck?
Your soul will be mine.
God damn. Whew. All right, we're gonna have to figure out this at some point. I don't think there were any codes here. Oh, okay. Load an image onto a drive, FTP, the game's over. That seems really easy. Alright, I guess I'll just have to look up how to do that then. That should be a pretty low cost and fairly permanent fix. Okay. Gotta blow up all the stinky barrels. Hopefully I'll get more reliability from the hardware. Fungus Mouse, thanks for the sub. I still have a 360 that's in pretty good working order. And some of these discs say that they work in a 360 or an Xbox, presumably with different demos for each. Can you load a hybrid disc in Xbox mode on a 360? And would an original Xbox demo disc even play in a 360? Because as I recall, the compatibility was like kind of piecemeal. I wouldn't expect that like demo discs would be covered. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just start doing it all on a 360 instead of the original Xbox. I guess it wouldn't be that hard to plug it in and find out.
Yellow. Unsafe toxicity level.
I would be interested in a stream on trying to make it work. Ooh. That's a sourdough. That's always an interesting test of my patience. In like... Sometimes I get a little invested and a little agitated when something doesn't work, and then like people will pile into chat with good intentions and then just say like the most obvious thing. And I just have to be like, ooh. Not lose my mind hearing the same suggestion 5 million times in a row while also trying to make a thing work. Or having to re-explain like the basics of what's happening over and over again. I guess I don't have to do those things. But it's fitting. Like, it makes sense that somebody would come in and be curious about the particulars. Oh! Is he behind me? Where does he come from? Oh, there he is. There you are. Your little closet. Alright. But if everything goes smoothly, then that never happens. It's just like a fun process of plugging things in and clicking on things and turning things on. Honestly, it's probably therapeutic for me to put myself in a situation like that. Yeah, I remember this area looked so different in Doom, the original Doom 3. The combo of mods that I had.
Access suspended. Code orange.
Oh no. Ah. Ah. Ooh, that was spooky. With a lot of enemies. That guy was already over here. Yeah, okay. I'll give that a crack then. Oh, wait, what? Wait. On this way. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. There we go.
Access granted.
Yeah, the PC build stream. This would be, the stakes would be a lot lower on this. I feel like I wouldn't have the sinking pit in the depth of my stomach. That my sweet PC is unfunctional. Non-functional. It's like my car not working. It's gonna make me cranky. Fuck. First attempt to boot after everything is up is always so irritating. Especially when it takes like... Sometimes it just takes a while. I guess for like the memory test to happen. Yeah, that wait is torturous. Oh yeah, babies! Baby bees! Screechy creepy babies! Alright. How many are we dealing with here? Bebe. Demon bebe. Not today, demon bebe. Oh! Ow! Shit. Was that a barrel? Academia, maybe? I heard something. Got punched by a bone boy. See here, migrated my old PC guts into my girlfriend's case recently, and Windows was unusable with how stuttery it was. Reinstalled multiple times and couldn't figure it out. Turns out her stupid PCIe riser cable for her vertical GPU adapter didn't play nice with the new card and was ruining everything. Huh. Like it just didn't fit, or wasn't, like the pins weren't matching up or something? This is why I don't know. I'm not a fan of like cases getting cute with cabling. Cabling needs to be the least error prone thing. You want it to be the most reliable, like you never think about it. Because having to suss out whether or not you're dealing with like a hardware fault or a software fault sometimes is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, more connection points, more possible faults. Yeah. More like, I guess, bends and twists a cable does. I mean, once it's in place and it's secure, it shouldn't be a problem. But no thanks, man. I'm very old school when it comes to PC guts. Just an appropriately sized cable with secure connection. Here we go. There was a boss around here. Yeah, super frustrating to try to figure out what the issue is. Usually, like just for troubleshooting's sake, you have to start reducing complexity, removing factors from the environment, seeing if you observe any change. Oh, I'm into old school PC cases. Kinda. I wouldn't say I'm a hobbyist in them. I just have my own personal neurotic dedication. If I ever am able to buy a 5090 and it just will not run decently in my case, then I might look at getting something else. Fuck. Putting it in the universe's hands. That's right, Paul. We're dooming and gooning. Dooming and gooning tonight. Gonna drop a save right here. Shit, man. Demon baby got me. Where'd he go? Can the plasma like knock those bullets off? Kind of alters their trajectory in flight, it looks like. want to die to no baby. Okay, all right. Why? Oh yeah, there's a hole. Oh, there's nothing in the hole. Why did they come down here? Could be a reason, right? Okay. I guess I just needed to come down here and kick ass. Bad baby.
Death will not be your end. Your soul will burn in hell forever.
Danger level. Lethal toxicity level detected.
It's so stinky.
1 air screen. 2 of 3.
Oh. Got it. It was just a little too stinky. Too stinky for Doom Guy.
Death will not be your end. Your soul will burn in hell forever.
Danger level. Dead. Lethal toxicity level detected. 1 air screen. 2 of 3. Attention. Air filtration system online. Toxicity level decreasing.
Caught on a terminal. Oh, CD Media, this is the only Doom you never played. It's a good one. It's fun. It's uncomplicated, which might be really refreshing given how complicated the id Software Dooms have become. No audio logs, huh? 483. Very well. Oh! Fuck. God. Killed by the door again. Here. Yeah. Maybe the door wasn't open from the other side. All right, let's get out of here. Okay. Got that again. We're all good. Here. For your Xbox software, you need Fat Explorer and Rocky 5. Should be pretty set with them, just loading the dashboard onto the new drive. I have it on the old one, so I must have gotten those tools eventually. I think I might still have them in my download folder somewhere, which might make it easier.
Torzu, Amirari Inokas. Rise, rise, Quas near Yalopan. There is no death.
Hell yeah. Rawr. And Ty Mommy, you know it. I'm excited for Doom. haven't played First Berserker at all. It looks pretty cool though. I like that more people are making that game, that kind of game. I'll probably get around to it one of these days. At least I think I will.
This is the audio log of Engineer Sam Harding, dated April 5th, 2145. I have just completed repairs on the magnetic locks and have significantly reprogrammed the pressure sensors on the monorail system. My fellow engineers and I are confident that the accident...
Yeah, new Doom trailers dropping during WrestleMania. That's awesome.
The accident should never have happened in the first place. My fellow engineers and I are confident that the accident...
Perfect place for it.
The accident should never have happened in the first place. The internal sensors led the computers to believe that there was a vacuum inside the vehicle. Unfortunately, the computer decided that the only way to fix this pressure discrepancy was to open all doors in an attempt to equalize pressure with the outside. I'm going over 15,000 lines of code today. I can see no reason for this tragic event to have occurred. But somehow, the logs show the discrepancy is clear as day. Honestly, this looks to me like another case of a solid system going to hell in a handbasket. I'm confident that the layers of protection I added to the code today will prevent any such occurrences from happening again. I'm off to meet Engineer Jim Torben at the access doors to the Delta Complex platform to try and troubleshoot a faulty track sensor that's been causing the door to stick.
Sounds great. Oh, I didn't know it was in the Dungeon Fighter universe.
Center. Next stop, Site 2.
Mountain Buck, thanks for the sub.
What are you doing? I was waiting here on the train for my partner. He went to investigate what was going on. He never came back. Now, I don't know where he is. I don't know what the hell's going on. But I bet it has to do with those artifacts we were digging up at Site 2. I bet they're somehow connected with those things in the Delta Complex. The Delta Complex isn't safe. You're crazy if you're going there.
Remember, safety first. Please do not exit the vehicle without wearing proper environmental protection. In the event of an emergency stop, MARSEC will be dispatched immediately for your safety. Have a nice day.
Oh, the marathon trailer reminded you of Brink? I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. A lot of people were really excited for Brink, which I thought was kind of weird.
Malfunction. Please contact engineering to facilitate repairs.
I remember seeing Brink and being like, there's nothing exciting about this. As sad as it is. Yeah, see, people... Comrade Haggis loved Brink. Brink was one of the first times I remember that, like, the core seemed to get excited about something and it just did not catch. Like, had a weirdly positive reputation, whereas the market in general was just like, pass. Don't care. What? Uh-oh. What the hell was I stuck on? Oh, there's like a column there?
Destroy all who oppose me.
Damn. Parkour PvP does nothing for you? Not really, no. I had already, like, when Brink came out, I had already played, you know, things like Quake 3. It had stuff that was far cooler, like just jump pads that rocketed you across the arena and stuff. But here's the thing, Dr. Bittner, it did nothing for anyone else. Call of Duty tried some stuff like that too, and nobody liked it. Sunset Overdrive, kinda. Very, like, rail grindy. Yeah, Tribes had happened. Again, one of those things where people are like, oh, that's the coolest thing ever, and then no one played it.
Destroy all who oppose me.
I like how they spooky walk, with their hands out. Yeah, the Age of the Halo Killers was fun. feel like you don't get more Halo killer than Killzone. We gotta play all the Halos and then we gotta play all the Killzones. Actually interleave them. Yeah. Alternate. I think I need food. Got a chicken breast in the fridge that I'm thinking about microwaving. Gonna air fry up some more potatoes. Sounds like a good Friday lunch. Yeah, it's a shame we'll never get Sunset Overdrive 2. Nope. Spider-Man. Spider-Man Forever. And then Wolverine. Nothing but Marvel games. Jesus. What? I guess they have to be aggroed on you, right? No, I haven't read Masters of Doom, Professor Lace. I will, though. I will. That'll be part of the Doomathon. Not on stream. Just read it. 3D Zelda-thon sounds nice, though, don't it? It does! Because that, man, that would include things like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. Lunch break. Thank you, Agao Comics, for the Tier 3 resub. You accordingly got the most premium alert doors that we have. The finest treatment for our high-quality subs. Thank you. And then, yeah, MediaTek time. I'm going to take a quick break. Yeah, I'm going to make up some taters. But that takes like 20 minutes in the air fryer, so I'll be gone for maybe 30 minutes or so. But then when I come back, I'm going to have a fresh chicken breast, some Brussels sprouts, some healthy potatoes. I'm going to be ready to game. I'm going to be ready to put some more demons in the floor. All right, see y'all in a bit. Thanks for watching, and happy Friday. Oh, yeah. Ooh, we return to gaming. Thank you for your patience, everybody. My chicken was delicious. Potatoes were delicious. Brussels sprouts, delicious. Everything was yummy. It ended up being like 400 calories. Good shit. I have to undereat today because I had a weird incident last night. No sleep eating. Not this time. But there are some weird things that happen my body decides to do, I guess. One of them is that every year or so, I will get like horrific stomach cramps in the middle of the night. I'll wake up due to them.
Please report.
Damn. Usually it'll like it'll infiltrate my dreams, and then I'll eventually realize that my body actually feels that way in real life. And then I'll scuttle to the bathroom, and then I'll take like what I can only elegantly describe as a series of battery acid shits. Just the most burning lava coming in small bursts out of my backside. Have you heard this before? 826. Okay, let's remember that. What makes this worse though is like in between the bouts of
Please report to site
acidic squirts, I will straight up like feel poisoned, like fully nauseous. I'll break out into body sweats. I found that laying down on the bathroom floor on like hyper cold tile makes the nausea go away a little bit.
Please report to site.
But it's just this like really intense bout of nausea that really sucks. Usually at some point I can get the devil out, or there's one round of nausea into acid squirts that finally gets the devil out for good. But that's where I was at last night. So to try to help symptoms a little bit, I thought eating a little would help. So I had some like crackers and stuff. Anyway, I gotta undereat today to make up for the early breakfast. Yeah, my humors are all out of whack. It kind of feels like it. Too much bile.
Engineering. Please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected.
Hello, Nichan. Senpai-san. It's been a while since I played Doom. In a space where it looks great and super dated. Yeah, you're not... You know what's funny? Somebody else kind of said that. It looks really good, but also looks really old at the same time. I think the lighting tech in Doom 3 basically defined a lot of games from this era. Games could like do proper shadows, so there were a lot of shadows. A lot of bright lighted dark shadow. We don't have to use global illumination anymore. The noir era of video games. I guess similar to noir. Oh. Stories that trend towards misogynistic outcomes. Diverticulitis? Get those and find that seeds mess you up. Huh. Yeah, it certainly feels like there's something that I eat that my body just has a really terrible reaction to in my digestion. Who knows what it is though? I've tried to narrow it down. I thought for a while that it was just like there were some really intense jalapenos that might set me off. Something spicy, but I didn't eat anything spicy. I don't know. I'm still kind of feeling it though. Like everything's still kind of cramped up in the midsection. Super, super weird. Can't ruin my good mood playing Doom though.
Engineering. Please report to Site 2.
Airlock code is 826. Are they both 826? Uh-oh. What's this?
Airlock security override enabled.
Oh, Charles Hollies probably has the code. It would be dyes and food. I feel like it would be more frequent. This sort of thing only happens... It used to happen pretty common, actually. I want to say it would happen like every 6 months or so. Now it's like every other year. It's been a really long time. I was actually thinking maybe about a week ago. It's been a while since I've had the I'm gonna die shits. There they were.
This is the audio log of Charles Hollis, EAP Director, dated September 5th, 2145. In order to conserve current life support resources, effective October 1st, 2145, the Council has made a decision that all environment processors...
Twitch just gives you a Tums ad? Uh-oh.
Tomorrow, I will be sending out emails to all team leaders asking for an update on their asset relocation programs.
Your body gets those when you eat Takis? Yeah, see, like, I would associate it with just, like, the ridiculous amounts of chili powder and like, spicy stuff that they throw on there. But maybe not? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Body's weird. All things considered, it's not the worst thing my body could do. To me. So I'll count my blessings there. Knock on wood. There's no wood around here. Man. That's a phrase that's gone outmoded because things just aren't made out of wood anymore. Whoa. So, wait, I unlocked an airlock. don't think that means I go back to the train, but it might. Huh, you can eat lots of hot sauce as long as it's not full of red dye. Interesting. Interesting. Are there other things that have a lot of red dye that you have to stay away from? Fascinating. We tried Resistance Fall of Man on our PCS3 at 120 FPS. I have not. I have not. That would look kind of weird. That is a very, like, Doom 3 aesthetic game, though, for sure. That might be a fun way to revisit Killzone. Get them on emulators with mouse and keyboard injectors or something. One of the most commonly used red dyes in food in America is banned in Europe. Good old Europe. Sometimes they got some things figured out. Like maybe not allowing companies to put carcinogens in food. But it's 2 cents cheaper. Can't get in the way of business. An American. Okay, yeah, I guess I go back. Is that dude still in here or did he die? Nope, he's gone, vanished.
Now leaving Site 2. Next stop, Delta Complex.
Do I want to go to Delta Complex? Is that where I'm supposed to go? Well, I'll just trust that the button is only going to take me where I need to go.
Engineering, please report to Delta Complex access ramp. Track sensor failure detected.
Here he comes. He had all that time. Yeah, it's trying to, I guess it's trying to do that Half-Life thing, right? It's kind of one unbroken sequence of you going through the worst day. Killing all the demons. Red pepper and sweet fruits are the enemies to your gut. Huh. Damn. All sweet fruit, huh? I like fruit. I'd be very sad if I had to pay a terrible price for it. Right. Based superior fruit enjoyers. Okay, I'm pretty sure the Delta Labs is where the BFG is. There's also like there's another one that's like observe Kruger's handiwork in a hallway somewhere. In terms of achievements. There's also like, I guess, an id Software logo room somewhere? Carl Cullen. Chad, I give you permission to backseat me towards any of these achievements. Here we go, 364. So let's see here. The ones I'm talking about are... Yeah, there's a secret one, and I think it's for finding a particular hallway. And then there's another one for Yeah. Find the id logo secret room in Doom 3. What does that mean? What could it be? Maybe I should just look up the map that's on it. Or that it's on, so that I don't walk past it. Okay, it's just before you fight the final boss. Okay. Chainsaw. Oh yeah, I need to play Super Turbo Turkey Pup. How can I never say the name of that? Good lord. Yeah, I gotta get a... Oh, I guess it's in ROE. I could do it there. Oh no. There's an achievement for using Berserk to punch out 20 enemies. I shouldn't have used that sequence on chainsawing. Oh no. I think there's more Berserk stuff in
Destroy
Return of Evil or whatever, Resurrection of Evil. Alright, well now we know. You can get a test to measure the amount of hydrogen you produce when eating types of food. That shows your intolerance levels. That's really interesting.
Automated turret guns online.
Ah! Jesus. Wait, hold on. Oh, I guess it doesn't autosave when you get to a new map. It's odd. Get them to fight each other? Hey. Hey! What the? Hey! That was stupid. I still need to do that though. Anyway, I already know that I have no intolerance in me at all. As a professional Twitch streamer, I am tolerant of all. All foods, all peoples. Fuck! Is up. Bloop.
Destroy this.
So evil.
Warning. Automated turret guns online. Automated turret guns online.
I guess that... Is it just invincible?
Automated turret guns online.
Gonna let the turret do the work.
Attention.
There we go.
Automated turret guns offline.
Now, I'm pretty sure that PDA had the code in it. .364. The sound of opening these things is really nice. Make you feel as though you've done something. You really feel like you're opening a cabinet. Going back to the monorail? Thought I wanted to be in Delta Labs.
Emergency power only.
Oh, okay. I gotta turn on the lights. Uh-oh. Hold on a minute. Ooh, $30.90 for $3,400 at Amazon. Goddamn. Sometimes I like seeing if it'll even load. Only one left in stock. Good God.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended.
One of these days. It really feels like, I don't know, they're just gonna have to make like thousands more of them before it can get to the point where anyone can actually buy one of those things. Or you just have to buy it scalped, I guess. Your hot stock just stopped alerting you entirely. I still get alerts, but
This is the audio.
I've given up on ever being able to actually buy one in time.
In charge of personnel, recruitment, evaluation, and placement.
Assignment of engineers to the lower Delta labs has become almost impossible. In 6 months, we've gone from a volunteer surplus to a critical deficiency of qualified personnel.
Which camera am I using? It's the Sony A6000, I think.
Benefits have done little to help this.
It's a great little camera.
Through exit interviews as well as the weekly Delta medical brief, it's become apparent to everyone that the rate of sudden and unexplained mental illness is way beyond acceptable levels.
It's like Robert Atkin down.
From ours. They're derogatorily being called sub-delts up here, and I have a feeling this attitude will spread to other parts of the UAC. End of log.
You know which lens? Just the one that's in the camera.
Systems down.
Retrieve data linker. Sure. Oh.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended.
You paid for the auto buy subscription for a couple of months with no success. Gotten 2 notifications since canceling. Meanwhile, the chat clearly indicates that I'm missing drop alerts. Is it just for the 5090 category? Because yeah, I still get alerts pushed about that still. Wait a minute. Where is that?
This is the audio log of Robert Price, Delta Operational Director in charge of personnel, recruitment, evaluation, and placement.
Retrieve data link.
Disciplinary action report 40C-8, responding to Mars City Administration request. Delta Labs 1 is currently addressing a problem concerning theft of security equipment. 4 members of the security detail assigned to the Delta Labs have been reprimanded, with 3 others under investigation. It seems caches of weapons, armor, and ammo have been discovered in various places throughout the Delta Labs. We've located some of the missing equipment and have information that we hope will lead us to more. I have a team investigating storage room 21D with security code 298, where I've learned stolen items may be located. I hope to recover all items and find all personnel responsible. End of log.
298. You gotta remember that. Yeah, pretty good ambient tone, right? Hungry Strangelet. It's I'm just always impressed with the audioscape they managed to set up for every room and how it kind of transitions from one sound to another as you're moving from room to room.
Emergency power online. All Delta operations suspended.
You don't like that? Okay. Really nothing over here? Just empty hallway? The only way to go. Gotta be something. Or very much doesn't want to open. Oh. Found the data linker. Okay.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended.
God. It's so dank. It's like a Walmart after hours or something. What now? Gotta manually restart the reactor. Okay. Okay.
Video link up requested. Video link up requested. Connection established.
Green, this is Kelly. If you're watching this, you're tougher than I thought. I guess things aren't always what they seem. Plans have changed. Delta Complex 1's been compromised. You're not safe there. I'm moving to Secure Service Tunnel 1. It's not far from your position. We'll meet there.
All right. Crawl down in here? Can. Oh, this door opens? Oh. Oh, I don't need to crawl anymore.
Warning. Reactor core offline. Please follow.
I guess the elevator might work now? Not the idea? Backtracking a bit, because I still haven't found this, like, locked room that the dude is talking about. Oh, this is just here now. Okay. Super Nintendo Chalmers! Thank you for the sub. Man, Super Nintendo, huh? How about Super Nintendo? Doom ran on Super Nintendo, proving you didn't really need any more than just that.
Warning. Reactor core offline.
Isn't that enough, truly? It can run Super Mario RPG. What else does it need? Yeah, Drudge is sleepy. There's some Dead Space feelings in this. I like occultic sci-fi, I guess. Ugh. The setting. And it's even got that, like, Wayland-Yutani energy of the UAC. Prioritizing corporate power and all that crap over individual human life. Man, Dead Space is good, though. Maybe it would taste like chili or sloppy joes. All that zombie goo falling in. I don't know why that didn't hurt me. Yeah, I don't know, Harry. The muzzle flash lighting is super, super important. This version of it is still not even as strong as it was in the original game. I can only figure that they took it out because it would, like, disrupt frame rate on console too much. Same with how they changed, flashlight shadows and some other lighting effects, but you would think it'd be about getting those effects back, trying to turn them back on. What you gonna do? At least you can kind of sidestep those rockets. Kinda. So much air whooshing going on.
Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure orange.
Oh, you thought I was going to talk about epilepsy concerns? I don't think that was a... Nobody was really thinking too hard about that in 2013, I don't think. 2012. Whenever BFG edition came out. I'm sure it was a concern, but it wasn't like a... And actually, people are kind of moving on. People are kind of moving on right now. Flashing light warnings still happen, I guess, in on Games Done Quick streams, but it got a little heavy there for a while. Whenever there would be a bright light of any kind, to be like, lights warning.
This is the audio log of Robert Price, Delta Operational Director in charge of personnel, recruitment, evaluation, and placement.
I don't remember the number.
Disciplinary action report 40C-8, responding to Mars City Administration request. Delta Labs 1 is currently addressing a problem concerning theft.
I thought it was the code to a door.
4 members of the security detail assigned to the Delta Labs have been reprimanded with 3 others under investigation. It seems caches of weapons, armor, and ammo have been discovered in various places throughout the Delta labs. We've located some of the missing equipment.
Ooh, mature theme trigger warning? Okay.
I have a team investigating storage room 21D with security code 298, where I've learned stolen items may be located.
Sick.
I hope to recover all items and find all personnel responsible.
Armor?
And
armor and bullets, that's it. TW violence, occultism, Satanism, gunfire, masculinity. I don't know what else to trigger warning for with Doom 3. Flashing lights, maybe? Oh no, wait, we're done with that. We don't do that anymore. Tiny room, yeah. Claustrophobia warning. I don't want anyone to be offended for any reason. So I will say nothing and do nothing. Surely no one will have a problem with that.
Warning. Reactor core offline.
Too many instances of hell yeah gaming. Oh, didn't see that. Watch out, Nick. You can't be throwing around chicken jockey like that. Like shouting fire in a crowded theater. Chicken jockey. Coming up! God damn it! You know what, pee pee poo poo monster, I was meditating on that. Doom is a very American game, but I think it like captures the best of American culture. Like I mean, it's not profound. It doesn't need to be, but yeah, it's heavy metal, which is an American. Well, I mean, the Slavic countries certainly love it, but I think like heavy metal's kind of rooted in some distinctly American forms of music. It's a very American vision of demons, I think. It's the tale of the one military guy who has to do it all. But yeah, that's why I'm glad id Software is still out there and like making strong games artistically. I feel like a lot of American AAA has moved kind of the way of just making products that sell as much as they can, which is also a very distinctly American thing. It's, you know, it's American game dev is like it's like the other half of the American movie industry, where it doesn't really cater to American culture anymore or try to tell stories that are American. They try to make movies that everyone in the world wants to watch so they can make the most money. So the American quality is really having no quality at all, but for what sells. And I think that's kind of where games are at. Oh my god! Or where a lot of American games are at. The indie space is certainly a different story, but... Compare that to things like, I don't know, American PC devs, pretty dialed in sometimes. LucasArts games were very American, and not in like a God damn it. Yeah, Doom is still trying to be something, and it's still very American. It's fuck off. Dark Ages is very much like a pulpy pulp fantasy novel kind of thing. Heavy metal.
Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure or...
South of midnight. Has some American cultural roots. Play that game some more. Where are you? Where are you? Fuck off! God! Does it not spawn until I climb the ladder? Oh yeah. Hugo Martin made the comparison for Doom Eternal. Going from 2016 to Eternal was like Evil Dead to Evil Dead 2. And now it's like Evil Dead 2 to Army of Darkness. Forgot. It's a shit place to put one of those guys.
Warning. Reactor core offline.
Yeah, Army of Darkness gets even more silly. I mean, I'm kind of expecting Dark Ages to be sillier than, what, Tag 2? Tag 2 is pretty silly. But they've got more cutscenes to fill now. I feel like the setting is just kind of inherently a little more goofy. You're now dealing with, like, lords and ladies and magic and wizards. I guess you were before, but it had the, like... started with having the veneer of being near future science fiction and then started to go off the rails. Now you're just starting in Crazy Town and going from there. Well, who knows if we'll get like a skeleton marching band. If there's like a rib cage being played like a xylophone at some point in Dark Ages. I don't know if we're gonna get that goofy. Doot doot motherfuckers. Yeah, Revenant marching band. Honk. I guess it's kind of in there. Alright, here's our Vega prototype, I guess. Stairs down. Oh. What you got to say, Brian? Oh, gameplay-wise, huh? 2016 is Evil Dead 1. Evil Dead 2 goes horror and gore. Okay. Pretty... like comedic with its horror and gore. Army of Darkness has Evil Ash and Skeleton Army and shit. Yeah. Well, fucking hell. I guess I don't see Dark Ages gameplay wise getting out there in the boonies like that. Where did he come from? Where are you? Just have to go down a floor? a ladder. Wait, that's how I got up here. Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited to see the answer to all these questions. Okay, I needed that PDA. Is Doom 3 is a real game? Is Doom 3 is a real game? Hobby Design, do you think this stream is a joke? Asking questions like that? Is Doom 3 is a real game? Is? Yes, is game, yes, game, real Doom 3. You've insulted this stream. You've insulted me. You've insulted everyone in chat. Anyway. Oh! I died. Yeah. Trigger warning. Adult content warning. Real game. Real game, not a baby game. Baby gamers, be warned. Carmack's washed. I mean, he's probably rich as fuck. Collecting all that Meta cash for years. Does he still work for Meta? Or Oculus? I don't think so. I think he's just doing his own, like... probably AI shit. I'm sure he's made and sold several AI companies by now. He has an AI slop startup. Where it's going, man. Motion in the ocean. Yeah. Maybe he'll write an AI engine that'll make some pretty cool games. Who knows? He resigned a while ago. Yeah, I think once it was pretty clear that, like, VR wasn't going to hit as a mass market medium. I also kind of get the sense that he took that job because it was a new technical challenge to be able to write software that, like, ran efficiently enough and participate in the actual architecting of hardware to create a new kind of interaction between people and technology. Yeah, I don't think his AI stuff is gaming related. I don't think he does much with gaming. Just like aeronautics and AI now. That's fine. I mean, I'm sure that there are still, you know, mathematical phenoms that push rendering technology forward just because of their sheer brilliance, but I think the age of the individual auteur is gone. It kind of could only have existed in the 90s and 80s. 70s, I guess, when one person could make a whole game. In the 80s, it was like a team of 4 or 5. In the 90s, maybe 10 or 20. Now it's like, I don't know that, like, just because of the amount of labor it takes to make a game, or to make a game engine, a modern game engine. What do you think that Doom AI generator game? Yeah, the Quake 2 thing? Muse AI. It's really interesting. Really, really interesting. I can see a future where, like, games get distributed as models versus as code. You basically just get, like, a module that is trained on a game. And then it can interpret your inputs the way a game would. Possible that, like, that will just be more efficient in terms of not only network distribution, like it might just be a smaller file size, but it may run more efficiently too if an AI model is like inferring all of the pixels on your screen versus computing them over and over again. It depends who the craftsman is. I think there are benefits that people will enjoy that are even more direct than just 20 people made a game and it looks like 100 people worked on it. It's essentially like zip files, kinda. It's more like a demo, is how I would think about it. Like a demo scene demo. There are executables that people make that are like 32K. And you run it and it's a whole game. It's just that all the textures and all the rules, like it's all math. It's all extrapolating math. And then the challenge is to get it really small. But when you run it in real time, it generates like a whole game for you out of that really small seed of actual data. I can see the same being true for like a learning model. Where instead of giving you all the assets, like giving you all the textures and all the models and all the audio, you just train an AI on what the game is likely to look and sound like at every second you would play it, hitting whatever buttons you would hit. And that way you can like, maybe the footprint of, like maybe you can hit some hybrid model where you stream data in real time to the console, and then the console itself also extrapolates the rest through AI. So you actually you could really reduce the bottlenecks, both in terms of the amount of data you have to send in real time to a client, and also the horsepower that the client needs to blow that up into a 4K image. That could be very exciting technology. That's like, it's like super powered cloud streaming that only needs like a sip of data to run and be really responsive on a local machine. Is distributable size really what is limiting the industry right now? No, I don't think anything's limiting the industry. I just think that that's one example where it could directly benefit people who are not in a major city or have gaming machines that don't have a lot of storage, or it could lead to the creation of a console that has no or little onboard storage because it doesn't need it. Like everything else is streamed and held in a small cache, and then a core behavioral engine that interprets all that stuff is like updated over time and stuff like that. So, you know, somebody who's in Australia and has garbage internet could actually enjoy like really high quality experiences because AI is guessing at most of it and being right, I guess, being as right as traditional computing might be. But as far as what's holding things back, I don't think anything is. It's really just a question of like technology that can either increase the margins of the product you make it cost less to make, or make it earn more money on the back end. So any implementation of AI, it's going to serve one of those two masters, just in terms of business. I think it's easy to imagine how AI can save costs, right? It can you can slash payroll and lay people off, and make one AI artist to just prompt nonstop and generate a bunch of garbage art. That's the theory. That's the like the surface level idea. But I think there are avenues where it can change the relationship between the game publishers and their customers. You're worried about AI robot babes? What, the like, it'll take over dudes' minds? If dudes can get laid without having to develop empathy, that might be interesting. I have a beefy CPU. I'd much rather if a game was 40 gigabyte download rather than 140 and have my CPU decompress it. Yeah, and that's kind of what happens now. You get encrypted and compressed files, and then there's an unpacking phase. Although I feel like that phase is not as intense as it used to be. Maybe CPUs got a lot better. I do remember the Steam decryption phase, and it being torturous, waiting for something like Half-Life 2 to decompile. Solo devs using AI VO, good or bad? Neither? Yeah, neither. I mean, I think that's a really clear example of a developer being able to hit production values in a product they wouldn't otherwise be able to afford. And if it makes it a more appealing product, more people buy it. Is it bad if a solo dev, like, opens up an easy-to-use pixel art creator and makes pixel art for their own game versus hiring an artist to do it? Is that bad? Did they owe somebody a job for that? It's not a pleasant turn, but that's just the march of technology. I think that it's just scary to think that technology might validate the arts, you know? That's the one thing that technology wasn't supposed to be able to do. No VO is better than bad VO? I think I can agree with that. But you're assuming it'll be bad. Or that it'll make the product worse. Yeah, I don't know. People understandably disagree with a lot of it on principle, but I have zero faith that those principled disagreements will convert into sales intent at all. It's a hot button thing now, and the first like 2 or 3 games to do it are gonna get fucked, or they're gonna try real hard to hide it before it becomes more accepted, or just like people get over it. But that'll happen eventually. Wait a minute. Did it say take the elevator? Find the main portal. Oh, I guess I can't do that yet. I think Delta Labs 4 has the hidden achievement. Where I have to behold Betruger's handiwork. Megawatts, my health is always going down because I am playing on Nightmare. It's a weird quirk of Nightmare difficulty. Whenever your health is above 25, it'll always tick down to 25. Just to keep you on the verge of dying. I agree with that, though. There is a golden era of, like, developers doing their own VO. Or like a... Ooh, that was creepy. Developers getting, like, the accountants. Whoever speaks English in the building. To come up and read lines and stuff. That, sadly, is, probably won't be a thing anymore. We'll lose out on some quality cringe, although maybe AI will produce it. Yeah, I'm not supposed to have the soul cube yet either. It's another part of Nightmare. They take your health down, but they give you the soul cube for the entire game, so you can get your health back. Looking good, Doom Guy. System Shock 2 has that going for it, which I love. Some of it is clearly just Ron from accounting, and then you get some genuinely good VO. Because, yeah, it should just be, like, some random guy losing his mind. He's playing Ron from accounting in System Shock. Are we done punching? We got the punching achievement, yeah. Yeah, we did. I think one of the only behavioral ones left is I have to get 2 demons to fight each other, which hasn't happened yet. Hello, Shrimp Man. Yeah, Doom 3 is pretty great. Tragically, what? People had a good time shitting on it, but I think it won out at the end. Plenty of love for it. Certainly, plenty of love for it on the internet these days.
This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated October 29th.
Oh, it's the VO guy. Welcome to Delta Lab.
All known forms of drug treatment in hopes of finding a way to abate this strange outbreak of dementia and I have yet to receive any additional data from the psychiatrists back on Earth. Approximately 80% of all extraplanar participants exhibit signs of mild neuroses within the first 48 hours after returning from their expeditions. Within 72 hours, 75% of patients exhibit extreme signs of paranoid delusion. We have isolated these cases in hopes of finding the pathogen. As yet, we can find no biological contaminants that would lead to such drastic changes in cognitive processing. It seems that whatever this pathogen is, it attacks higher brain functions and only leaves more basal functions in the lower brain stem. We've
Basil.
a high percentage of subjects lose ability for rational thought and communication skills, and then the physical changes become evident. Subjects in this group appear to atrophy. Skin pales, muscles become slack, bone, teeth, and fingernails become almost translucent, veiny sinews of their former selves. I have never seen anything like this in my career. Our observations continue.
Remember as a kid thinking Doom 3 was a Half-Life 1 copy and I didn't like it. That's a pretty cultured opinion, I have to admit. I think that was, of the complaints about it, that was certainly one of them, was that it wasn't very progressive.
This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated November 1st, 2145. Patient 0432, a Private Steve Jensen of the UAC Darklight Armor Corps Division, expired today at 50.
It is very similar to Half-Life 1.
Of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. This is approximately 110 hours after his return from expeditionary missions. Private Jensen was suffering from paranoid delusions and full-blown dementia. Treatment was unsuccessful. He was the last surviving member of his outfit. 4 other squad mates, who also came back with Private Jensen, expired from injuries suffered on that last mission shortly after their return. Before his death,
I missed 420.
Jensen was heard screaming in both English and other languages. Something about demon hordes feasting on our souls. The other language was later discovered to be Aramaic. Due to security concerns in the area, I've secured some armaments within my office.
Oh, damn. Trying out some of that Ghost Train haze. Kind of fruity. He has armaments in his office. There wasn't a code for the locker, which I was expecting. I don't want to leave the room without opening it, but maybe I need to. Yeah, the expansion has the gravity gun knockoff. There's that too. Oh. Pox Apex, you want to be buddies? I have a feeling another PDA in the room somewhere. There's no way there's 2 PDAs in one room. I guess I get it, and then I'll probably have to backtrack through this area.
Making progress, Marine? Your journey is futile. You will die.
Isaac, thank you for the sub. Love you guys, love the stream. Love Lar. Work as busy as a bee until June. I miss tuning in regularly, but damn it. Still the best subscription I'll ever have. Peace out, homies. Well, thank you very much, Isaac. Glad you got to enjoy the new high-value Tier 3 alert. Yeah, right? Well timed. Doo-doo. 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 Carmack took great pride that Doom 3 followed his design ethos, trying to throw shade on Romero. I think after this, though, that entire scrap died out. What was the core of the philosophical conflict there? Romero wanted to do more like high concept story stuff.
What? Who's there? Oh, thank God. You're not one of them. I thought everyone else was gone. I was part of this. I helped them. The madness of opening to another dimension. Look, we don't have much time. We let it through. The evil, the protective stabilizer on the portal just failed after Betruger took the device. It was an artifact we had found in the ruins. He took it into the portal.
What is that?
And hell followed him out. You have to help me first. I'm going to try to get the teleporter systems running again. The areas are destroyed around us, so it's the only way through this part of the complex. You need to find me a working plasma inducer. It's all I need to keep it working. You can look for it in operations. I have a security clearance. I'll unlock some doors for you. There. We don't have a lot of time. Please hurry. We don't have much time. Get that plasma inducer, quickly.
Plasma inducer. Go through here.
Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day.
Oh yeah. You start teleporting. You go through the guts tunnel.
Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete.
Okay. Oh. Hello, Dr. Hugbees. How's it hanging? It's hanging pretty well. Hanging low and slow. Wait. Ah, okay. Romero was more into multiple keys to interact with things. Carmack wanted everything simple, so one button did everything. I gotcha. Yeah, this is very much a one button kind of game. Everything's like you're only doing one thing at a time. There's only one correct place to go.
What? Who's there? Oh, thank God. You're not one of them. I thought everyone else was gone.
And Carmack must have hated Modern Doom then, especially Eternal.
I helped them. The madness of opening to another dimension. Look, we don't have much time. We let it through. The evil, the protective stabilizer on the portal just failed after Betruger took the device. It was an artifact we had found in the ruins. He took it into the portal, and hell followed him out. You have to help me first. I'm going to try to get the teleporter systems running again. The areas are destroyed around us, so it's the only way through this part of the complex.
Bye. It's like I can hear him walking up. What do I do? Yeah, man. Those guys might be rough. Didn't make it in that hallway. Nothing over here? Surely I can do something. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. There goes Hot Stock again. What do we got? $4,000 at Walmart. I feel like that's the one that just got listed on Amazon. Somebody bought it. I don't know. That's what I'm telling myself. Goes through the cycle that quickly.
As requested, the following is my initial feedback on my first trip through the portal.
Baklava bake oven.
Frank Cinders, dated October 15th, 2145. I don't know exactly where to begin. Obviously, I survived the first trip and feel no worse for the wear. I'm not feeling any of the symptoms reported by the others who have gone in before me, but I'm at a point where I'm still trying to process everything. Thankfully, the place looks deserted and devoid of any life, but flames and heat and stench of the place. It smells of death, decay, and burnt flesh. Tomorrow we're going back in with some of the eggheads, science division, to start securing forward positions, and we expect to start sending out the mapping droids at the same time. Well, I must admit,
5090 is just a scam piece of hardware, pretty much. But like, nothing else can hit the numbers, right?
I don't understand what we're doing there.
There's nothing else that's even close.
To prove.
Hey, Javi has redeemed a real trading card.
EFC Cinders, signing off.
Is it a big improvement over the 4090? It's like 30% extra performance, right? Let's draw a card. Let's draw a card. Oh, it's like 5. Over the 4090? I thought it had more of a juice over the 40. I should look into it then. 'Cause yeah, I know maybe I just need to upgrade to a 4090 instead of a 50. Something I can actually buy. That's what's so wild. All right, maybe I'll look into it. Maybe I'll look into it then. Maybe I'll look into it. Maybe I'll look into it. Here's your card. Zoom. Yo MTV Raps presents Ziggy Marley. Very nice. Very nice. We got some Ziggy facts on the back. The son of the great reggae singer Bob Marley, Ziggy is the chief vocalist for the Melody Makers. The other members of the group are his sisters Sharon and Cadella, and younger brother Steven. Their initial album, Conscious Party, was received with great acclaim. One single, Tumblin' Down, was the first ever reggae song to make #1 on the R&B chart and receive a Grammy. The second album, One Bright Day, continues the tradition. There you go. And congratulations. Take all of this down. You can see that guy back there. Oh, 30% with frame gen? I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into it. Cause yeah, the 40 series gets the same AI shit, right? Maybe I should just go to a 4090. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. I mean, I don't mind fake frames. Like, so much of computer graphics is fake anyway. But I don't know. There's like a weird frame unevenness to frame gen that I haven't been able to get over yet. Makes my eyes go funny. It wasn't so bad in Monster Hunter. But Monster Hunter's already kind of a laggy game anyway. I play it with a controller. I feel like the characters themselves have a lot of spongy animations that can absorb a lot of input lag. Halon systems active. Blinking light warning. All of this is cap. 5090 is around 30% faster without frame gen. I'm pretty sure that's what I read. That like its raw computational power is still a significant bump above the 4090.
Tomorrow we're
The response is just no.
going back in with some of the egg.
No. God damn, did I really not save that whole time? I guess not.
Start securing forward positions, and we expect to start.
Well, there you go. No.
At the same time.
I remember reading up about it and deciding a while ago that a 5090 was the only meaningful upgrade I was really going to get.
Doing there what we hope to prove. PFC Cinders, signing off.
$9070 XT. Can it do? Can it? I need power. I need oomph. Trying to get 4K 120 going up in here. I don't think any AMD cards come close to NVIDIA's higher end, right? Is 5090 real? No, it is not. Jeez, that's mean. It's like swinging at the door. I'll do some I'll research. I'll hit up the Googles.
Medical report 16.
Look up a little graph, look up some of the bar graphs.
Initial psychiatric input suggested only mild psychosis with speech, motor activity and thought processes within normal range. Paranoia being the only psychotic element directly evident. Reference interview G8A. Private Steve Jensen, October 18th, 2145.
UAC psychologist Dr. Hooper interviewing Steve Jensen, male, age 27. Steve, can you talk to me about the last few weeks, please?
I don't want to talk.
Well, I'm here to help you, Steve.
I've tried talking.
What?
I think I'm crazy. You think I'm crazy.
They're pretty easy to get in the UK.
Aren't doctors.
The 5090s are?
Help! Nothing can help us.
Prior sessions over a period of 72 hours revealed rapid deterioration of both physical and mental capacity, with behavior inconsistent with any known patterns. The patient was responsive for brief periods and had to be restrained during interviews. Reference interview H-3-2, Private Steve Jensen, October 21st, 2145.
Tell me what you see, Steve.
I don't want to see it anymore. I don't want to feel it. They'll be here soon, and then you'll see it.
Can you talk about what you see? Steve?
Dopamine Gene.
Patient unresponsive.
Thanks for the sub.
Terminating interview.
We have exhausted all known forms of drug treatment in hopes of finding a way to abate this strange outbreak of dementia, and I have yet to receive any additional data from the psychiatrists back on Earth. Options are quickly dwindling.
My vibes are doom is good. I'm gonna simmer in those vibes as long as I can. Huh. PC tech space isn't great, so sales on the high end are pretty low?
2145. Patient 0432, the Private Steve Jensen of UAC Darklight.
That's interesting. Because people still have a lot of disposable cash here in the US. I don't know, while narratives and consensus is that things are increasingly dire, I'm always blown away at how Americans seem to find the cash to snap up all the like overpriced luxury goods. I know it's not the same people. You know, both things can be true at the same time. Sepsis rot. Damn, that's a name. I'm on a 4080 right now. Which is why, like, there's not a lot of... I'm already pretty beefed up in terms of horsepower. Sir Indian Curry, thanks for the sub. You want to ride it, right? Yeah, because it swings it over there. I can get on that. Oh no! Ah, it turned off. Oh no! That was how it was supposed to be. I guess any of these work, huh? Doom and Final Fantasy, your main games? Yeah, I guess, maybe? I'm gonna just break it down in terms of franchise, probably. Yeah, I haven't beat Rebirth yet, though. Or World of Final Fantasy. Yeah, I don't know, I might have to play the game. Just set a certain internal price that I'm okay with a scalper making off of me. Backpack. Doom is the only god tier game? Incorrect. Tetris. Okay, here we go. So this is the like 931, I think? Hell yeah. Bobingle! Tell us what you know about the cyberpunk content coming. Like, any of it? I can think of a few things I'm under NDA for. Tron looks pretty cool. Remember Tron? Looks pretty cool. Trailer sounded sick. Here comes an imp. Creeping into work. Most of it's just kind of happening in real life right now. People are using the internet to see the world through a viewpoint that validates them the most, which is, and the worldviews people are choosing do not speak highly of the human condition. Oh, is there more content coming for 2077? Well, let's see. Well, no. They said that they're just working on a sequel. I think they said that this was the only expansion they were going to do. And that, I'm pretty sure they said they're also pretty much done doing large updates for 2077, right? God damn it. they're working on a sequel in Unreal Engine. And then Witcher 4, I guess, is the game that's probably going to come out first, though, so it's going to be a little while longer. Oh yeah, there's a new clipping album that I haven't listened to. But it's got a cyberpunk theme. That's badass. I gotta check that out. I think I saw on Spotify that there was one. I added it. I added the album to my library. I haven't gone back and listened to it yet. I find Unreal Engine brings down performance. Not really. It has its own performance quirks, I guess. But I wouldn't say that like every single Unreal Engine game I play performs worse than other games.
Audio log for Phil Wilson, medical technician, Delta Labs, October 20th, 2145. Today I witnessed the third test of the teleporter in the 3 weeks that I've been here. Volunteers are becoming harder and harder to come by, and it isn't difficult to see why. They all come back screaming like loons about demons, pools of blood. It's real fire and brimstone stuff. At first I wasn't paying much attention, just doing my job, but the last was Robert Clayton. Now, I met him my first day here. This guy chews up rocks and spits out gravel, as tough as they come. Having to sedate him and drag his drooling body to the isolation, it's really freaked me out. I'm gonna put in for a transfer as soon as I'm able.
Yes, Mike. Yeah, it's a bit tragic, really, that CD Projekt worked that hard on their own engine, the Red Engine. I think my theory is that in order to develop 2 games at once, that was their goal, I guess, 2 simultaneous AAA game developments. They probably found that they just couldn't hire enough people that were willing to move to Poland and work on a proprietary engine. Consolidation of technology is good and bad. It's weird. It makes people not want to go work for companies or like spend 3 or 4 years working on a game where a lot of the skill sets they develop are locked to that company because you become a master at Red Engine, but like that doesn't have value anywhere else. But if the engine is in Unreal, then people who already know Unreal are more likely to want to come work for it. You have access to a broader talent pool. They're more motivated to come and work on the project too because the work they do there is also transferable out. So it becomes like a business thing. It's a weird trade-off. In CD Projekt's case, the trade-off is that they struck some kind of deal with Epic. There was an announcement for it back when they did it, where I guess now they are contributing. They're contributing to Unreal Engine, so it's kind of like a two-way thing. They use Unreal, but I think also their graphics. That's also the box was holding the elevator. Their like rendering and graphics folks can also contribute stuff back to the engine. Hey, we needed that. Uh-oh, another storage locker. Yeah, Red Engine was neat, but also messy. It's a good way to describe it. I feel like that's any proprietary engine these days. I don't think, yeah, there's no code in that one.
Delta Labs, October 20th, 2145.
Gotta be a PDA around here somewhere.
Today I witnessed the third test of the teleporter in the 3 weeks that I've been here. Volunteers are becoming harder and harder to come by, and it isn't difficult to see why. They all come back screaming like loons about demons.
Raving like loons.
Real fire and brimstone stuff. At first I wasn't paying much attention, just doing my job, but the last was Robert Clayton.
Oh, a combo.
I met him my first day here.
Monitor
This guy
combo.
chews up rocks and spits out gravel, as tough as they come. Having to sedate him,
$3,700.
drag his drooling body to the isolation, it's really freaked me out. I'm gonna put in for a transfer as soon as I'm able.
What was the other code? Maybe it's the same one? 538. Oh, it's not. It's not the same code though. Damn. The thing is, I'm reasonably sure I've probably missed a cabinet somewhere, but there is an achievement for opening all of them. I'd like to do that. Gotta be around somewhere. I'll just remember that it's here before I leave this area. Are there any hints on the items or walls or... I think all the codes are in PDAs. Either spoken or in emails, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember there being any, like, codes on the walls or anything like that. I feel like... I feel like if I go back to the portal, though, that's going to move the game forward. Did I miss one? Feels like it would be in here. There was another PDA in here. Didn't have it. Wait, no, there wasn't. In here? All right, well, what you gonna do? Hopefully I'll find it in the near future. I think I need to take another pass of the offices on the other side. Let's do that. Ah! Candle cam on cooldown. It's not really... The vibes aren't candly just yet. I don't think. Doom 3 will get there. I feel like in the last third. It gets super spooky and there's like a lot of guts and candles around everywhere. Until we see a candle, candle cam remains off. Get a skull candle? Should. I feel like it might be over here somewhere. Yeah, this was the area I was just in. I feel like there might be a corner or two I didn't fully explore. Well, there's another storage cabinet that hasn't been opened. Oh! 972. Is the other one... The other one... Ooh, a BFG cell. The other one might be the same code, though? I don't think so. See how it's like... It's close, right? It's like right by. What's in there is the... Hey, Shinox, I'm glad you liked the new demo disc. Also, Lalinus, thank you for the 12 months. Enjoy your anniversary. Ooh. Oh, we're actually opening now? Oh. Thank you very much. Happy Friday to you. Hope you're having a good one. What was it, 972? Maybe the other cabinet is the same as the same code. Part of me feels like that's unlikely, but I'll go check. If not, I'll look at the biolabs. Huh? Oh, I'm already up here. 1590 really is the best option because it cools the best out of the three. That's what I would think, yeah. Yeah, it's storage locker 114. Code is there. Is it? Is it in this room? Oh shit. Look at that. I didn't know it was ever like that. What do you know? It's like the only time it hasn't been in a PDA so far. Sticky notes of the future. Come on. Yep. Okay in there? All right. There's exactly one locker that needs a code from a website. I think it's near the beginning of the game. It had no PDA in-game and no idea if they added one. I think they may have just removed that locker. Because, yeah, it's like you have to go to My Martian Buddy or whatever.
Excellent. That will get the teleporter working again. But you don't have much time. You're going to need to teleport across the containment chamber.
I don't remember seeing that locker in this version of the game. Look at that chair.
I'll take care of the rest. I'm not going with you. Good luck. But before you go, I want you to take something. It's a journal I made about the experiments. Those things. It's all there. It'll explain everything. Give it to someone so this never happens again.
My name is Ian McCormick. I'm a research specialist stationed on Mars, working for the UAC. My primary job is, or rather was,
decontamination
to assist
process
Dr.
started.
in a variety of experiments, though for the past year I've been
Decontamination
focusing almost
complete.
exclusively on
Have a nice day.
teleportation. I don't know if I'll make it out alive, so I'm recording this video on to let someone know what happened.
All right, trigger warning. Flying through a butthole.
Systems activated. Teleportation will commence in T-minus 3, 2, 1.
Oh. You're in the butthole dimension now, buddy. Hella anus. Ragnarok. Thanks for the sub. My day is going well. Don't have an access card though, that's tragic. Never mind, I found it. My day is good again. How's your day going? I've had a pretty just consequence-free morning, aside from some weird gut issues. My body decided that today will be a spicy one. It's exactly real, Mr. Payne. You understand.
Systems activated.
All right, we're going down the butthole hallway again. We're going down anal way. Dustin says John Carmack is a local legend in my area. He worked at a local software company, and he made Doom and then left to start id and moved to Texas. Huh. Where is that? Where is John Carmack's hometown? I guess I assumed he was always sort of Texas area, but maybe not. My day is never good, but I'm still alive. There you go. That's looking up. That's looking up. As long as you're alive, things can get better. Hey, you're still alive. Why aren't they fighting each other? Is it like old school Doom rules where even if they... Yeah, I don't think... Fights won't break out between the same kinds. Outlive your enemies. Every continued day of your existence is delicious spite that you can feast upon. Damn it! Patiently waiting. Ooh. Keep getting air stuck in your gut. Ooh. You just burp a lot? Got pinned near the wall. Oh, he isn't from here. Shreveport. Got a job here. Ah, okay. Ah. Wait, what? Flying Grayson, you accidentally launched your game early? People figured out the pre-order could just launch the full game? Oh no. Well, I guess it's out. Congratulations. That's not how you want it to go, though. Oh, here we go. Martian Buddy storage cabinet. See if you can go online to find the code. So I guess it's just right here. There's just a reply. Locker 103-259. That's right here, okay. Alright, well that's easy. Wasn't at the beginning of the game. I didn't necessarily remember it being at the beginning either, but I don't necessarily remember a whole lot of things perfectly accurately. Especially when it comes to games I haven't played in a while. Oh hell yeah! PC Gamer just wrote an article in the Steam post he wrote. People are enjoying it, but it's been a little chaotic. What? You know, at least it sounds like moods are up. Hopefully this won't put a serious dent in your launch plans or the performance of the game. And it's a shame, you know, you'd like for there to be a pivotal moment where the game is out for real as opposed to running around with your... Like, you wouldn't want it to be a panic situation, but I guess it's Sometimes I think when a game launches, something's going to be a panic. It's just such a chaotic time. But that sounds exceptionally chaotic. I'm glad you're getting some media coverage, though. Hey, maybe it'll wind up better in the end, you know? Maybe it'll, your story will get it in front of more people. Yeah, email's fine. If you want, Flying Grayson. Hey, Dustin Willis. Thanks for joining the Law Dogs over on YouTube. But yeah, just my first dot last at Gmail. Lawrence.Sonntag at Gmail. Okay, I'm on the other side of the door now. Ooh, hold on a minute. Geico quoted me $9,600 a year for motorcycle insurance. Called the local broker, and they have a California subsidiary of farmers that quoted $1,200 a year. Geico asked for $2,600. Oh, okay. Wait, is it 90? 96 is crazy. 26 is pretty expensive. You got some numbers that are fudged, though. Oh, boy. I use Progressive for motorcycle insurance, and that's actually reminded me I need to renew. Yeah, maybe I can shop around a little bit. Oh, the Archvile! The Archvile's back, baby! At least they're not nearly as frustrating in this game. God, they were... Archviles around every corner in Plutonia Experiment. Oh, it just gets jammed in there, so it's just pain. Ugh. Like a searing air bubble. Soft disk. Ah! Okay, they're in Shreveport. Ah, that's where you met John Romero and Adrian Carmack?
Interesting.
Ah. Interesting, indeed. Interesting. Hey!
You surprised me. I'm glad to see you. I would have hoped they would have sent more than just one guy, though. I've been studying one of the specimens we brought back to see if there's something physiological that would be a weakness, a way to stop them.
Bullets?
I found nothing so far.
Bullets.
Haven't had enough time. I'm gonna stay here and keep looking. It's the only thing I can do. There are combat supplies in the storage cabinet in the next room. The code is 624. I hope you can use it.
624. Back here. Thank you, Science Dweeb. I think that's the way I'm supposed to go. The answer is gun, Science Man. Okay. I'll make sure I see all the corners. Whoop. Archviles ought to make things a little more spicy. That's the first appearance of any kind of monster type that means you have to juggle priorities a little bit. So far, Doom 3 just kind of feeds you enemies one at a time, and you can just sort of shoot them. As opposed to needing to think about what order you're going to kill stuff in, or how you're going to like snake your way through a crowd of enemies to a higher priority target. God damn it. Shit. There. I wouldn't say I'm scared playing this. It can be surprising. No. Too brave to be scared. The mental fortitude of a gamer. No small thing.
Welcome to the Delta Complex Stasis Chambers. This facility was constructed to house and study the extra-dimensional beings, which were recovered during some of the first teleporter tests originating from Delta Level 3. While little is known about their native environment, the specimens appear to be carbon-based life forms with extremely high heat tolerances. The epidermal tissue is extremely resilient to
I would like to download the full
incision,
report.
which is complicated internal studies. Observational studies have shown incredible strength and agility, as well as the ability for some specimens to manifest and control cohesive plasma masses. The method by which these plasma masses are created is yet unknown. It is believed that the specimens possess a rudimentary intelligence and social structure, as was demonstrated during the first tragic expeditions through the portal. While the cost in human life has been great in acquiring these specimens, we hope to one day complete genomic mapping and begin to answer the many questions we have about these entities.
Download all the files. You scared of overwhelming chat by displaying just how brave you are? A little bit. A little bit. But I have to push that out of my head. I can't be held responsible for the mental frailties of others. Oh yeah, this part where you like have to walk with a glowing rod through a dark space. I liked any segments like that where they kind of expect you to go into pitch black with a slight visual aid.
Oh God, no! Oh God!
Steph's giggling. It's got you giggled, Steph. Got you all giggled up. Steph's got the giggles. You need to update? Time for it?
I can update.
All right.
We're back, baby. We're still on the yachts. We're still on the yachts of the Mediterranean. A very, let's just put in quotes, classy group of people got onto the yacht and are complaining about everything. You know, the best kind of guests, because you know when you're a hot port, you got to serve these rich people. I don't know. They were like, they had to be taken in the little tender, the little boat from the shore to the yacht that was anchored like off of dock. They were doing the don't get salt water on my Birkin. And I just kind of want to be like, shut up. Oh my God. Like, please. Okay. We get it. You have a Birkin. Good for you. You have a $14,000 handbag. Anyway, they wanted to have a caviar service because they wanted to be sure that their meal was Michelin star quality. And they had a caviar service, you know, booked them caviar. They made them little tiny little pancakes, little bellinis to have on it, blah, 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 do their thing. They asked for the chef to come up because they said, this tastes like dish rags. And he's like, I don't know. This was the most expensive caviar that we could get you. Don't know what you want me to tell you. So now they're seated at dinner. Very fancy people. The woman starts complaining that they didn't give me a real knife. This is a butter knife. How come I had to watch an etiquette video that my mother had put in when I was a little kid on VHS, and this is just a butter knife, and I don't understand. They didn't give me bread nor butter, so why do I have a butter knife? And the rest of the patrons were like, oh, well, you should just tell the staff. You should tell the staff and let her know. Because the chief stew, she could hear them, and she was like, that's a fish knife. That is not a butter knife, it's a fish knife. So she came out, and the one woman who's like, this is a butter knife, and how come you didn't bring like bread, and there's no like butter? Why is this a butter knife? And so the chief stew was like, it's a fish knife. It's typically like a dull, smaller knife because fish is not tough, and so you can, cut through it. It's like, I've been in service a long time, but I promise you it's a fish knife. So then the woman aggressively says, well, your caviar service sucked anyway. Like, that was straight up, not even a breath. Like, just immediately said that too, and you were like, bitch, you got schooled about the fish knife. Just take the L. Take the L. Just be like, oh, I didn't realize that. Or just say, oh, I thought it was a butter knife, and laugh it off, as opposed to being immediately, well, your caviar service sucked anyway. You're like, nothing to do with the other, bitch. Calm down. So I can't wait. This meal isn't over. I'm sure it's going to get worse, and they're going to get more aggressive. They also were like, oh, one of the ladies, I should also point out, this is the type of people they were. They're in the like main salon, like right when they get onto the boat, the whole party. And one of the women had a martini, and it was on the coffee table 8 feet behind her. And she turned to the chief stew and said, can you get me my martini? I think it's on the table right there. Not please, not could you grab that? Just get me my martini. It's on the table over there. And the chief stew's like, sure, anything, because they have to smile and they have to do that. But it's like, again, bitch, you could walk around the sofa and it's on the table, like literally, like just right there. You just reach down, you just pick it up. It's okay. I get, if I was like, out on the water toys, and I'm like, hey, I left my drink inside. I will go get that for you. Thank you, service staff. That is so helpful of you. But to like legit be like, it's on the coffee table. I can see it. It's right there. Can you get that for me? Because I'm currently rooted in this spot, and my legs don't function anymore. Neither do my arms, but they will function once you hand me my drink, and then I can drink again. So anyway, I just felt like I wanted to share these things with you, but I had to laugh at the fact that the woman, without even taking a breath, well, your caviar service sucked anyway. Like, ooh, bitch got sad about being schooled about a fucking fish knife. Like, what a dumb fucking thing to complain. You're on a fucking yacht in Greece. Enjoy the world. Why complain? Just chill the fuck out. Although, one thing I have to tell Lawrence, it looks like the chef does finally get fired because he serves seafood to a person who's deathly allergic to it. And the person like saw it and went, hey, wait a second, I can't eat that. Yeah, so he gonna get fired. Finally. Okay, I'm just not impressed with the chef in season 9 is basically it. I really feel like if it's an expensive yacht, you gotta have some people who have had restaurant experience. And not necessarily, this dude was like, I went to architecture school and then I've cooked on a boat for a couple years. And I'm like, like upwards of $80,000 for a yacht trip, and a dude is like, I don't know, I cooked on a boat. That's cool, right? Like, I don't know. I just feel like more experience is necessary. Anyway, here we go. I'm gonna get this back to the lines.
All right. Thank you, Steph. The caviar service is always high class around here. Old Dookie Thomas, thanks for the sub. You had 40 months. I reckon you like it around these here parts. I'm glad to hear that. I try to create a cozy atmosphere for fellow gamers. Oh! Playing Cultured Picks. Modified to tasteful perfection. Okay, that's that door. Right, that's going backwards. Oh, ka-chingle! My hot stock went off. Oh boy. GPU monitor combo. $4,200. Great. Great. Slave to the beep boop. I don't want a monitor. I don't want it. Did I pick something up or turn something on? Oh, here we go. You're about to get into Dwarf Fortress? Very nice. Ah! I just saw that game passed 1 million sales. That's so cool.
What you see before you is a relic codenamed U1, or simply Soul Q.
I've already got it.
It was discovered in 2104.
Right here.
Located in a geographic region where UAC researchers have unearthed evidence of a long-lost civilization. We know nothing of this civilization other than they existed, and that they were all wiped out in some type of cataclysmic event.
That's a way to stave off the scalpers? I guess it is, yeah.
Stone tablets found throughout the ruins. What clues we have been able to piece together reveal a culturally advanced society whose technology can only be described as mystic, as evidenced by U1's strange characteristics.
Yeah, Lucas, I'm pretty sure my monitor is OLED. It looks very good. Very good.
Radiation scanning methods have failed to provide reliable identification of the molecular makeup of this artifact. The object cannot be weighed, and in all tests, we've been unable to determine its mass. All attempts to physically manipulate or open the artifact have been met with no success. We also have had no success in deciphering the symbols adorning U1. What we do know is that the thermographic readings are constant, unwavering temperature of 98.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Our research continues, and we hope that with continued investment and research, we can, one day soon, learn to exploit the technologies that make up U1.
We'll exploit you yet. 4K, Lucas. Which has been a bit of a challenge. Made my made other parts of my computer sweat a lot harder than they used to. But it looks real nice.
This is the audio log of Research Director Larry Bullman, October 19th, 2145. I've been examining the glyphs on the cube-shaped artifact, which some are calling the Soul Cube, and combined with previous research data, it is my conclusion the device is some sort of weapon. If the power fluctuations would stop long enough for me to get the linguistic CPU online, then I am sure my theory would be verified. You know, I'll take this opportunity to lodge another complaint about power problems living in this
I realized a second too late that it was locker 666. I got pranked so hard. Oh man, what a prank. I'm gonna prank chat actually. I'm gonna go get some cold brew and maybe a little beef stick. Not a euphemism. I'll be right back. I had a chicken stick instead of a beef stick. Still. Slurried protein in an edible form. Oh yeah, I was going up. Trying to really stretch it out since I did some comfort eating earlier this morning. Trying to calm down my churny guts.
What you see before you is a relic codenamed U1, or simply
Focus the scan matrix.
researchers.
Oh.
I have
Steph's laughing maniacally again.
and you will never find
Other than they, and that they were all wiped out.
Got another update? More updates.
I'm sorry. These people are very miserable. One, Lawrence went to go get a snack and he heard a little bit of the episode that was going on, including the fact that I mentioned that one of these ladies has a Birkin, like a very expensive handbag. She's on a boat. There's no need for her to carry her purse around. She took it to dinner and then was like carrying it around the ship, which very much seems to me that like she wants people to know that she has an expensive handbag because you're on a boat. You didn't have to take your wallet out to pay for any, like you're on a boat. There's no need for, it's a boat. You just leave it in your stateroom and that's it. And then you don't have to carry it around. But she was carrying it around, and also she fell down the stairs when she was like walking back to her room because she was upset. This particular guest, this is not the same butter knife, fish knife guest. This is a different one of the guests. Got upset that she said, you know, when it's late, I like to eat more food. And like they need to have more food there. And the staff said, oh, the chef has made some sandwiches. I don't eat sandwiches. And her husband said, my wife is very bougie and hasn't eaten a sandwich in 20 years. And I had to pause it so that I could laugh so hard at the fact that a man just said these words out loud to another person. My wife is bougie and has not eaten a sandwich in 20 years. Like, I don't get it. Like, you never had a charcuterie board? You've never played Sandwich God on a charcuterie board? One of the greatest acts on earth? That's technically a sandwich. Bread and some cheese and a little meat, like that's a joy. That woman has not had joy in 20 years is basically what you're telling me. That she does not eat sandwiches. She enjoys more proper foods. Well, the next morning, before the guests are getting ready to go out on their little charter, one of the people in the group, one of the men, was like, hey, I want to say that your staff is really great. So the captain was like, you know, like, because she knows that they've been kind of giving, like the women of the group have been giving the stews a lot of shit on this charter. The captain starts telling a story that like, hey, you know, it really doesn't matter how much money people have coming in here. If they're rude to the crew, like I will call the owner of the boat and the owner of the boat will stop a charter. Like it's important to lead with kindness and to really show that like, hey, everybody's making an effort to make things great. Like kind of like giving them this little story. And the one woman who got very mad about the butter and fish knife, who also just kept complaining during service, being like, that girl's a bitch to me. She was like, I'm just done with this conversation. Like she said these words out loud. You're like, God, you seem so ungrateful and so shitty. Holy crap. Calm down. Again, maybe if these women had a sandwich, they would be okay, but they don't eat sandwiches because they're too bougie for a sandwich. Okay. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go see what happens with these people on their little bougie excursion. But anyway, here, I'm going to give this back to Lawrence.
Thank you, Steph, who is not too bougie to eat a sandwich. Maybe someday. Maybe when we're in our 60s and I decide to spend the billions that I've earned being a professional gamer on Twitch. But instead, I want to hoard it for now. I love hoarding wealth. I love hoarding money, thinking about all the money I have and other people do not. I use that wealth to buy and hoard trading cards, yes. Pokemon trading cards, video cards, Switch 2s. I just like, I like buying and then burying sought after entertainment devices. What I'm about. That's my weird thing. It's just what I'm into. I like it. Makes me happy. So I do it. Yeah, PS6s. Did you know those were out? They are. I bought them all. And I just have them. I don't even use them. I don't care. Oh, Bryant, Doom 3 was your first Doom game? Not a bad one to start on. I mean, I don't think they're all fun games. Oh, he does the fire attack. I like how he has people feet. What? That was weird. Oh, I think I stepped into the fire. How do you feel about the theory that Liza P is actually a metaphor for the self-actualization of the gamer? I feel like you can, with enough lateral thinking and enough vague storytelling, you can make any video game story a parable, or excuse me, an allegory for how the game relates to the player or the player's interaction with the game. I mean, it's a story about the character, and the player is going to naturally impress themselves onto that. I don't know what the actualization of the gamer would be by the end of Liza P. You can just stop playing. You can just put the controller down and leave. It's you affecting your free will. God damn it. I didn't really get those overtones so much, but who knows, maybe there's a lot of subtle stuff that I didn't pick up on. How long is the YouTube video that posits this theory? That was cool. Oh, shit. Knew when I hit reload I was fucked. Teaches social skills are valuable, which Pete gains over time. He spares feelings by lying. Social skills are something that a gamer must achieve or forever be condemned to his or her goon cave. Yeah, I guess. I feel like it's maybe a leap that you made, connecting the wooden-like aspect of P or his inhuman nature with that of, like, the poor social skills of a gamer. But, oh, warning, I hit the vape a lot tonight. Okay, good. I appreciate that because I know we're dealing with different logic. It's goof thoughts instead of, like, me having to put or me trying to discredit a thesis you've worked really hard on.
Destroy the bridge.
No. What if I don't want to? I think they did it though.
Access granted.
I'm kind of I alert like a dog onto any messaging in a game that seems addressed to the player and maybe not the characters inside of a narrative. So any messaging that's like, go outside, please. I usually love that shit. I don't know that I got it so much from Liza P, because I don't think the feedback was necessarily very clear about whether or not lying was good or what it would do. I think you get the sense that you don't have to be robotically truthful all the time. Or that maybe being robotically truthful isn't a virtue unto itself, that everything is contextual. And I do agree, I think that maybe there's some crossover there. And this is where I start to get projecting or just get personal with it, but like, I think it's easy to be drawn to games if social encounters are frustrating or confusing, or the binary nature of a game, the pass-fail aspect of it, is so much easier to contend with than the very subjective social feedback you can get in a real-life social scenario. So I could certainly see why people would opt for one over the other, or choose one instead of the other, or prefer one instead of the other. I do think that people who do that, maybe unconsciously, can develop some pretty bad, can make some pretty bad social assumptions, or start to treat social encounters like they're a video game, which is kind of what I see the, like what pickup artistry used to be, before I guess it became red pilling, before it became a whole philosophy based purely on misogyny, or partly on misogyny. I guess before it became a political movement. It certainly did seem to want to reduce social encounters into a RPG-style flowchart. Which I was like, man, this is amazing. These people are trying to turn life into a video game and they don't even know it. Or they do know it, but they don't care, or they haven't even questioned that, or it doesn't occur to them that that might be really bad.
This is the personal audio log of Dr. Frank Serrano, dated September 19th, 2145. I've been brainstorming on Betruger's thoughts about achieving sustained, uninterrupted transfers for the teleportation units. Currently, our systems can only build enough of a charge to have their portals open for approximately 15 seconds. Not enough time to sync up with heavy equipment. Engineering in the info facility informed me that we can theoretically boost the active portal time to 45 seconds quite easily. But this will require rerouting power from central processing. We just can't afford the downtime. Power requirements for the system are astronomical.
You get in there.
We're sucking power from 3 things in info just to power chamber 1. I have no idea how we can sustain transfers for longer than 60 seconds without giving serious thought to the power grid. This is Dr. Frank Serrano's. Approximately 15 seconds. Not enough time to sync up with heavy equipment. Engineering in the Inpro facility informed me that we can theoretically boost the active portal time to 45 seconds quite easily.
Yeah, I feel like Doki Doki Literature Club is one of the peak games I've played that I think tries to speak to some of the social shortcomings that game enjoyers, or specifically like visual novel enjoyers, might fall into.
Teleport power grid. I'll sleep on this. This is Dr. Frank Serrano.
Just to a much less intentional degree, I think. I think some Persona story beats can kind of lean into that too. Of like, a character can seem like a particular anime trope or archetype on the surface, but then once you get far enough into their conversation tree, you find a whole, like, maybe messy situation or stack of traumas that doesn't have a neat, clean solution. But Persona's a bit different though, because it does sort of lean into the video game thing where all you have to do is sort of heap attention and intent upon someone, and then your relationship will develop or become deeper. So it's still pretty heavily video gamified. Also, everyone just appreciates you for just being there and being quiet, which is not quite the way it goes in real life. Your mere presence is not always valued and complimented. It's another video game thing. Got a lot of crates around here.
This is the audio log of Administrative Assistant Han Lee, dated October 16, 2140.
Decontamination chamber sequence initiated.
Why is it that I keep getting the crummy jobs? Armor Corps 1st Platoon and 1st Science Team were completely wiped out this morning, and their second excursion. The pilot was in charge of writing up the report and sending this to. So here I am. First cup of coffee for the day. 5 hours of sleep the night before. No shower. And I have 20 dead bodies to fill out paperwork on. I haven't seen the actual corpses, but word coming down from the grapevine says that it looks like they have been hacked up pretty good. This says everyone on the base spooked.
Someone open?
Trooper is nowhere to be found. There are a lot of
This just goes back, I think?
no answers from anyone.
Maybe not.
Next out. Sounds like
okay.
Taking any chances on this next trip with them packing.
Game hog. Cranking my game hog. It's Friday, and I'm cranking that hog.
This is the audio log of Administrative Assistant Hanli, dated October 20th, 2145. Just when I thought this job couldn't get much worse. It did.
Decontamination
Delta
process
Scientists sent
start.
another group of researchers through the portal 2 days ago, and they failed to return in their scheduled time.
Decontamination
Radio
complete.
transmissions to the
Have a
research
nice
body
day.
have gone unanswered. Even our LZ tracking systems.
Man, fucked up. These guys are intense, man. Once these guys start trotting at you, then it starts to feel like a Hotline Miami villain or enemy. Excuse me.
Decontamination process start.
Where it's like you have time, but not much. You can do like maybe one thing before they get to you, or you have to deal with them.
Have gone unanswered.
Or you die. That's it.
Tracking systems.
Get him. Get his ass.
Technologies is unknown. The team was equipped with the newest BFG weaponry. We fear those guns may have fallen into the hands of those that killed them. We don't know who or what is behind that portal. But until we find out where our guns are, I'm suggesting we suspend operations. Thank you.
Control Station 1. Oh yeah, teleporters. This is nowhere near as bad as like the original Doom games got. But it's still a fun little sequence that's kind of a throwback. Oh, we got Goop! Goop is the first step to Candle. Good portent. We're well on our way to activating Candle Cam. Very slurpy. Yeah, yeah. Is it not this? Oh, here we go.
Please select teleport destination. Pad 2 selected.
Prepare for butthole. You work out with Doom music? I have. Certainly have in the past. These days I'm usually watching like, I guess a stream VOD, just something kind of in the background of a game that I've been curious about. Or like VODs of a speedrunning marathon or something where there's a ton of different games, so I can potentially see something I've never seen before.
With you is wearing thin.
In the past, if there's like an anime series that has a dub, that's nice.
Look around you, Marine. Everyone is.
Because a lot of series, even if they have sequences where there's budget being spent, you can just pass most of the dialogue only glancing at the TV, as long as you like know the characters, know the setting, know what they're talking about. You don't really need to be watching an animation studio attempt to minimize the animation of a dialogue sequence as much as possible. Whoa. But unfortunately, I don't think there's any dub for Gundam Double Zeta, which is the series I'm up to now. But also, I don't think Double Zeta is that important, so maybe I'll just watch it in the background with Japanese and just read the subtitles every so often. Mostly, I just want to be around if there's any cool moments, any cool drama moments, any cool new robots. What I'm about. Hello, Stobbs Blunder. Remember this? Remember your dad playing this game when you were a kid? It is a dad shooter.
Access granted.
Sorry, son. This one's for the dads. Speaking of dads, even though my stomach is a little topsy-turvy right now, I still think I'm gonna... Whoa! Gah. I'm gonna crack into some suds in a minute here. I have some leftover Trulies in the fridge from a Passions watch party. What a Friday, baby! That'll help my stomach, I'm sure. What a feeling! Oh, there we go. I even have a Doom the Dark Ages branded beer stein. Yeah, I really love that I've successfully tuned myself now to thinking that it's a euphoric treat to have 2 beers on a Friday, as opposed to just going crazy overboard all the time. What a treat. Although I have some indulgence in my future. We're gonna go to a tiki convention, and that usually means delicious cocktails. And then after that, we're going to a cruise, baby, which means a lot of indulgence. Oh, it's already on. Huh. Got some weird Japanese gin that tastes okay. Also a strong 300 milligram caffeine coffee can drink. Holy shit. That's how you have a nice long Friday. They're going to bed early this weekend. Oh, God. Cube. Were you cruising? We're departing out of Florida, and I think it's going to like Nassau and some of the places in the Bahamas. But I don't even think we're gonna get off the boat. It's a rockabilly cruise. So there's gonna be a lot of rock concerts, rock and roll. I'm gonna be sipping on light beer and well-mixed drinks and dancing my heart out to some Reverend Horton Heat. Sounds like a good time. I'm really looking forward to it. Ha! Wasn't expecting someone to run up the other side. They're starting to like flood the combat environments a little more. It's really interesting. It's starting to get a little more hectic, a little more like hitting you from one side and hitting you from the other. Oh, you're going on an Alaskan cruise in a month and a half? Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Don't get that cruise disease that's way up now? Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, I should make a note to get my vaccinations all all piled up. I'm pretty sure I got the being around people disease already from GDC. Hopefully food poisoning is not part of it. God. Everybody on the boat just starts pissing and shitting and barfing all over the place. I want to see people so fucked up that they're vomiting because they drank too much. I don't want to see them throwing up because they ate some bad crab or something. I want to see people making a fool of themselves and being threatened with getting thrown off the boat. I want to see people get dragged off to the brig. Safe to guess it's been a plan for a while? Yeah, for a while. I want to say the past 9 months. Or I think that's when we booked it. We booked it in 2024. Yeah. And then Steph just really likes going to tiki conventions. Yeah, actually, I just brought that up. Steph told me to get a COVID booster. No, since we'll be on the boat. You're right. You're absolutely right. I should get a COVID booster, flu shot, all the goodies. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess there was one of the individual. Uh-oh. That was a rough save. Damn it. One of the individuals on the boat demanded to be served eggs inside because she couldn't eat eggs outdoors. Like, eggs were just not a thing you can eat under the open sky.
Warning.
Oh, it changes the flavor. Oh. I was hoping it was more like an affront to God. She has to keep it indoors, keep it in shame. I don't want to mess with that just yet. Very spooky in here. Last time I went on a cruise, everyone got food poisoning from the lobster, except me because I'm fucking built different. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cheers to being built different. To doing whatever you feel like and suffering no consequences. Can't do that. I got that Doom Guy build. Doom Guy can eat all the imitation crab he wants. From the slimiest, most sneezed on buffet lines. Fuck. I didn't think I was going to be able to duck that one. 2 missiles. Has any of the Doom Dark Ages OST been leaked? I don't know. I think they've released a couple of tracks. I got to listen to a few as part of preview coverage. They shared a couple of tracks for the edit and stuff like that. Oops.
Please select teleport destination.
Yeah, I guess I haven't really looked.
Pad 3 selected.
Morning, butthole. Did it sound like a good Mick Gordon impersonation? I mean, yes and no. I don't think they're going for the Mick Gordon sound specifically. Which is to say, like, the genty sound of 2016 and the even faster, more ridiculous and crazy tracks from Eternal. What I heard was something that was a bit darker and darker, slower, and heavier. I'm pretty sure it was a combat track, and then I think that the main menu track is what they shared. They were both pretty fucking awesome. I'll look it up again in a second here. Okay. Here, 1 second. I'm optimistic about the soundtrack. I think they get the idea. I love how you can hear like industrial sounds. You hear like hammer on anvil. Because I think it's, again, supposed to sound more medieval. So it's kind of got that like fantasy metal tilt. Which is totally what the game is all about. The game just oozes like fantasy metal. A lone superpowered warrior against the hordes of hell, piloting giant mechs and dragons. All right, let's draw a card, and then Leon is redeemed a gamer stretch. What if I told you we could do it all? We can do it all. You hope there's a track with a choir? I mean, that's kind of the signature sound of the Night Sentinel. Steph's got another update, seems like. Uh-oh. Lights went out. That's gonna be bad. All right, hold on. Here's a card. Here's a card. What is it? Mood at home at the lottery shop. We are supporting our troops. Yeah, I guess. For Desert Storm, we supported them back then. Bam, bam, bam. Here, let me turn on the radio here before I get killed by demons. Here's some information about how much America loves war. Americans went to great lengths to show their support for the troops of Operation Desert Storm. Many wore yellow ribbons, flew American flags, and displayed signs of support and encouragement for the men and women serving in the Persian Gulf. Shown, you can hear that stuff. 1 second. Shown here, a small town retailer displays patriotism proudly by rallying behind the soldiers in the Middle East. There you go. Yellow ribbon. We love our troops. Congratulations on winning a very rare card in the Desert Storm series. All right, Steph, you got something to share? All right, I'm throwing this over here.
The t-shirts that they used to. No. They used to have t-shirts. People had like Desert Storm t-shirts that had like eagles and like yellow ribbons on them. I definitely remember this from when I was younger. The chief stew on this season of Below Deck Mediterranean just said the following phrase. If anyone who knows me knows that I love balls. I love balls on my cheek. I love balls in my mouth. I love balls on my eyes. The softer, the better. That's a bold claim to just be like, hey, those who really know me. Also, how do they really all of a sudden people are just like, just dropping balls on her. She just like, I mean, okay. The guests on this particular charter, they're being rained out and they wanted to have like a mermaid themed event. And one of the guests came out with these droopy long balls under their skirt, like hanging out. And she laughed so hard. And she's like, anyone who knows me knows I love balls. And I'm like, balls? Balls. She said that, balls. And then, yes, and then continued with she likes them on her face, on her cheek, in her mouth. The softer, the better. And I'm like, wow. This is also a woman who apparently, when she takes really big shits, she sends photos of them to her fiance. And he's like, please stop doing that. I don't like it. And she's like, I think it's hilarious. So I sent him really big shit pictures. Not like any shit. She doesn't like Google them. It's her shits specifically. And if anybody knows me, I would rather die. I would rather die in a horrible fiery crash than ever do that to Lawrence. Like ever. Ever in a million years. Never. We discussed this, like Lawrence and I, like the things that either one of us could say to each other that we would know that we're murdered and there's a doppelganger in our body. One of them would be, hey Lawrence, let me tell you about this shit. That would be I'm clearly dead somewhere and an alien has taken over my body, because I would never ever do that to ever in a million years, never. Nope. Can't do it. There was another one that we were just talking about last night, and now I can't remember exactly what it was. Damn it. It was another one that was something, I think it was something along that, it might have been when she was talking about her shits, and I was like, boy, you would know that I'm dead if that happened. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give this back to Lawrence.
Thank you, Steph. Yeah, that's weird. Some ladies like balls, I guess. There's someone for everyone out there. So if you are a gentleman possessed of superior balls, never worry. I mean, some guys like feets. You know what's weird is I haven't seen... I don't think I've ever witnessed a foot fetishist that's a woman. I'm sure they exist. I know that women... I've seen women that are into hands. And in a way, that makes a lot of sense to me. Oh, you have slashed? Alright, alright. They for sure exist. I think the ladies are just not as loud about the weird shit they're into. They're into some freaky shit, but that mostly finds a home in like the most depraved Sims mods you've ever heard of. Oh, she was loud? Okay. I guess I have the good fortune of not being around the female foot fetishist community. I feel like I got the code to a locker that I haven't opened. Well, that's right. It was in that, like, sectioned off storage area. I think I should be able to go back to that eventually. I was like tripping on a can or something. Sometimes there will be like some debris on the ground. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Got really lucky. Save.
Decontamination chamber sequence initiated.
Router cycling chambers. Okay. Eh. Well, the railing finally fucked one of them up. Wait a minute. Was that all I needed to do? Just hit that button? It seems weird to me that it's still locked. Have you ever played with any overhaul mods for this? I don't think I have. No, it's mostly just been pretty straightforward Doom 3.
Process started. Primary system failure. System shutdown. Backup systems online.
Stop him!
Maintenance personnel needed in chamber 3.
Yeah, I know there's texture overhauls and stuff. I'm okay with it looking like this, though. I don't need to go back in here. This door, though, is still vexing me. What's in there, anyway? Oh, you teleport in there. Ah, okay.
Decontamination process started.
Yeah, homing missiles that move slow enough to turn most corners.
Backup systems online.
Stop him.
It's ironically, it's the open rooms that are more of an issue, and there aren't many of them. But it's just when they drop a revenant next to me in a big open room. I guess I just need to sprint for a hallway. Fuck. Yeah, the chain gun guys are the eminent threat. I'm sitting on like 500 rockets or whatever.
Decontamination process started. Primary system.
Looking back, I'm appreciative of the 1 to 3 enemies maximum.
Systems online.
Yeah, that was something no one at the time thought was good.
Stop him.
That I can remember. That's why the expansion focused on doing encounters with more enemies. More like traditional Doom arena style encounters. There we go.
Pad 4 selected.
Oh wait, is it
2 select pad 4
one? Wait a minute.
Pad 1 selected. Pad 2 selected. Pad 4 selected.
I don't think I ever went to pad 1. I think is that one? Well, anyway. 317. I think that's the thing, is you go to pad 2 immediately. Wait, hold on. I might need to go back. Yeah, hold on. Wait.
Pad 1 selected.
Is it 2?
Making progress, Marine?
Oh!
Is futile. You will die, and your soul will be...
That's where I'm supposed to go. Pretty sure I've been to 2 and 3, right?
Pad 2 selected. 3 selected. Pad 4 selected.
Well, anyway, I'll go to hallway. Try to remember what this is. 317. One. All right, I think that was the one storage container that I wanted to open. Well, there was still that one office I haven't gotten into.
Decontamination chamber sequence initiated.
Yeah, very Event Horizon teleport for sure.
Decontamination process started.
That's the whole concept behind the game, is that they figured out teleporters but also accidentally went to hell. Whoops. Yeah, there's those two. Oh. They're different from each location. Oh.
Pad 1 selected.
and that just puts me over here. Okay.
Pad 2 selected.
Oh, you got your tattoo, Ben? Oh, that's amazing. You have any way of sharing a photo? That'd be cool. I've been waiting to get a tattoo. I'm getting closer to my goal in that regard. Starting to slowly climb down the body mass index.
Decontamination complete.
All you get is your first tattoo. That I'm still kind of up in the air on. What I've thought about is getting the, like the two-dimensional planet from the Mother series. The, like, outline that makes the O. That might be cool. Getting that somewhere. I've been in there? I think I've been in there. Yeah, just gamer. Gothic script across my neck. Gamer. Now I'm running through the level again, but I think there's an area that I haven't gone to. I don't think this is how to get there, unfortunately, but I think if I run the level enough, I'll eventually catch the loop back where I want to be.
Selected. Pad 2 select. Pad 1 selected.
Yeah, I think it's the security teleport from the first pad, the third option. It wasn't there the first time. I think that's what I need. But I have to get back to the first pad. Get a Katamari tat for no reason. I mean, Katamari is a pretty meaningful thing.
2 selected.
One of the dudes from Health has From Software on his chest. Unironically goes hard. I mean, that sounds hard. From Software has brought me a lot of joy over time. We get the 90s Squaresoft logo. I don't know. It'd be nice to have something that's not like corporate, but yeah, this is what I want to get into right here, the security station. And I'm pretty sure that's what security means on the teleporter list here. Wow. Yeah. Or 2.
Pad 2 selected.
Wait, is this where I went first? No. Okay, this is where I wanted to be. Martin Schultz.
This is the audio log of Dr. Martin Schultz, dated August 7th, 2145. We need to amend the operating procedures to ensure that all target teleport markers are properly set and locked before engaging the systems. We had a tragic accident today in Chamber 1 that led to the death of Susan, one of our female chimps. She stepped onto the platform during the calibration phase. An electrical short engaged the system and literally split her in two. Her torso appeared at the destination marker, while her lower extremities remained in place on the source pad.
Where Pad 4 goes?
Not sure how we've done this long.
As somebody with a couple of bad tattoos, just get something that looks cool. Let it have some logic, but don't invest in it too heavily. Yeah, no, I'm not sweating it too much.
Labs for 16 hours a day trying to
I'm just not sure that I want to get more than one, so if it's only one, it ought to be like
The rest of us
something that's fairly meaningful.
Regardless, we have our work cut out for us over the next couple of days, going over all the systems logs to see exactly what went wrong with this round of tests. Dr. Martin Schultz signing off, hoping to report better news next time.
Okay, so I think I just have to... Yeah, I think I just warp to the exit now. Already been in here. Unisex bathroom, very progressive, very cool. Yeah, that door doesn't open. Already open this shit. Can I not get back to the teleporter from here? Maybe not. Hold on, I know how to get back to the teleporter.
The torso appeared at the destination marker, while the lower extremities remained in place on the source bay. I'm not sure how we've gone along. This probably appearing soon.
Wait. I don't think I... Yeah, I don't think I saved after getting it, so I have to go back. My bad.
While the lower extremities remained in place on the source bay. Probably appearing sooner, but it seems like we've had...
Don't you want to go to the exit? I do, but I wanted to pick up... Oh.
I don't know where Betruger finds the energy.
Never mind.
He's been busy slaving away in the labs for 16 hours a day trying to debug...
I didn't think I saved again.
What's he trying to do? The rest of his working stiff look bad? Regardless, we have our work cut out for us over the next couple of days, going over all the systems logs to see exactly...
You're right. You're right. You're right. Also, it's 7 o'clock. 1 second.
Progress, Marine. Your journey is futile. You will die, and your soul will be mine.
Ooh, so evil. It's time to enjoy a little wild berry. Oh, it's Friday. Been a nice week. Pretty calm week. A demo disc off the ground. That feels good. Travel Edge, thanks for the sub. I just need to trick out my Xbox a little more. Alright, Delta Labs 4. I'm pretty sure there's an achievement in this level somewhere.
You will never find the thing you seek. It is trapped in hell forever.
You will never discover the Wu-Tang secret. Uh-oh. Seems like it's descending towards Candle O'Clock as well. Haven't seen a candle yet, though. We'll get there. Oh! Does he have a spike in his head? Hello, Zezanizzle. Happy Friday. Hopefully everybody's having a good start to their weekend. Oh. Cutscene time, all right.
You cannot escape.
General, you baking a big ham this Sunday? Oh yeah, Hell Knight. Big boy. He was the title guy for Doom 3. It's just a Hell Knight yelling at you instead of Doom Marine. Oh, I gotta hammer that quick save as soon as the cutscene's over. Hammer that Emmer effing quick save button. Hold on, I want to hear about this. Jade's right. I worked once with a lady at a regional coffee chain who had the logo of our employer on her shoulder, and it was hard in a way, but mostly felt like a sign not to trust her. Yeah, man, I feel like Huh. What happens if you get fired? Get a salary office job but worked once a week at the coffee shop to get employee discounts and free coffee? Okay. Huh. She just knew what she liked and she was working the angles. That's me working at GameStop. I saved a lot of money by working at a GameStop. Yeah, hams out for Jesus. That's on Sunday, yeah? But that's also April 20th. I've been cooking up some 420 plans. Maybe I can get Steph baked and play Dragon's Crown with me. That would be awesome.
You cannot escape.
Say what? Oh, you can save in a cutscene?
No, no!
Guy looks pretty doofy in this game. Yeah, this is the first time you go to hell? I remember that being another knock against this game. Oh, wait, is that... That's the end of 4? Oh, wait, there was an achievement I think I didn't get. Although something just dingled somewhere else. Oh, huh! I didn't mean to get that, but okay. Yeah, there's like a... Hold on a minute. I might have to see if I can... Might have to do some reloading here. But yeah, I accidentally beat that level without taking damage, so I got a pretty awesome achievement for that. But good old Game Bar decided not to show me. In Delta 4 hallway. Ah, I needed to look at a skeleton for several seconds. Oh no! Oh no, I can't get back out. Oh no! Oh, maybe if I die there, it'll restart the level. Oh, there's no restart level? Damn, I missed it. I guess I can't get it now. Yeah, there's just like a skeleton I was supposed to stare at. Ah, bummer. Oh well. Ah well, what you gonna do? Oh, just no clip? Maybe I could just no clip. How do you no clip in... there's no console anymore. How do you no clip? Do I just type it in? Just no clip? I don't think you can. There's no console anymore. How do you do it? Ugh. There is. Control Alt tilde. I'm hitting it. Did you think I wasn't hitting it? Because I'm hitting it. Are you sure you're thinking about the version of Doom 3 that I'm playing right now? I'm pretty sure taking out the console was one of the things about this one. Damn. Damn. Yeah. I think they got me on this one, folks. One moment. All right. Harry's on the case. never saw that guy floating around before. It's tricky because this is a very weird and hyper-specific thing to try to Google search for. And it just keeps bringing up tons of results from other things. It's difficult to find specifically. You have to enable it. You have to enable the console. Alright. Alright then. Is this like a launch option? Okay. What's the launch option? Man, this is we're really doing it. Might disable achievements? It might. Might. All right. Hold on a second. Do. Blah, what the? Oh, it opened everything. Boink. Boink. I think now that the what's it says set I wonder if it can just be set. Whatever, let's try that. Do. Gotta wait for all these fucking fucks to go away. Do. Doesn't seem to be working yet. I would think it would work by now if it were going to. Nope, no go. All right. Let's see here. Try to set. Two pistols? You don't get that in this game. Wom. Yeah, I don't know. I think this ain't working either. Yep, still no console. What you gonna do? Achievement points gone. That's annoying because I mean I really should have just looked at the guide. There might also be a level select. Whoops. I don't think there is though. Or like you would think you could just load into the map on the console maybe, but I don't know if that works. Here's what I'll do here. Just in case any breakthroughs occur, I'll drop a manual save here. and then continue on. If only I'd saved at the beginning of the level. Should have known. That's okay, it's only points, right? I'll just get it the next time I play Doom 3. Oh yeah, there's no, like, this is so weird. There's infinite sprint in hell, but it doesn't work like sprint above, where it just like you tap it and then it stays on until you run out of stamina. In hell you have to hold it, which is super weird. Huh. Because the way that they have it in the normal world, it almost works like just auto run in Doom. But I guess there's no such thing in hell because it works different. Dude, it's super weird. Oh no. Oh, I'm in a cage! Trigger warning! Cage plunge. I didn't realize how crackly and like all burned up all the imps are in hell. I do remember the hell sequences being very weak and very short. Was a complaint about this game. Oh, Harry's on the case. Download the game just to test it. Damn. This torch is just, it's just a stump. It's just a body stump in the wall and it's on fire. Wow. It's so stompy. Yeah, I don't have any of my guns. Damn. I got my shit rocked. I have to do all the cage thing again. Trigger warning, cage plunge. The cage plunge coming up. Alright. Bad guys gotta yell a little bit. It's just so spooky. Stashi, I'd be more likely to save scum if it didn't do that. Cut the audio completely. If it would just leave the ambient audio running or something, I'd be dropping saves all over the place, but I get into a flow, man, and just to like shut everything down. Bad move, panic button. Right. Yeah, that safe scumming is necessary in Fallout 1 and 2. In some ways, those games are kind of like designed around it. I think in something like Baldur's Gate 3, it's fun to play a scenario out, to keep going after a critical failure or like a dialogue that didn't go the way you thought. In some ways, it's kind of therapeutic to like force yourself to accept unintended consequences. Jesus Christ. This hell shotgun's giving Quake 3 railgun audio vibes. Yeah, it does sound different, right? I was thinking that, but I hadn't said it yet. But it sounds like crisper and shootier. He's gotta like nestle back in this little corner. See, it's just so disruptive. And then there's the other babies over here. No! How did it... How does this baby keep getting me? Ugh, Flyboy. Oh my god. XCOM is a different story, though. Man. Like, the game tries to give you the tools to prepare for failure, but I had too many XCOM campaigns just go entirely south because, like, the one sniper I had that could actually shoot worth a damn would die or get mind controlled or something. Just get criticaled and dead. And then it's like, I lose the fight, I lose the funding, I lose the research, I lose everything. It's like it's all gone now. Hello, Chrome. Looking at the walls move. This pink lemonade vodka shots ain't doing much. I'll be careful. This shit can catch up to you. Especially if you think they're not doing anything. Where are these coming from, Leon? Did you mix up a batch yourself? Yeah, a lot of sugar. They're store-bought things. Are they like those individually packaged ones where you peel the lid back and then slurp it down? I got a Buzzball in the fridge. Basically like that. Espresso martini Buzzball just waiting for me. You know it's a blessed Friday. From Barstool? Okay. I'm unfamiliar. I'll keep an eye out, though. You just grab a handful of them. Friday prep. Oh, okay. Oh. Pretty cool. Evil spirits and... Oh! Negative 855 life. Ah, jeez. Yeah, got spirits in the game, got spirits in our cans. Spirits are good. Good video games, high times. Spirits on the radio. We got fighting spirit. Oh. I don't know, my wife grabbed him. I just want a plain vodka. Sugar, the calories are going to be the worst part of this. Yeah, sometimes you take like one of those lemon, like really sugary prepared cocktails, like really syrupy and thick. It just makes you feel dirty. Nutritionally, a sugary cocktail is probably the worst thing you could put in your body. I want to say outside of like outright poison, but it is kind of poison. Two kinds of poison, really. Vodka's carb dense, I regret to inform everyone. Oh yeah. Oh, it's worse than that. Like if you just ate carbs, that would be better than alcohol. Because carbs at least don't like produce actual toxins in your bloodstream. I mean, I guess like it can, if you have too much of it, right, it can get bad, but anyway, cheers. And you set your weapon like OG Doom. Oh, in the center? There's not an option in the game for that. Although I think BFG Edition did have that option, I think. Now, watch me hit this drive. Oh! Damn it, I gotta look it up now. Hold on. When American politics was simple, and we just wanted to see a stumbly, mumbly mouth cowboy annihilate a drive on news television. Nailed it straight to freedom. Good news is Trump wins every golf tournament he enters, which is proof that he is a superhuman. Body fat percentage of 2%. A 6'4" Adonis. Rippling muscles. Powerful, virile semen. Ugh. About Trump semen. Trump comes brown gravy. No, cream gravy. No, brown gravy. Thing is, like, brown gravy is more delicious, but cream gravy is like... It should be grosser, though, right? Oh, man. That'll kill a mancubus, huh? Trump's blue just clear Pepsi, crystal Pepsi. They're tricking me again. They're trapping me. You know what I just realized? The somewhat recurring narrative device of the Doomslayer being tricked or trapped or baited, ambushed. That's kind of playing off of map design that's pretty common in Doom games, where you like put a treat in the middle of the room and then ambush players for picking it up. Speaking of, I think this is the second Berserk in the game, but I gotta make it count. Because I need to get 20 kills or something to get this achievement, so I'm gonna drop a save right here. Alright, I need something to kill. That didn't last very long at all. Not nearly long enough to get what I think I need 20? Maybe it's cumulative. Yeah, it's an artifact berserk. Punch out 20 enemies. Oh, it says in ROE. Oh, it doesn't even count right now. Doesn't even count. All right, well, whatever. Constantly screaming. Got my swirly vision. damn it. Ran out right before I got to him. Where's the second one? There you are. How I sound when I'm on the toilet. Yeah! Just non-stop. Freaking everyone else out at the bar. Screams are echoing down the hallway at the Showbiz Pizza. Excuse me, Chuck E. Cheese. Sorry, when I'm playing my cozy video games, a flashback to my youth. Before that whole establishment was hostily taken over by Charles Edward Cheese. Not a lot of people like to think about the brutal band politics that must have been at play for Chuck E. Cheese to take over like that. Like his name, the whole thing. Haven't seen that much fisting since Sam Club decided to start selling Pokemon cards. Oh man, I saw a couple of the clips of people brawling in parking lots over Pokemon cards. Fantastic. Fantastic. The dominoes fall, huh? From Reagan, like, taking off the limiters of advertising to kids, to grown-ass adults swatting at each other over cardboard in a grocery store parking lot. You love to see it.
This is the audio log of research specialist Sergeant Gold, dated August 8, 2145. It seems that I have misplaced the rest of the science team. I don't know how it happened. This place, well, I don't know what this place has done with it. One moment there, I'm taking samples, and the next thing I know, I'm turning around and everyone's gone. There was
Ooh. 50% downloaded? You really don't have to sweat it too much, Harry. I appreciate your efforts, though.
I misplaced the rest of the science team.
No! Damn, man. Yeah, that screen shake's real intense, isn't it?
Dated August 8, 2145. It seems that I have misplaced the rest of the science team.
What? Oh, there was a lost soul behind me.
Dated August 8th.
No, oh, we do have Cube. But it's not charged right now?
Misplaced the rest of the science team. I don't know how it happened. This place, well, I don't know what this place has done. Dated August 8th, 2145.
Don't have the BFG though.
Fuck! Dated August 8th, 2145. It seems that I have misplaced the rest of the science.
Shit! This is pretty tough. Locking you in this little area with the two mancubuses pointed at you.
It seems that I have misplaced the rest of the
Huh.
science.
What? What?
Dated August 8th, 2145.
I like how I got this guy's podcast playing every time. No, come on, man. Slid off the side. Ugh.
It seems that I have misplaced the science.
There.
I can't raise anyone in the complex. Signs of the team can find its tools and
there.
personal effects that seem to be moved by almost as if I had stopped working. This place does funny things with your eyes and your perception of time.
Oh, there are candles. We see candles. Okay, hold on.
Just going into the next sector.
Candle alarm. Boop, 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 boop.
I'm going to have to find them.
Boop, 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 boop.
This is someone called someone.
Okay, let's see. Let's get these vibes going, huh? Pretty sure there's a candle there. Oh. Okay. As usual, I got to do a little camera jonklin. Go. Candle activated. Psychotic hamster. Let's read that as psychotic master. Has redeemed a meditation. 2 meditations in 1 day. Can we do it? We can. As soon as it loads. Okay. Verse 16. Neither is transpiration, as in plants, a thing to be valued, nor respiration, as in domesticated animals and wild beasts, nor the receiving of impressions by the appearances of things, nor being moved by desires, as puppets by strings, nor assembling in herds, nor being nourished by food. For this is just like the act of separating and parting with the useless part of our food. What then is worth being valued? To be received with the clapping of hands? No, neither must we value the clapping of tongues, for the praise which comes from the many is a clapping of tongues. Suppose, then, that thou hast given up this worthless thing called fame. What remains that is worth valuing? This, in my opinion, to move thyself, and to restrain thyself in conformity to thy proper constitution, to which end both all employments and arts lead. For every art aims at this, that the thing which has been made should be adapted to the work for which it has been made, and both the vine planter who looks after the vine, and the horsebreaker, and he who trains the dog, seek this end. But the education and the teaching of youth aim at something, And this, then, is the value of the education and the teaching. And if this is well, thou wilt not seek anything else. Wilt thou not cease to value many other things too? Then thou wilt neither be neither free nor sufficient for thy own happiness, nor without passion. For of necessity thou must be envious, jealous, and suspicious of those who can take away those things, and plot against those who have that which is valued by thee. Of necessity a man must be altogether in a state of perturbation who wants any of these things, and beside he must often find fault with the gods. But to reverence and honor thy own mind will make thee content with thyself, and in harmony with society, and in agreement with the gods, that is, praising all that they give and have ordered. Okay. Oh shit. Wow, there was a big sub gift. Smirkin' Durkin just sent out 10 gift subs on YouTube. Harry Wilson, sentient but dumb. All got some. Yeah, I think with the API, they don't send it as 10 individual events, it's just one. But thank you very much, Smirkin'. It's awfully generous of you. I think that'll open up MediaTek a little bit. I actually have a keep. I was keeping track, even though I didn't have a meter on stream. Or on screen, excuse me. I don't know, there's a lot of good stuff in there. Well, good is, relative. But I liked a lot of this. I liked his statement that merely being alive doesn't have value, right? Plants live, animals live, big deal. That's not something to be revered. I like that he tries to boil down his ethos of living. To move thyself and to restrain thyself in conformity to thy proper constitution. So, know yourself and work within your limits and know what your gifts are. And finding those things out is also still part of the process. Like learning yourself and learning your roles and learning your mind and learning your talents is all in progression of this. To which end both all employments and arts lead. Yeah. Every art aims at this. The thing which has been made should be adapted to the work for which it has been made. Yeah, I think he's kind of talking about a unity of form and function. And teaching. I also like how he routinely dismisses fame as something to be valued. That the consensus of other people is a shifting thing, and people decide what they like for all sorts of reasons that have nothing to do with its true quality. So that chasing fame is like chasing the wind. There's no point to it, and it shifts so quickly. I also like how he acknowledges, despite all of his talk about raising above or denying certain emotional impulses, I do like how he admits that no, these things are gonna happen because it's just part of people. You can try to control those things, but I think in the end it's I think that's part of knowing yourself, knowing your nature, knowing when some of those factors are starting to kick in. I'm just, again, as usual, framing up my camera and making sure that it's not going to set anything on fire. I love MediaTek. Dumb question. Was it something you created or just shared? Well, I didn't make any of the media in it, but as far as how it works is something that, yeah, I did. I kind of went around and just clipped out a bunch of media, and then it is what it is now. Just a bunch of random clips. That sort of, I can apply some loose logic too about what's included in a playlist. But yeah, apart from that, it's just a VLC video player plugin and a randomized playlist. Pretty elegant stuff, right? I am gonna grab another drink and use the restroom. It seems so final. Every time I actually step away from the stream and go to like a BRB screen, I lose viewers. But it doesn't happen if I just leave it like this. I'm gonna try that. I'll be right back. Enjoy the pastoral music, the candle, and the taskbar. I'll be right back.
Game music at its best 24 hours a day. You're listening to the RP Gamers Network Radio.
Who's back? So fast. Let's see. That. Thank you very much, radio. Thank you, rpgamers.net. Oh yeah. Cracking the second cold one. Cheers, everybody. Blast our way through hell. Oh. What am I drinking? A wild berry truly. Just because I had a few left over. I have a Pilsner, or like a lager? I have a pretty light beer in the fridge. I might crack into that later. I don't know if I'm going to get into any liquor tonight. It might just be a fizzy drink kind of evening. Hey, Joe Malik. Good to see you. Been playing for 7 hours? Well, that's nothing. That's nothing. How do you stop playing when you got a high caliber game like Doom 3? Hey! Gloria X! Thank you very much for the re-membership. Happy Friday night or Saturday morning. Yes, likewise, likewise. I'm sliding into my Friday night right now. enjoying some bevies for no real reason. That was kind of cool. The Hell Knight killed the Lost Soul there. Yeah, as I'm playing, I'm also kind of getting excited for a nice April 20th stream. There's actually I got some good content events coming up. There's actually on the drinking subject. There's a fair number of drinking events coming up, content-wise. I want to do drunk Doom Dark Ages, like I did for Eternal. Summer Game Fest. And then also, hopefully we can do Drunk Switch 2 when that comes out. Mario Kart World? Oh, that's going to be great. Yeah, Drunk Ages. That's perfect. John Cena's preaching on WWE right now. Is he telling everyone how stuck up they are? How spoiled? He comes out and wrestles for people all day. And all these dopey losers can do is buy his shirts. Real fans would buy 15 shirts. I don't know where that stuff goes. I don't know what the storylines are right now. Oh, fuck off. I do really like that he went heel. I mean, I always thought that Cena had chops. Could be really, like, could basically be a really good actor. Oh my god. His heel work is really good. That's so great. Oh wait, it's like the big thing at WrestleMania is whether or not he's gonna like have a different heel intro or outfit or something like that. Like he said he wasn't gonna do anything new to spite the fans. Or something like that. They don't get to see a new look. I had a friend that was, yeah, he didn't do it because you don't deserve it. That's so good. I had a friend speculating that his ultimate heel turn is going to bring back the spinner belt buckle. I hadn't even heard of it, but I loved hearing him talk about it. I forgot about spinners, too. It took me a second. I was like, oh yeah, that was a thing. Spinner hubcaps? He started the spinner belt era. There was a spinner belt era? An era of belts that spin? We rocked so much. Oh! Ah! Shouldn't have run away in a straight line. Okay, so the AoE on those shots is real rough. Cybertruck with spinners? Oh man. There's a lot of power in what you just said. Shit. Checking out Doom the Dark Ages and Painkiller? Oh yeah, I'm really excited for both those games. Oh yeah. Oh no. No baby. Bad baby. Any books you recommend? Only one, the Bible. Best book ever written, don't need no other. I'm kind of more of a gamer than a reader. I get all my reading done in the sweet and superior format of video games. Ain't got time to read. What about game tutorials and fan wikis? Trying to think of a particularly gripping fan wiki. Batman Forever novelization? Well, it's an easy read. You definitely get a new insight into the characters and plot of Batman Forever. Oh yeah, that's something I gotta add to the 420 games roster. I think every April 20th, I've tried to play the Batman Forever arcade game. And I never last for more than like 5 minutes before I just quit the game in total confusion. I need to learn how to play the game well, because specifically in that game, if you get a combo that's high enough, you hear like sound bites from the movie. And specifically you hear Jim Carrey just saying the most weird shit. Like whispering it in your ear while you're playing, and that's amazing. But you have to be good. Oh! The GDQ speedrun of Batman Forever was hilarious. Which Batman Forever was it? I realize I need to specify. I'm talking about the arcade game Batman Forever. Oh wait, maybe there was a GDQ run of that. Because there was a console version too that was a bit different. But also, like, incomprehensible. Like, the Batman Forever was like kind of a prototype Mortal Kombat Mythologies game. Yeah, it was kind of like Sub-Zero, except you were Batman and it was terrible. Finished reading Penenka and Reggie's autobiography, both good reads. Didn't know Reggie had an autobiography.
For every step you take, your soul moves.
Reginald G video games. Oh, they did the arcade one recently? Okay. Yeah, I mean, When there's a speedrunner playing it, you definitely hear all those sound bites because they're really good at it. And they just get these massive combos that make all these VO quips play over and over again. It's pretty amazing. Alright, I guess we're done with hell. For now.
Save us.
Yeah! Like a Zelda boss. I can't remember if you just shoot him until he dies. I think you have to kill all the little flyers. Yeah, then you throw the cube at it.
Destroy the Seekers, and the Guardian becomes vulnerable.
Alright, I got it.
Destroy the Seekers, and the Guardian becomes vulnerable.
Cookie stealer. Give me those cookies.
We are many. We are one. We are the Brainian Thor. You know us as the Soul Cube. Free us from our eternal prison, and we will help you. Vanquish our enemies, and we grow stronger. Listen for our call, and then free us to smite down the evil.
Evil. I like what you have to say, Cube.
Destroying evil gives us life and makes us stronger. Unleash us when you hear our call. We will pass the life force of those who stay to you. We will see a great battle. The outcome is not clear.
Sorry, Cube, I ain't got time to hear this chatter.
You are too late. Hell no longer needs that portal to enter this world. Invasion will solve with only the first wave. The Hellgate is capable of sending millions of my children into your world. Soon, the fleet from Earth will appear, and with their ships, we will bring this hell to Earth.
Ah. Okay. All right, mister. You're like, he's immediately like, I don't care. I don't care. So what? So you got through hell. What do I don't care. I'm not bothered at all. Oh. Now I'm dead. Is my quick save was back in hell. Oh, whatever. Sperm racing is a thing now. Huh.
Save us.
How does that work? Wait a minute. Was there no autosave for real? Oh yeah, Sector 5. There we go. What's the racetrack like?
Hell no longer needs
A bunch of dudes like jizz into a petri dish and then you measure whichever one hits the side first. Yeah, I guess sperm racing has always been a thing. We're all respectively the fastest sperm.
their ships. We will bring
Fittest.
this hell to Earth.
Sperm racing with the homies. Sperm racing on a Friday. Got him. Did I enjoy Space Marine 2? I sure did. Got him. What a Friday. Got a nice martini, got some good Weedo, high quality stream, Breath of the Wild. Ooh, that's a cozy match. Cozy pair. Yeah. I'm having a good time. That was a lot of bugs, a lot of little spiders. I'm starting to think that they're just not going to stop coming. Maybe I just have to run down that hallway? Shit. Oh, well, thank you, Get Out My Plate. I'm glad you find the streams relaxing and enjoyable. The mood we serve to create here. Yeah, Craig asks, how does Doom 3 or Dom 3 still look so good? Quality math. And I guess just investment in ambience. Like the things they invested in are pretty timeless qualities. The audio design is so good. But I think it's the intersection of getting the lighting tech right and then having map design that focuses nearly entirely on lighting. Just flickering lights everywhere. Everything, every hallway and room, even though it, like on the surface, it might look pretty interchangeable. And I think a lot of people like to dismiss it because of that. There is a lot of like fine curation of any individual space in terms of like its ambient audio or its lighting. And a lot of shooters didn't have that back then. Like there'd just be like long hallways that are kind of copy and pasted. Hallways can look copy and pasted in this game, but they're always like, there's a hand touch in each one about whether or not it's lit a particular way. What the fuck is with this part? Is it just like non-stop spiders out of here? You're still alive. I guess I have to get the, like, guy to spawn? They just do that? They just keep spawning there forever? Oh? Oh, there we go. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I've played this game before, Endless Pain. I always think my stream is buffering when you save while not talking. See? It's disruptive. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's not good. I really wish it wouldn't just cut all audio. Took my shotgun away. Fucking hell. Haha. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh. Although, you know, I just talked about copying and pasted rooms. This one's pretty copy and pasted. Oh, shit. There we go. Shotgun's back, baby. Immediately break it in with an arch file. That's right, 1 HP. That's just how we game. Ah! Shit, man. It's kind of the best gun I've got. There we go. Damn, man. What do you mean armor does nothing? You love this when it came out? You can love it now, too, if you want to. I won't tell anyone. Yeah, it's interesting. It seems like a lot of people, Ooh, okay. 1, Game Pass doesn't care if you change the EXE. 2, the EXE this version comes with ignores the console start. My possible workaround, because I'm not sure if it'll grab your save or if Game Pass will detect it. Wait, what's the possible workaround? Yeah, it's weird that it ignores the console enabling, because the other console command to enable Nightmare worked. So this version just specifically locks you out of the console, which is really interesting. Playing BFG or Hello Kitty Flashlight one? Neither, actually. I'm playing the 2019 Panic Button re-release of the game, which is a further alteration of the BFG version of the game. Oh yeah, Abbott, you remember the game feeling a little muddy? I definitely felt that too, but it's, I think that that's a side effect of the game just like struggling to run, if that was your experience when you played it. Because I had a very similar impression of Doom 3. I was like, it's just so kind of sludgy, even though it looks cool. But playing it now, on a system that can actually handle it and be really responsive and fast, it's got that feeling to it. It actually does have a really snappy shooter feel. Just had to wait like 20 years. Crisis weirdly still felt really sludgy and slow and like laggy and buffery whenever I tried to play the remastered edition.
Still alive?
It also looked really shitty for how poorly it ran.
Looks like it might be.
Swan, it's our guy.
Sarge is gone. They've got to him. I don't know how long he's been working against us. He's no longer human. Campbell went after him. He's got to be stopped. Hell is breaking through in the caverns. If that portal isn't closed before those ships arrive, Earth will be destroyed. Earth. That's what they've always wanted. They were there once. Lost it in the dawn of time. Now it's so close. They can taste it. It's up to you now. Take my PDA, it's got what you need. Good luck. I'm too beat up.
How do you know what I need, Counselor Swan? You tell me you've got what I need?
This is the audio log of Counselor Elliot Swan, dated November 15th, 2145. This entire research facility is in chaos. There's at least a 90% death rate among civilian personnel. Whatever Betruger unleashed is literally consuming the base. People have been turned into some sort of undead creatures that are relentless. Campbell and I are making our way towards the communications facility. We must stop all communications. If a distress call leaves the base, then everyone here and on Earth is doomed.
Does Doom 3 fit into the current Doom timeline? It does not. It's kind of a black sheep game. They just probably couldn't figure out a way to make it click, and I get that.
Elliot Swan.
Arf Step, thank you for the sub.
Campbell and I were unable to reach the main portal in the Delta complex, but that portal may be inconsequential to a more disturbing discovery. We have uncovered reference to another portal, created by the demons themselves.
Oh, the demons.
A passageway between Hell and Mars.
Warpy.
Suspected resides within the cavern somewhere near the archaeological dig. The fleet is on its way. Campbell and I will attempt to move there and somehow either shut it down or destroy it. That hellhole must be closed before the fleet arrives.
Suffering and pain waits for me.
Alright, now I'm up here. Very good. Oh. What? Can't do that. There's got to be a button or something. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of a retelling of the first game. Reboot. Spiritual reimagining. Squeakquel. Fuck! I don't know how far back I got knocked by that. I don't know, I get into a groove and I forget to save. Oh yeah. Yeah. Bye, Swan.
Suffering and pain waits for me.
Green and purple, green and purple.
This is the audio log of Counselor Elliot Swan, dated November 16,
Why are you not trying to increase your health? Because I'm playing on Nightmare. So no matter what, my health will always tick down to, oh geez. It always ticks down to 25. So unless I'm headed right into an encounter, it'll just like, I'll just lose it.
Reach the main.
Hold on a minute. Got a good blorb to it.
But that portal may be consequential.
All the clickety clacks of the reload, man, it's good.
Reach the main portal in the Delta complex. But that portal may be consequential.
Fuck, I'm fucked. Oh! Oh! Well, we got it though. Oh.
The Delta complex. But that portal may be inconsequential to a more disturbing discovery. We have uncovered reference to another portal created by.
Oh yeah, Soul Cube. I forgot to have it.
Reach the main portal in the Delta complex.
I'm gonna use the Soul Cube for the second one. At least I can take the melee. Access granted. Is Dwayne right? I mean, sorta. Yeah, I guess. What's going on here? Hold on. Where'd my mouse cursor go? Where are you? There you are. Sorry, I was just trying to look something up. All right. No. Dare you come for the Scorpion King? Ah. Pointers to remember when opening sacrificial portals. Do I go into video disc? Oh, it's under personal. That's right. Valuable sacrificial pointers. Virgin blood is best. Goat blood must be no older than 3 days. Entrails must be removed and apportioned either before death or no later than 30 minutes. Candles must be sorted by tallest in back to shortest in front, never the other way around. Most important, pentagrams must be drawn from the center to the outside and left to right. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you very much for those sacrificial pointers. Game Pass only cares if the name for the EXE is the same. Really? So it'll hook into anything as long as it just has the same executable? Like you get the same login and overlay and everything? Seoul food safety is no joke. Nice.
Where are you hiding?
Where are you hiding? The random steam vents shooting out. Breakable glass. Oh, that's nice. Wait, what's the looking glass code? Isn't it 452? No. Who doesn't love a nice bowl of Gubo? Oh, it's 451. That's right. Hey, Ferret King. Computer can open it? Can it? What do you mean? This? Does that open this? Yeah, the shoddy sounds good. I thought it sounded bad. I can't trust myself in Doom 3 anymore. Don't see any numbers anymore. Just random offices here. Most intense, overly industrialized doorways. No. Ooh, Scribbles' birthday's on Sunday. Very nice. You guys have good, you guys have exciting plans? I heard Sarge. It's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's character. God damn! Like the reloads start to be a problem. They just kind of trickle enemies at you, and the second there's a gap in fire, you just get rinsed. Yeah, the spiders are rough. Damn. I'm sorry to say the computer didn't open it. Thank you for watching the ads, though. Fuck. Any plans for media tech tonight? Nothing too exciting. The usual run, I suppose. Unless I get inspired. Maybe some kind of doom and... Well, there we go. Tony Bates. What you got to say, Tony?
This is the audio log for Tony Bates, Mars Security IT Division, September 25th, 2145. I spent the last 4 hours going through the code for the door systems here in Central Processing. This is proving to be a real bitch of a glitch to work out. I've traced through every system I can think of, and access to Lab A continues to be problematic for the time being. All the regular access codes seem to be working fine, but the database will not allow access rights to be granted to new visitors. In the meantime, I'm adding a backdoor code into the systems for IT staff and the eggheads. So if they need access to Lab A while the systems are on the fritz, they can use the code 627 to bypass door security. End of log.
627 for the door. All right.
This is the audio log for Tony Bates, Mars Security IT Division, October 15th, 2145.
Ah!
I resumed my investigation into case A-10982, the systems intrusion that took place in the CPU complex yesterday. All network traces seem to originate from an old system located in Site 2, Office S2-038. What is truly troubling is that engineering informs me electrical systems have been offline in that section for years, and were only reactivated this morning in order to prepare more storage space. I'm completely How does the hack originate from a section of the base that has been out of commission for so long? I will make another report once I personally investigated the suspect office in Site 2. End of log.
We got bleeding walls, we got guts floors. Things are starting to become a little detached. Becoming a little separated around here. Yeah, someone could really take a mop to this place. See a lot of leaning, but not a lot of cleaning. Mostly because people are dead. But that's not helping. Is it? Man. Yeah, I really like when the environments start to get really, like, broken and weird. And just since everything's so closed in, it's one way you can get a lot of variety or start to feel like things are breaking down. Pause it, baby. I will not cow to you, closet baby. Shit. Ugh. We traded. Do they have the double barrel? I think that's in the expansion. I think. Was it baby? Again, just the superior environmental audio is so good. The game manages to make all just a whole world of like thrumming machinery that all sound ominous and bad, but it's like not repetitive. It weirdly reminds me a bit of like how cool the pod race sounded in episode 1. You had all those engine sounds that sounded distinctly kind of like engines, like future engines. They didn't sound identical. They all had like a unique sound footprint. And each one was kind of very expressive of the personality of the racer in the car. 2x shotty makes the expansion too easy. I mean, yeah, if it's like double of this shotgun's godlike. Feels like it's been worked over a bit for the for this version of the game, but still. Had to take back the prawn video disc. Damn you. Although Locker 669 is not the one that I wanted the code for.
Delta Labs technician, dated September 23rd, 2145.
Right? That one was different. It was 452.
Range of Chamber 3 in the Delta complex. We've been crunching numbers all night and feel that with a few slight modifications, we should be able to boost output to cover all of Delta. The latest schedule changes are wreaking havoc on our current system, and it's not uncommon to see system utilization at 99% for days at a time. We understand that Lab A has finally received the NREC. NREC 6809 systems. Please consider this a formal request for a block of 2 hours to run our latest formulas at the soonest available time.
I got a code for the storage locker, but I don't think I found that storage locker. Oh, here we go. Ooh, this was the first game I played on my new PC when it came out, and it looked so good. Did you get your PC in like 2004, 2005? This is a good first game to play on a PC for sure. That was dumb. I remember for me it was Quake 2 and Final Fantasy 7. Oh yeah, Wing Commander Prophecy. That was like, those were the 3 games I got. I remember I got the PC port of Final Fantasy 7 like a few months before I got my PC, I think. Because my parents had, or my dad really, it set some weirdly arbitrary date on when I would be allowed to buy it, even though I had my own money. Or I'd saved up enough money. Oh, Lickwad. Thanks for the sub. Thank you. But yeah, I remember flipping through the manual and like going over all the packaging a ton. Never played a Wing Commander? Aw, they're fun. I mean, there's time now. Time now? Thought 2 rockets would do it. I think the first one missed. Ah! I missed. Hey! God. Yes, I agree, Bifocal. The lighting in this game is still pristine. And you can tell that like the game was designed around it. which is pretty cool. Pretty rare too for like a game to have a centralized technology that drives a lot of its gameplay. Are these just infinite spiders? Cause I got things to do, spiders. Got things to do. Yeah, game still looks crazy, crazy good. Been modernized really well. Plays super fast now, which is kind of weird. Some adjustment. Babies again. Baby. Baby. God damn it. You won't confuse this game for any other. I remember it being very disliked back in the day, though. Yeah, people were loud about it. I really wonder what sales ultimately were. I think it might be one of those situations where, like, people were annoyingly vocal about their dislike of the game on the internet, but maybe most people still had a positive experience with it and just went on living life. Doom 3 enjoyers simply had fun and then dreamed unbothered dreams, while Doom 3 haters had to jump on the internet and punch up about how this isn't Doom, and it's stupid that you have to switch to a flashlight. I think a lot of the finer points of Doom 3 and what it did right were just not appreciated too. Like people still don't really appreciate good sound. I think they do. I think they do in that, like, people have more fun when the audio is good, and they know that they're having fun. But I think people don't consciously appreciate how much audio can change their experience in a game as much as they obviously, you know, appreciate what they see. But I think that was more true than ever, you know, in the mid-2000s. People were just impressed if there was voiceover. Are you going to sleep? All right, Fair King. Have a good night. And sleep well. Hopefully all your celebrations go off well. You have good and memorable times. More baby. Man. Deep in the machine-like hallways now. Whoa. Dream of Doom guy. Well, there's that. Ooh. Placement door panel. That's what I was doing this whole time? I wonder if I'll be able to backtrack to that one locker that was at the beginning of the stage. I've been thinking about that locker. I've been thinking about you. Yeah, I'm playing this on Nightmare bifocal, which is why my health is always ticking down to 25. And I'm always basically one hit away from death. I don't even know where that person came from. What was that? Who gave me the slap? Who slapped? Oh. Music's louder over here. Oh yeah, I didn't pick up the thing. Uh-oh. I thought I clipped out of the map for a second. I'm gonna quick save at the wrong time and get caught in a death loop. That has never and will never happen. Hello, Wet Godzilla. God, fucking fuck. Fucking shit, man. The spiders are the worst. I mean, the chain gun guys are bad. Man, these spiders. Okay. I think we're good. It's pretty clever of them dropping an archvile behind you like that. Baby. Fuck spiders? Yeah. Fuck spiders. Fuck those sexy spiders. Gonna goon at the wrong time and get caught in an edge loop? Oh, that's the dream of every gooner though, isn't it? Constantly riding the razor's edge. Storing up mountains of fluids. Rippling waves of fluids, candles. Thank you for the raid. Hello, folks. We're playing Doom 3. It's getting spooky. Huh? Oh. Looking at the cooldown on the meditation? Yeah, we've been meditating. Been meditating intently today. Oh, you like my candle? Well, thank you, Hat Attack. I like it's a good, good companion, good accent. Keeps the spirits light. If you were rich, you'd sponsor a stream for Candle Cam. I mean, we can figure something out. Doesn't have to be complicated. The Sir Lars stream is open for business. I said if I was rich, calm down. Again. We can make business happen at any budget. Yeah, so I found that. Okay, I don't need to go through there, I don't think. What kind of things am I soliciting right now? Oh, nothing specific. Yeah, I have to go back on the Hell Bridge. Oops. Oopsie. Sarge is coming? Ooh, a Chris Angel Mind Freak tattoo across the abs. Is that a sub goal? Oh, that's the panel. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna backtrack even more. Uh-oh, this isn't the room I thought there'd be here. That'd be here. Through here? Oh, I can't go back anymore. Or maybe it was through here. Yeah, here we go. Huh. I never found the code for this. Box in the way? It seems like it's either in that room or in an adjoining room. It's like pretty close most of the time. Here. I don't know. Scared to leave it behind. I'm gonna meditate on this while I take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back. Right. I got beer. Hollander Lager. Delicious. Serviceable. And in a... Hold on. The most fitting of all drinkware. Oh, that's a terrible pour. I wasn't paying attention. That's not so bad. A Doom the Dark Ages beer stein. Is this a classy beer? I think so. Cheers. It's not a Bud Light. It's got flavor. Surprisingly like fruity and herbal, which I usually don't get from lagers. You know what? No, I'll just leave the can. Put the can back there. So it's not in between my mouse and my keyboard, and I don't swat and knock it over on my speakers and everything else on my desk and soak it on my mouse pad. All right. Yeah, I really don't think there was an email with the code in it here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's still a PDA to find as I progress through the level. Let's see. Let's see. Nothing in here. Nothing at all. Ah! Ah! Surprised it took him that long to start dropping spiders on me. Handles, you don't need to hear about your fingies again? Yeah. I can see you're going through it. It's been a while since I've had a bad burn. I think the last one I had was like on my forearm. I was like reaching into a toaster oven and my like the top of my arm hit the top of the toaster oven.
Sarge, find him. Gotta find him. My gun. He's got my gun.
Ooh, we grabbed a soldering iron in high school. I got a really bad soldering iron burn when I was in my 20s, but it's pretty faded at this point. But so the soldering iron was plugged in, heating up. I reached over to grab it, and I picked it up, and like the cord was kind of going back. So as I picked it up, the cord kind of yanked, and it acted like a lever, and it popped up and hit the underside of my arm. Yeah, that was there for a while. Learned to be a lot more pristine about handling that, and also like making sure that the cord is always like in a very predictable spot. Okay, this is transferring out of the stage. All right, we got a problem here. Ooh, but that problem is not that there's no food. Steph just finished making lettuce cups again. What do we do, guys? I'm gonna solicit hints now. Hint me up. Where do I get the code for this locker here? I could just Google it. Oh, sure. But then I wouldn't have the feeling that I earned it. So I'm going to make you do that for me. Oh, no. I had to drill out a lock on an arcade game. It just kept spinning. Grabbed the lock tab when I got it open and burnt my fingertip. Oh, yeah, because it just superheated. Twirling in place. Thing is, I probably missed a cabinet. I've missed a PDA. I'm sure I've missed stuff. Which locker? This guy. Heavy weapons locker. 452. Yeah, right? Just random numbers on the side? Delta main lobby next to severed arm. Should be a PDA. Is that here? Is this the main lobby? Figured it would be in this room. Does this game have a map? It does not. It doesn't really need it, because it's not like the layouts are that complicated. I don't know where this PDA is, though. Well, I feel like... Yeah, if you can't find them. I mean, I want to find all the PDAs, too, but whatever. I should just give up on that. Alright, let's get out of here. It's just points. It's just points. Easy come, easy go, am I right? Hey, bada bing. I feel like, if you dive into the headspace of point getting, at some point you gotta cut your losses. You gotta give up on the points that don't matter, in pursuit of the ones you can get. Yeah. So many more points await. It's true, Lance. Lance gets it. Lance Denton understands. Ugh. Love that the stitches are moving. Big stitched up flesh pile. Oozing and goozing. Silent Hill ass shit. Exactly. No, I love it. I love it. This part of the game going forward is really good. Mostly because the interiors just get awesome. I love the mix of like heavy industrial with just overgrown bio garbage. Hey, Shrimp Man. Aw. You hate watching live streams? But you like mine. Hell yeah. I like shrimp. The one good stream. The Shrimp Man. There you have it. Oh. One man brave enough to stream good instead of bad. That's a Law Dog stream. Shit. Oh, no worries, Harry. I've moved on. I've told myself that I don't care, even though I really do. I want those points so bad. Taste them. Maybe eat those points. Consume them. Oh, hell. Holy shit, that's loud. Bad, bad, bad. The screen shake of all the teleports is so ridiculous. Shit. Damn, this fight's rough. Do a lot of fights without, basically without getting hit. I I died already. Ah, it's gonna load the other map. Okay.
I am waiting to kill you.
Yeah, Chingun guy ain't got no chill. That much is true.
I look into your soul.
Damn it. I didn't want to use the soul cube on just spiders. I think I need to just throw it out because I'm pretty sure it like automatically seeks out the highest value target. Guys, isn't the lighting so good? The way that like the rockets cast light and everything. No! God damn, man. The spider's just closing around you. It's like, eventually you have to reload, and that's when they get your ass. Fucking hell. Ah. Oh. Man. I'm pretty sure the spiders spawn infinitely. Like, I gotta run in here to get some of the big boys to spawn in. Oh boy. There's no spiders hassling me, really. Ah. I think the relic ignores spiders if there's a more fitting target around. It'll hit a spider if there's nothing else. Spiders did stop there, though. Alright. Damn it! Save. I don't know, it's just a theory. The cube does seem to seek out like bigger targets if they're even if there are smaller ones that are closer. That was the one I already warmed up before. I remember this being one of the first big arena fights where it like started to feel like Doom 1. Go. Just gotta kill enough. And then the door opens.
Security bridge in motion.
I think it's buttholes down there. Come on, OSHA.
Security bridge in motion.
Yeah, nice. May have just gotten bonked. Just maintain minimum safe distance. Fuck! They're like starting to throw enemies in density. Like it's more than one at a time finally. This entire section is cut out of the Xbox version. Really? Huh. Wonder why. Maybe this area is just too big? Couldn't make memory constraints or something? Yeah, the reloading is kind of a buzzkill. Although they really did do a good job making the reload animations and sound effects super cool. It's the third one that got me. Yeah, only 64 megabytes of RAM. I remember specifically that like Deus Ex 2, all of the environments were so small compared to Deus Ex 1 to kind of compensate for Xbox memory requirements. I feel like Star Wars Republic Commando, kind of similar energy where like just all the environments are very contained hallways and closed in arenas. It's just what consoles could handle at the time. Ah shit. Ah shit. Ah shit. And they just walked in and fucked me up. No respect. Oh, Furious Jojo, I'm glad you liked seeing Demo Disc again. I really like doing it again. It's something that I always really enjoyed. Basically mixing like loving mockery of some of video games past. I think there's some genuine history that happens in there too. That's fun. I really like that stuff. Looking at not just the greatest games that were ever made, but like all of them. Every forgettable thing in the meantime is super, super fun for me. Nothing else to do out here? When did that happen? Went up yesterday. Demo disc. Now brought you this thing flavored. Nothing else in this room? Good punch of nostalgia plus Kasim gets to make jokes about former stuff. Yeah. I mean, he's the best at that. Okay, there's creepy sounds in here. Actually, yeah. That noise. I'm gonna take a quick take a quick dinner break. Quick food break. Stephanie just made some delicious lettuce cups, so I'm gonna go enjoy a bowl of that, and I'll be back shortly. Be real soon.
With cheese. Yeah. You know what it is. Every split I roll, I'm rolling big. Screaming that skunk. When I roll up the blunt, that skunk. See me in your town with the pounds of the hay. Green and purple, green and purple, green and purple, green and purple. If you smoke.
Oh my god, no. I didn't mean to click on that. Alright, alright, alright. You know what it is. You know. I was trying to find that a second ago. Pain in the ass. Travis Scott came in and blew it all out. Hello everybody, I'm back. Had some lettuce cups. What am I up to now? I don't know, this stop Sarge. Okay, thanks. Oh yeah, yeah. Gotta keep rotating the bridge around. That. Ooh, I walked into that. Shit. I'm sure this is where I came from. What was in your lettuce cups? Ground chicken, minced ginger, water chestnuts, and full of other things. A savory sauce. Succulent flavors, aromatics. It's a really lean dish, basically. What's a lettuce cup? It's like a butter lettuce leaf, some kind of like broad cupped lettuce that you then put minced chicken, been sauced and flavored with some other like vegetables and mushrooms, I think. Broken Real. Thank you for the sub. Who is the gent that does brought you this thing with you and Bruce? That is Kasim G. AKA Kasim Garaiba. YouTube superstar circa early 2010s YouTube. He was in one of the Transformers movies.
The BFG 9000 is the
exciting stuff.
Firearm ever designed.
Steve Toulouse.
And deployed as a handheld platform. It is capable of an excessive amount of firepower. The BFG 9000 contains sophisticated friend or foe technology that discriminates.
Of course, the UAC has their own video format.
Contains a small but very powerful computer core that actively maintains targeting and delivers.
Can I not download the BFG video from this?
To soften targets before detonation. The detonation stage of the projectile is devastating.
We are lucky to be friends with such a huge movie star. He makes sure that we never forget that.
While not recommended,
One of the many perks of being friends with Kasim G.
The BFG 9000 is ideal in the field and against multiple targets. The only foreseeable defense is small arms ballistics. If the projectile is destroyed before exploding, the computer core cannot process the final fusion reaction, resulting in a less than optimal detonation.
We interviewed people at Comic-Con.
Contact the UAC's Advanced Weapons Department.
Maybe I should watch some classic Kasim G content. People were a big fan of the, I guess, whatever segment he did with Norm Macdonald.
I can smell you.
Kasim is literally the only part you remember from that movie apart from the T-Rex. Yeah, I guess there was a robot with balls. I forgot that part. Hey, Mission Hill. Dooming is going very well. I think. There's a lot of weird machines around. They're making a lot of noises. That's Doom for you. No, Doom 3 rules. This version of it has grown on me, even though it's not quite the Doom 3 that I remember. Wait, when did I turn around? Gonna watch the Until Dawn movie? If it puts itself in front of me, I won't go out of my way to stop it. But I doubt I'll seek it out. I think it's one of those. Wait. Where did I come from?
Representing the pinnacle of UAC research and design.
Would you watch it on a plane? Maybe? I feel like there would have to be no other more compelling option. And nearly everything would probably be more compelling. I'd probably rewatch Taken 1 before that, if it's available. I haven't seen Taken in a while. Naked Gun trailer reminded me of that. Is it just items? I'm still confused because I swear I guess there's just nothing here? And same as the other one? Like it's just items maybe? I'll take one more pass. Yeah, the OJ acknowledgement was pretty good. Like how it's an entire hallway of people acknowledging their dead parents. Am I gonna watch new Naked Gun? I don't know. Again, probably if it's right in front of me, I would not writhe out of my way to stop it. That's a Let It Happen movie. Nearly every movie is a Let It Happen movie. I'm trying to think of a movie I'd go out of my way. I didn't even. What? Hey, War Eater, excuse me. I am glad to give you some moments of nostalgia. Glad you enjoyed Demo Disc. Hopefully we'll get to do that regularly. I don't see why not. Oh, there it is.
Representing the pinnacle of UAC research and design, the BFG 9000 is the most advanced firearm ever designed. Fully self-contained and deployed as a handheld platform.
Oh, right.
It is capable of an excessive amount of fire. The BFG 9000 friend or foe technology that discriminates to
Welcome to the mess hall. Welcome to the mess hall. Welcome to the mess hall. Welcome to the mess hall.
Did you watch Star Wars 9 before the Until Dawn movie? No, I would watch Until Dawn before. If I'm really drunk, though, I would definitely watch Star Wars 9.
Welcome to the mess hall.
I gotta figure out how to survive this BFG shot with 15 health.
Welcome to the mess hall.
What the heck was that? It, like, activated the column or something?
Welcome to the Welcome to the mess hall.
Yeah, if he gets any shot that goes past me. I wonder if there's a way to, like, I don't know if I can farm up a soul cube and run into here with some health.
Welcome to the mess hall.
Fuck me! Blah!
Welcome to the mess hall. Welcome to the mess hall.
Why did they... God, the little like, gap between the two is so small.
Welcome to the mess hall.
Holy fuck, man. Oh my god. Do you really have? I have to like strafe around it. On the world's smallest platform? I don't think this is possible. Yeah, this might be... I might have to reload the autosave. Oh my god. It sucks. It's right out here, though. How do you do this? I need to be able to run in here with health, I guess. And then I might just be able to DPS him down. But, Fleet Admiral 2 of 2, thank you for the sub. Sick sub gift you got there. I am drinking a nice cold one. Are there being anything over here? Maybe there's like a health station on a wall or something? Yes, enjoying a weekend cold one. Come on, okay. There's really nothing in storage. Okay, alright. Oh, there's a trick to doing it on Nightmare. Interesting. Does the trick seem like something somebody would be able to figure out? Or is it pretty out there? Oh, excuse me. I feel that one building. If there's any health in here. Well, there's this. Let's see how much health I can... Oh! See how much health I can get to the boss fight. Exploiting the enemy's attack pattern with rockets. Just like making it so we won't shoot at you? Hammer him with rockets so he can't shoot. Alright. I think him putting out the BFG pushes me a little bit. I didn't know you could shoot the BFG balls. Shit. Oh yeah, that's right. That was part of the briefing. Is that you could shoot the ball. Okay. Get fucked. Give me that BFG. Another awesome achievement. The game bar refused to show me. I've defeated Sabaoth. Get defeated, Sabaoth. Yeesh. I have beaten this game before. Many times, I guess, through the ages. Well, maybe like 3 times. But never on Nightmare, which is what I'm trying to do now. Okay. Do I leave? The door behind him is not opening. We did get the BFG. There she is. Guess we gotta crawl through this vent. Fitting way to leave the fight for a hero champion. But yeah, without any buffer health, that would have been so impossible. Site 3. Oops. Damn it! Reload. Ugh. Yes, a guts hole. Man. Good guts puddle right there. This was a solid progression after Doom 2. Oh yeah. I thought so. Ugh. One of the first instances I remember of people being kind of pretentious. It happened many times since. I'm trying to remember, like, what's the first we're better than that moment that I can remember. It happened again with 2016, weirdly. People were really amped up to hate on Doom 2016 in its beta. Or, like, it had a multiplayer beta before the game came out, and everyone was just, like, ripping on it, which I didn't understand. I thought it was pretty good. People were ready to hate that game. Same thing, though. It's like everybody wants to be hardcore and old school. I'm like, this isn't the good Doom that I like. Basically seeing that a lot. People get that way about Souls games now, which is funny. What? Oh. I feel like that when people start saying the word polish. Yeah, polish is kind of enough. I mean, it means something. But it's one of those words that people throw around when they don't quite have the word to describe what they mean. I feel like sometimes people use polish in exchange for wow factor. Like it didn't have a certain something that makes it... Ooh, I almost did it again. Makes it unique. It just wasn't polished. Like, what does that even mean? I mean, I know what it means, but like... You mean it was unfinished? Were there obvious ideas that were not developed? Is that what you mean? We're all just looking for that polish. Not nearly shiny enough. This is a very shiny game, so in that sense, Doom 3 is quite polished. Huh. Everything just kind of worked. Someone else says animations are the make or break for polished. Everything just kinds of works. Everything just kinds of works. That's also a very an individual thing. Yeah, Doom 2016 multiplayer was fun. Very classic arena shooting energy. Got swatted. Fucking Friday. Damn right, Borg Ninja. Hell yes, Borg Ninja. I think... how did I shotgunned that guy. There. It's an appropriate shotgun. Bam. One more. Two quick ones. Fuck! I knew there was something behind me. I was like, just one quick shotgun blast and I'll be done. And then it didn't die. And I was like, oh, another quick shotgun blast. Still not dead. Well, I guess whatever is behind me just gets to kill me then. No? Oh, there he is. Amazing how much discourse comes from media. It's almost like most art is subjective and people need to chill. Yeah. People got time though. People love a fight. And I think most critically, there's money to be made in whipping people up into frenzies. There's money to be made in making people mad about a thing that's popular. All these candles. We got our own candle. Everything's looking up. Candle! Candle! Candle, 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 candle! It doesn't get any more demonic than a floating candle. That's some real freaky shit. A blinking red light, a prolapsed anus on the roof. We got it all. Spooky levels are off the charts. Oh! There was one behind. Excuse me. Sorry, I got a really irritated throat all of a sudden. I'm not sure why. Hot water, honey, lemon. No, sorry. The only true cure for a sore throat is dick. Homespun remedy. No! They keep getting me, man. Keep spawning monsters behind me. Ow, ow, ow. You gotta finish Doom 3 so you can get the super shotgun in the expansion. It's pretty fun. The shotgun is much more like... It almost felt like it was a response to the criticisms of Doom 3. It's generally brighter, as I recall. More wide open spaces with more enemies at once. And more maps that are actually like way more like Doom 1 and 2. Arenas with like a bunch of columns. You can just fight like tens of demons in. Remember playing the Doom 3 leak? Oh, I kind of remember that. It ran so bad. Yeah.
This is the Scientific Journal of Dr.
I remember trying to run that.
Dated August 8, 2145. We've just broken through to a new chamber, and I think I found the map alluded to on one of the tablets. The artifact is constructed into the ceiling, and it is a magnificent find. It appears to be made of some crystalline material, and even after all this time, it is still emitting a soft glow. The markings on it were strangely familiar when I first observed it, and after digitizing it and analyzing it, I'm certain this is a map of our solar system. It seems to show a connection between Mars. My current working theory is that glass fibers use the teleportation technology. This may end up proving that we are actually descendants of this race. And what we are exploring is our own history. I'm going to report my findings as soon as we finish the excavation, and they should show up in corporate within a few days. These are truly exciting times.
Yes. Schlicky walls. Just freaking complete hernia walls. Hemorrhoid walls. Quake 4 when? I'm pretty sure I played through Quake 4 not too long ago. I have to look it up on my YouTube channel. Kind of where the archives are, but... Any game with Peter Stormare gets played. A man like Kane could get us killed. We got tablets! Tablets in the cervix hallway. Love how there's like the Doom 1 box art there. That's so sick. Whoa! Oh, it's not charged. I mean, it's not charged. Whoa! Yeah, I'm gonna try. There we go. It's got the cube.
Both archaeological discovery and analysis. The UAC is proud to showcase the latest findings on 4 unique and fascinating artifacts. These tablets
Are you sure you killed them? What? You have the soul cube, just like in the carvings I've been researching. If I'm correct, that
you have played all id Tech 3 games within the past year.
No time to explain now. You need to get to the cabin.
I haven't played Jedi Outcast.
It's right there on the desk. It's got security.
But let's see here. Call of Duty?
And my research logs on it.
Call of Duty 2.
I can't go with you. I need to finish my work here. Good luck.
Riddick. Oh, no, wait. I'm confusing Quake 3 and Doom 3. Riddick was on the Doom 3 engine. Yeah. I think that might have been the only one. Was there anything else that was on Doom 3? Squicky. You consider this canon to the OG and new Doom games?
I'm locking the door after you leave.
I mean, it's kind of explicitly not. But that's okay. I don't really care. Canon is silly and fun as far as it's fun.
This is the audio log of Dr. Pierce Rogers. I don't know if I'll make it off the base alive. I don't have much time, so I'll sum up what I have quickly and upload the rest of my finding into the data bank.
Outcast is Quake 2, not Quake 3?
It was all on the stone.
I thought Outcast was on the Quake 3 engine.
I can't believe we never saw it. It was as plain as day. If we had only slowed...
Critic, Quake 4, Doom 3. Hell yeah.
Tried to really learn what the tablets were trying to tell us.
Hell yeah.
To warn us.
What a legacy.
The ancient people battle the same demons that are attacking us now. The demons came through the teleporters that they built. The demons. Like now.
Teleporters.
They created the soul cubes and left for someone to find if something like that happened.
Yeah, I played this when it came out, Mr. Aron. I tried to anyway.
I truly hope and pray.
Hold on a second. I had it on PC and I remember trying to play it and it like played okay. I wonder if, let's see here. Yeah, look at this. Here is a photo of my copy of Doom 3, taken on top of my bed sheets at the time. I don't care about AI. I remember basically I was selling a bunch of games online, cashing out, trying to get some money back so I could pay for bills. And I basically would lay them all down on my like bed, take a photo of it, and then crop it, and then make a post on a forum with all the pictures showing the condition of the box. I also have this. So yeah, and then I would just like ship it online and make some money. Born Again Waffle House, thanks for the sub. id Tech 6 games run at ultra 60 FPS on Steam Deck. That engine is pure black magic.
Someone found
Tech 6 is Doom Eternal, right?
and it helps.
Tech 666. Yeah, I'm really curious how efficient the next iteration of their engine's going to be. Oh. Those aren't kitchen tiles? No. That was a bed sheet. It was like a video gamey bed sheet. It was like a grid, and it had little like geometric shapes on it. I did not get laid on those bed sheets before anyone asked. I got his PDA, so what do you want? Oh, there we go. No Tron bed sheets? I don't think I ever had Tron bed sheets. I had Space Invader bed sheets. I think that might be what those are. Oh yeah, I already killed it. We need more single-player focused FPS games. I agree. I love them. I love the idea of curating a whole experience around like a first-person perspective. I'm gonna play a lot of that here. Luckily, there have been a handful, like a decent grip. God, I wish Marathon were a single-player FPS. Me too. I'd be so much more excited. Because, like, a single-player experience in whatever world that they unveiled, with that, like, attitude and theme would be super cool. But, man, I couldn't care less about any experience that's an extraction shooter inside of that. Nah, thank you. Nah, I'm good. Would enjoy some co-op PvE with it. Yeah, I could see that being fun. Like, that's kind of the only way I ever want to engage with that game is with a group of people that I know, and like we're primarily just going to be hunting PvE. But even then, to what effect? Like, so that I can get a better gun to shoot more bots? I don't want a better gun to shoot people. I don't care about shooting at people. And if the whole point is to just get better guns to go back to the same map and be better equipped to shoot the exact same people and bots, damn it. That's really not interesting at all. You hear the rumor that they're going to drop Marathon like 5 months after launch? Wait, what? People have already decided that it's a failure and that Bungie's going to get rid of it? I haven't heard that. No. Where's that coming from? You just described Destiny 2? Sort of. There's actual content to like play through and experience in Destiny 2. There's like maps that have a narrative flow baked into them and cool set pieces to see. And like bosses that have complicated mechanics that are interesting to figure out. No, I get the pointlessness of grinding in Destiny at a certain point as well. But there's legitimate curated content that is on the grind curve that you like play to see. And in a way that is the incentive. I can understand how for some people the thrill of an interesting engagement is the payoff. Like that is the raid fight. This new team fight that like you lost before but you won now thanks to your experience and your skill that you can tell is getting better. I can imagine that. I have never had that experience because it just feels all so arbitrary to me in online shooters. It never feels like there's any... Oh, the same thing got me again! Oh. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I have my bursts in, any PvE game. Were you not into them even in the Quake Online days? I played Quake 2 multiplayer, but my connection was so bad that it didn't, like, I wasn't really playing. I was like the little kid with a disconnected controller, basically. I guess I'm just not that competitive of a person, which I think factors into this a lot. So it's, I think it's also just that factors into it a lot too. I like competitive games, but they're all like 1v1, very explicit and deterministic kind of games. Chess, StarCraft, fighting games. All the meters are right there. There's no luck of the draw, really. There's just decisions. Oh, you're mixing up Jedi Academy and Outcast? No worries. One of my top streamers. Wait. As one of my top streamers, I'm playing Doom Eternal and drinking Captain and Coke. I'm a medieval times mug. Life sucks for the most part, but this is great. Thanks for giving me an escape. Hey, I'm glad to provide it. And yeah, I'm sorry that life sucks. But sometimes life is just like... It's kind of appreciating the moments you're in while you're in them. Taking the time to savor the good ones. Yeah. Oh, you're doing it. You're savoring it. I've never played 3D chess. No. I guess they have like 5D chess where you actually can play multiple states of a chess game simultaneously.
Freight loader returning to station.
You like that? We want the freight loader back? All right. Going to the caverns. I'm pretty sure the way this game goes is you go to the caverns, you go to hell, you shoot all the demons, and then the game's over, right? Guess we'll see. Oh, Lorpin. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it'll be fun. I just feel pretty disenchanted, I think, with games of that format. I also don't have a lot of faith that something really interesting can be done. And if something really interesting were to be done, I'm not exactly confident Bungie would be the one to find it. And we get to go into a big greasy butthole. I don't drink very often, but I recently discovered what a vibe it is to drink wine and listen to Lord of the Rings audiobooks. That does sound like a vibe. I have a dream in my mind of, ever since going to Finland, I've had a mad dream of getting my own sauna, and then getting steamed in the sauna for like 30 minutes. I have it all timed out, so that when I'm done with the sauna, it's like sunset, and then I clamber up the ladder to the roof where I don't fall off. Maybe I get I got my little THC, I got my finest pipe weed from South Farthing. Take a little puff, maybe a little cold beer. That sounds really good. Don't steam yourself to death. How could I? Steaming will only make me stronger. Oh, it takes you're a sauna owner? It's a mood, you say? I've been appreciating moods more the older I get. All I want is a fraction of the peace of mind and serene happiness that European people can enjoy. And if barbecuing myself daily is how to do it, then I will. End up looking like a gas station hot dog? Yeah. I want to come out like a boiled lobster. It's pink. Fry my insides, please. That was it? I could have jogged over here. Shit, man. Shit. Gee. Yeah, I was about to say, Harry, I'm pretty sure Outcast and Academy are both on Quake 3 engine, but we got there in the end. Fighters. Fighters. Oh. New Marathon feels like a Prey situation where it's a new IP that had the name of an old IP slapped onto it to sell better. They don't even have much of a narrative built for the new Marathon game. Yeah, not one that they're sharing. Definitely seems like the Bungie trademark of just being very, very implicit with its narrative stuff, which is fine. Honestly, that's kind of what you probably want for a shooter, like an online shooter like that. But I don't want an online shooter like that. So, please reload it. Yeah, I guess it was like the one property, the one name. There's no reason for it to be called Marathon. I mean, I guess you could add the name to like Yeah, it does kind of fit what you do in an online shooter. But it also implies that there's an end. And nearly all the like marketing and spiritual messaging has been that there is no end. You will always do this forever. Which, you know, is what they want. I'm gonna watch City Slickers. Oh, it's a good time. Is anyone from the Halo days still at Bungie? I don't think so. I'd be surprised. Maybe deep in the bowels of... I thought I saved. I didn't save. Hold on. I gotta look up the map list to see how much longer we got on Doom 3. And Caverns 1. Okay, there's like 2 more maps. All right. Okay, we can make it. We can make it through. We can power through. For the weekend. For Friday. For Frodo. Shoot all these skulls again. How many of their target audience do you think even know about the original Marathon? Very few. Yeah, sentient but dumb. That's what's weird to me. I guess it's like you've got more of a hook than just making up a new title. And I'm kind of surprised at the people who profess to having warm feelings for Marathon. I did not think it... Like, I thought it was a niche kind of title at best. But yeah, there's not a lot about Marathon that makes sense. About the nature... I mean, aside from the most obvious fact, which is that Bungie chose the highest revenue earning game to make. That's it. Like, that makes sense. Bungie wants to earn money. They need to earn money. Sony probably bought them because they were seen as having the golden touch for live service games. So here they are, trying to prove that they can get another live service off the ground. But I think having a successful live service is like far from deterministic. Kind of like being successful at social media or whatever. It's like it's of course you have to be good at what you do. But there's also like a luck factor that can't be replicated, it feels like. Anyway. So yeah, now they're trying to show that they can do it, especially after Destiny started to fall off. And after I think the real thing is they hired up like crazy and did nothing. Like they hired so many people. They were above 1,000 head count, and there was no like surge of Destiny expansions. There was nothing. Like they didn't produce anything with that surge of head count. They just spent a lot of money. So now we can maybe assume that they're under the 8 ball a little bit. Of it's like, we gave you all the money to like accelerate your company. All you did was spin your wheels for 2 years and hire a bunch of people that like you couldn't get any projects off the ground. Or greenlit even. I remember them making a bunch of statements about how they were going to expand into TV or other media, and I was like, oh man, Bungie's about to burn a lot of money, and here we are. They definitely did. And then yeah, they laid off like tons of people because I guess at some point Sony yanked the leash a little bit. They were like, no, you're not allowed to just like sit around and do whatever. Who knows what happened? I do know that like people get bored, I guess, paying the bills all the time and like jumping through hoops. And so when you get a surge of money, some people go bananas. And they're like, now's the time. Now's the time for me to do all the cool ideas I've always had. and I can hire a bunch of people to do the work for me, and instead I'll put myself in a position where I can just have cool ideas. I don't know. You start a lot of projects, you hire a lot of green people, and since you're green too, biting off a lot of like field projects and fields you have no experience in, none of that shit works out. You don't know how to hire for it. Anyway, I'm starting to extrapolate and assume a lot, but the exterior data that's pretty provable is that they hired up a ton, experienced a retraction in their business, then they had to lay all those people off. I think they wanted Final Shape to really pop off like other DLC drops, and it didn't pop off enough. Yeah, who knows what their target was. Things seemed fine for a while, but the players didn't stick around. That doesn't seem to be a thing anymore, which I think is probably for the best. Now all players are fickle, so it's like you can't really just bank on engagement mechanics forcing players to stay around anymore. I think to some degree, the market may have gotten like inoculated. The same like seasonal engagement techniques that worked, people got tired of. Or there's more competition for people's time, I think might be the bigger. Oh, God. Nice. Pretty soon it'll be mobile games all the way down. It seems like mobile games are pretty confined to mobile at this point. Oh, there's that guy. I think a lot of the same engagement tactics are used across those games. Where are you? Ah! Wanted to get into Destiny so bad, but the more time it goes on, it only makes it harder. I mean, is it hard? There's a free-to-play version. You could probably just start with that. Just download it and start doing whatever it tells you to. They managed the FOMO wrong, so it built up into restraint. Interesting take. Sorry, take is reductive. Perspective. That's more than a take. Yeah, I think so. I think that is one factor among a few. It basically all add up to like all the things that used to work don't work anymore. But the thing that still seems to work is just like a lot of game content that's made well and is fun to play. It's a kind of a good thing, I think. It'll take a while for the market to catch up, but if Marathon can't just like attract critical level engagement with the golden oldies, basically. It'll be really interesting to see. Ooh, the only game that wasn't true for is Star Wars Outlaws. People were not willing to give that game a shot, it seems like. I think I might attribute that to just general Star Wars fatigue. Man, there's a lot of Star Wars crud, and it's not all, like, not good. And also just general, like, I was really shocked at how much people do not like Ubisoft. How are you shocked about that, if you don't mind me asking? About which one? The Ubisoft thing? Or Star Wars fatigue? Fucking hell. Oh, about Ubisoft. I guess I had thought it had been long enough since anything bad had happened. But I think what has happened, no one else took Ubisoft's place. I think that's the critical part.
Service lift called to station.
No one else took over the narrative. So like Ubisoft was just shit video game company in people's minds, and it was set. I don't know, I kind of try to apply some kind of thread of emotional logic to the movement, like the consensus that people form around companies and things like that. It's kind of important because I have to consider that stuff whenever it comes to writing stories. People have, like, people want to feel acknowledged. So it's like you have to reflect the consensus and the current viewpoint, even if you don't personally agree with it. Yeah. Ubisoft became the EA of gamer jokes. Nobody dunks on EA anymore. Well, they kept their mouths shut. And they published some decent games, but mostly they stayed out of headlines. They also kind of stopped publishing a lot of AAA stuff. I guess they did... Was Callisto Protocol EA? Did Immortals of Avium. They did Split Fiction. Ooh, it's looking spooky. Bungie went so hard on becoming independent 10 years ago just to be in the same situation a decade later. Yeah. Yep. That's something else that I found especially tragic about Bungie. I feel like I'm reading a lot into it. I guess that's just natural. But again, with some of the wording in the press release, it really did feel like they fully traded, like, the studio traded its independence specifically for to be the dream factory for some of the executives, so that they could get a surge of funding and hire a shitload of people to do all these like side projects and passion projects that just never went anywhere. So now they have to do the thing. Oh, okay. Callisto was published by Krafton. Okay. Krafton did something recently. That's the PUBG studio, right? Yes. They bought Volition? They just recently, like, wholly acquired... Or, no, there was some studio that just, like... Tango Gameworks, that's it. Yeah. Krafton acquired Tango. And Hi-Fi Rush, that's right. Get all my properties lined up. God damn it. Okay, I'll just jump right onto it. I can't, I die. I have 1 health. go. Okay. Yeah, I remember the cavern levels. They're just kind of lame. There's a lot of caves, scaffolding. I guess there's some rune stuff that looks pretty cool. Like it starts to lean a little more into lore and world building at the end here. What? Hey, Rom the Vacuous. Hello. Been watching since Inside Gaming, huh? It's a long-ass time. I've shared a lot of gaming over the years. Yeah, pretty good stream. 3's a fun game. Shooting demons. Quick saving. Oh man, up the ladders, down the ladders, up the ladders, down the ladders. Doom 3! Whoa. Oh, oh, oh. Ah. God damn it. Okay. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Ah! Did you go to the Star Wars burlesque show here in Vegas? Why not? With the Stormtrooper helmets on and boobs out? It's called the Empire Strips Back. I don't know. It depends. You can't have anything conflict with Chris Angel Mind Freak or Blue Man Group. What a thrill. Hey! Oh! Oh. Wait, what was the point? Went down there just to put the ladder back up? I think I missed something. Oh, oh. Oh, okay.
Who are you? What are you doing here? You're gonna attract attention and then they'll come. Get out of here now. Take that key card. It'll help you get to the surface. I'm not going anywhere until I know all those things are dead.
I mean, smart guy. Demons attacked, I would just simply start eating cookies. See how many I can get down before the demons get me. Who's gonna be left to judge me? All the cookies that I eat. Huh? Alright, where was that stupid locked door? God, yeah. It says here that you frantically ate 355 cookies before dying. But it wasn't even the demons that got you. You just ate cookies until you died. I can't let you into heaven after something like that, man. You really think I can let you in here? No email.
Audio report regarding dangerous working conditions.
Audio report.
This is Bob Cody.
Down into caves.
2145. My crew's been rewiring the generators and orders for the last several days. We can't finish the work. We're stopping after today.
Lucky Pierre. I should grow my hair out again. Stephanie won't let me because she doesn't want me to be attractive and beautiful.
That's how they start. First the howl.
I want to get 70s John Travolta hair. Just grow it fully out. Just everywhere. Huge mane. John Romero hair. But Stephanie, the vile, odious, villainous Stephanie,
The noise is if some of the guys spoke.
says no to long, beautiful hair. Probably because she's jealous. Whoops.
Makes walking on the catwalks impossible, working with voltage. The noise is if some of the guys spoke, and I don't blame them. Nothing natural about what we've heard.
Yes. Oppressor Steph.
Makes walking on the catwalks impossible.
See, Dirtmaster, that's my point. I need to do it now while I'm young and virile.
Some of the guys spoke, and I don't blame them. Nothing natural about what we've heard. If someone can figure out what's causing the howls, I'll just go to finish the job. We'll be available for a new assignment tomorrow.
Holy fuck, man.
We'll be available for
Get him around the corner? Okay, yes. Yeah, man. No, not young and sterile. Virile. Full of vim and vigor. Rock hard vigor. Yeah, I might lose my reputation as the alpha of brought you this thing. Something I dearly treasure. Might lose my cool tough guy demeanor. Ah! Dude, these fucking chainsaw dudes suck dick. God damn. More? More. We good? Damn, alright. What a day. Going through my backlog for release date so I can sort it that way. Advance Wars came out September 10th, 2001. It's the last good video game. Last video game we could enjoy. Where the terrorists took it all. Damn you terrorists! Watch this drive. Dude, I saw you crouching back there. Bullshit. If terrorism were in the room right now, I'd punch it in the face. Fuck you, terrorism. Yes to hot babes. Damn it. No to terrorism. Fuck. Yeah, those WMDs, fucking WMDs. We're gonna find him. We're gonna find him one of these days. Still waiting for him, though. Still waiting to find him. We're gonna pop out soon-ish. Reliable data. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You got evil chuckling. What? Just got an ad for the NYPD? Huh, that is weird. Wasn't recruiting, it was just like, hey, we exist. Well, NYPD, thanks for buying ad space on Twitch. Thanks for supporting the stream. We are holding the space for you, NYPD. I don't know of any city that hates its police more than LA folks might hate the LAPD. There's like multiple songs dedicated to saying fuck the LAPD. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, One Day Blinding Stew. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Borg Ninja got one. Nice. One of my favorite metalcore bands made a real cringe Fuck the Police song too. Oh my god! Yeah, LAPD has legit gangs. It does. Yep. It's bad. Him teleport in. We're gonna cube him from around the corner. Okay, somebody else got cubed, if that's alright. We took the cube power and survived. grasped power of cube. Can't corner the Dorner. I'm not actually sure what happened with Chris Dorner. Oh, hi. Big man in a little elevator. Damn it. Smacked. Oh, V-Heart Citrus. Unfortunately, it's not a doom-scented candle. What? Oh. I guess would, yeah, be like gunpowder and sulfur. No, it's like vanilla and something else. It's called Golden Hour. Ooh. Getting spookier. Boy.
Jesus.
No. I said no. I can't afford to see Chris Angel, so I go see Chris Angle. All right. Just out on the strip doing card tricks. Hey, I'm Chris Angle. Ugh. Want to hear about my favorite angles? I like 47 degrees. That kind of makes me a weirdo, but that's just who I am. I'm Chris Angle. I like angles. That's Chris. What a guy. All right, 2 more levels. I'm going to go get a bevy. I'm going to go get a bevy. I'll be right back. See you in just a moment. All right. Return to game. Wait, no. Wait. Okay, we got it. Lamau weed. Ooh! Dude. You Kamehameha waved me right off the top. I guess I have 1 health. Let's give him the cube. Get cubed, moron. Eat cube, bozo. Oh shit! He spawned on top of me and I couldn't move. Like his bounding box spawned and locked me in place, and then he just spawned in and stepped on me. Green and purple, green and purple. We gotta be Doom 3, alright? But it's not gonna happen like that! Okay. Gonna save at the bottom of the elevator this time. Save. Too early. Oh no. Oh no. There was a... There's another one behind? There's like 2 Hell Knights in this tiny fucking room? You're kidding me. Green and purple, green and purple, green and purple. Alright, I think we're okay. It's a cube specific to this version of the game. Cube was in the back third of the Doom 3 campaign. It wasn't the original. You just didn't have it the whole time. Although you would have had it by this point. Did that one that spawned in you count as a telefrag? I mean, basically. Not technically, because he spawned in and then killed me with like a melee, but... Sweet cube. Yeah, there's some lore at the end here that's kind of fun. Implications mostly. Backtrack. Must have missed cube. You kind of need to use it for a boss fight. It's kind of easy to forget. You are cube. Most people can't handle cube. Do not be alarmed if your brain cannot maintain the space for cube. Wait, is backtracking? It's perfectly normal for your average human brain to be unable to fully process cube. We are on our way to confront the dreaded cone. Man, ooh. A free pour of spiced rum with cherry Coke Zero? We're in trouble, folks. Gaming. Does anyone have any lingering suggestions for an ultra dank April 20th gaming stream? I got a handful of stuff lined up already. Schedule 1? Yeah. Schedule 1's too slow, though. I want something that's like... It's got to be stimulating. It's got to be fast, bright, colorful music. The ideal, I think, is like campy, ridiculous, ultra-violent. I played through all the Mortal Kombat campaigns recently. That's a shame. Playing through the MK9 campaign is like dialed in. Bayonetta's not bad. I finally got Bayonetta 3 working on emulators, so maybe we'll make... Yeah, let me write that down, actually. Let me add that to the list. Space Marine 2? These are all decent. These are all decent. Looking for deep cuts. Hotline Miami. It's been a while for Hotline. Donkey Kong Country. That's not bad either. That's got some good music. Maybe just like the first world of Donkey Kong Country. Geometry Wars. Oh man. Oh yeah. Freaking Breakout Beyond. I was thinking I did Nex Machina one of these years. Neon White's pretty good. Yeah. I haven't played El Paso Elsewhere yet. Yeah, Breakout Beyond. How good is that game? Was it the AoE that got me? Has anyone suggested 420 Blaze It 2? No, what is that? Oh, I have my cube. Get cubed. Just get cubed. Dingbat. Ding dong. Oh, the Everhood. I need to put that in there. Yeah. Everhood and Deltarune. Maybe Rhythm Heaven? I'm pretty sure I played that either last year or the year before. Everyone loves Rhythm Heaven. Yeah. Vanquish at 60 FPS? Didn't Vanquish come out on PC? Hold on. Yeah, I remember it not being that hard to do the Rhythm Heaven on Wii. You could just put it in Dolphin. I mean, it's basically a 2-button game. It's pretty great. Yeah, WarioWare's not bad. Do my own save. What the hell? Oh, it's the spider lady. Boss, now a normal enemy. Oh, that was awesome. Saw a spider fly at the camera. She got launched. Ooh. Just pulled out the nastiest ingrown toenail. My heart is pounding. Ooh, what a rush, though. But you're done? Oh, you're like the action hero that just pulled a bullet out of your own leg or something. So hardcore. High on life. That's not bad. Shit, man. Ugh. This one's tough. Okay, you can't overcharge it. All right. Damn it! Fuck! I can't tell if I'm dying because Because I'm overcharging the BFG or because other things are hitting me? Ooh, okay. Huh. My subscriber icon kind of looks like the Buster Sword. I kind of see what you mean. So the inspiration was it kind of being a command prompt, but also maybe looking like a laptop that's opening and leaning towards the future, like an italicized L. Never thought really of a sword. It does change depending on the icon. Paul suggests Bad Day LA. You know what? I had that on the list in the past. And since you brought it up out of nowhere, it goes back on the list. Stranglehold for sure, yeah. I had Stranglehold all patched up and ready to play one of these days, and then another game just came out and I was like, well, I gotta play that instead. I've never played Nightmare Creatures. I'll have to check that out. Bulletstorm's not bad? Oh, Bulletstorm. Has it been long enough for Bulletstorm? Sleeping Dogs might be pretty cool. Maybe Tomb Raider 1? I've never played Tomb Raider 1. I could check out that new re-release pack too. Fear? So I actually replayed through all of Fear pretty recently. Fear 1, that is. Oh, the Wanted video game? I remember really liking that. Oh, the Bionic Commando reboot? I have played Legend of Dragoon. I played that a little recently when it came back to PlayStation. That was kind of a fun flashback. Black is kind of boring. I played it not too long ago. So blessed with Most Wanted, last year's 420. Hey, it turned into a good Need for Speedin'. Finally played through Carbon, which was cool. Yeah, I was thinking about throwing a Need for Speed on there.
Setting new standards in both archaeology.
Maybe like Wing Commander, maybe Wing Commander Prophecy, maybe Wing Commander 3.
The latest findings on 4 unique and fascinating artifacts. These tablets were originally discovered in the dig site under what has become known as Site 3. Subsequent examination of the surrounding area and carbon dating of the tablets brought UAC researchers to the conclusion that the tablets belonged to a civilization that existed millennia ago and were placed in a holy burial ground of some sort. Utilizing the
Terrestrialist. Thank you for the sub.
Proprietary pattern recognition software.
Yeah, the narrator in this game is great.
Exhaustively examined. What we found was fantastic.
Yeah, Kingpin or Tomb Raider 1.
With a wealth of scientific data.
Yeah, I think Kingpin is going to happen. Kingpin's on the list.
Teleportation. UAC researchers use this information as the cornerstone for building the
Anyone mentioned Fury? Ooh, Fury.
The second and third tablets illustrate an epic story, a story of war, and how, faced with impossible odds, the ultimate sacrifice of an entire race
maybe like
achieve victory. The fourth tablet details how the essence of each individual was captured and placed in the artifact we now refer to as the Soul Cube. This device was wielded by their mightiest warrior, and with it he banished the invading horde forever. Our researchers are still analyzing a recently found hidden section of the fourth stone and some related
Syndicate?
It goes into detail on the invading force.
Remember the first part of the campaign was pretty cool.
Survivors may have teleported somewhere, where we do not know, although it seems to reference a map we have yet to locate. To date, there remains no evidence of any type of invasion at any of the sites. Our assumption is that time has removed all but...
Maybe like Final Fight? I need some dank arcade games, I think. Night Warriors is really good. I need to play through that more. Things like Undercover Cops. Games with bitchin' soundtracks. Yeah, Turtles Lost in Time. Although I think I did play through that last 420. There was some toss-up about whether or not it should be the arcade version or the Super Nintendo version. I don't own any cabinets at all. Ooh, Hydro Thunder. That's not bad. Cruising USA. Hold on. Maybe Rush? Oh. Cruising USA. Urban Chaos? Yeah, Waterworld, the arcade game. Macaw 45's Waterworld? Shit, actually, yeah. I haven't played that one yet. I've been waiting for a good opportunity. This is perfect. That game's gonna be so frustrating. Oh man. Torso. Kevin Costner's Waterworld. Sonic Generations. Ooh. Sonic would be ideal if I had, like, the levels memorized. If Sonic were a game I could just flow through. Dude, Battletoads would be so perfect for that. If I just had the muscle memory to play through Battletoads. Cool. Just walked out under his massive cyber dong. Jesus. Ivan Spiegel, thanks for the sub. Remember to find the secret room. Oh, thank you. Is that here? Probably before the Cyber Demon fight, right? Is the id room? Where is it? Where is it? If I were an id software room, where would I be? Oh! Oh! I heard a massive bedingle go off in the other room, but yet again Game Bar drops it. No bedingle for me. Ooh. It's software PDA. Aw. Aw. It's done, baby. I love any game where the developers are allowed to put in a personal message to the people playing. Aw, man. I hope you are enjoying the hard work we put into Doom 3. It's been a blast creating it. You were the reason we can keep building great games, and we appreciate your support. Aw. Please remember Super Turbo Turkey Puncher. Oh yeah, the id mom. I've never met Donna, but I remember she came up a lot in conversations when I was talking with Marty Stratton about QuakeCon. Huh. Played this far. I certainly hope you've enjoyed Doom 3, or at least enjoyed the quick dev map and no-clip ride to look at this secret. I can't no-clip all these years later. Oh, this is from Marty. Jeez. You would QuakeCon. Ship it. Huh. You find the MRE behind the... What does it say? What's the full subject? There's no way to see the full thing. You've got to hack it. Man, very cool. Oblivion came out just 1 year after this released. Yeah, they were pretty moving times for games. It's like the mid 80s all the way through, I want to say 2010. Games were just on such a crazy roller coaster, riding constantly improving tech. I guess I gotta save as soon as this fight starts. This might be one of those where I just have to kind of figure out the perfect series of things to do to kill it as fast as possible. Like I was just standing there. I didn't see you outside of my massive dong. Welcome to my lair. Okay. Missing some of these BO2 shells. They end up pinning me into the wall somehow. Is that how this fight works? You just have to only... You just have to hit it with the soul cube enough times? I think that might be how this works. Helping a friend review indie games for their review website. Any tips for a greenhorn reviewer? My process used to just be playing, like, just take notes. As you go, like, write down your observations, think while you're playing, ask what they're trying to do and how effective that might be. Think of ways to relate the experience to an audience, something to compare it to that most people would probably understand. I think the biggest thing for me that like helped and made it really fast was to just keep like a notepad open or like a notes app on your phone or something. Yeah, it doesn't turn red. I think you just have to keep hitting them with the soul cube. Yeah, okay. Cyberdian! It worked! It dingled! Oh my gosh, NB, I didn't see your cheer. Thank you for the big fat 1,000 bits. I didn't hear it either because this game is so thunderous, but... Friday, you're off of work, ready to rip and tear. Oh, we're ripping and tearing. God, that looks so cool. Thank you for the very generous cheer.
Recon Zulu, this is Echo 1.
Yeah, that's pretty good advice, Clear. Or that's pretty good advice, Harry.
Echo 1, this is Recon Zulu.
Make your point clear, don't waffle too much.
Base. This place looks like hell. I've got life signs on the bioscanner. Eyes sharp. Echo 1, we've got a survivor, a Marine. Corporal, you hear me?
Framing is like too big for widescreen.
Can you hear me? Echo 1, this is Recon.
I thought there was another level.
Copy that.
That it? We're done? Huh.
Yes, sir. He's dead. Roger, Recon 1. What about Dr. Betruger? He's nowhere to be found, sir.
Oh, right. I think you got to go kill that thing in Resurrection of Evil, right? Dude. Yeah, that was a big thing for me, especially coming from having some proper journalism training, is brevity. Yeah! Love it when it cuts to black and all the guitars hit. Here come all the points, though. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, saying something directly with very few words can be very uncomfortable, especially for folks that are like, maybe newer and less confident in their judgments. But yeah, don't be afraid to say this is good or this is bad. You just have to be able to say why. And if you can't say why, then I guess you can lean on wigglier verbiage. But if you have to, like, it's okay to do that in a review, but acknowledge that that's a point where you need to kind of develop your skills in communication and how to, like, articulate yourself. Liam O'Brien wasn't there. And Robin, I guess it's the Who's Who 2000s voiceover. Don't be too wordy. Yeah. Consider if, and it's all coming back to me now. Consider if what you're saying is for the audience's benefit or for your own. Like, are you expressing something to impress people with your ability to reference, or is it like, oh man, Matt Frary, yeah, he was there back then. John Baptiste, a lot of familiar names here. Yeah, I guess I would say that in a review, you ought to be considering the audience and why they're reading the review and what they might want to know, and consider how best to communicate that to them. Versus, I think there's another kind of reviewing that uses a review as a springboard for self-expression. I'm not as much a fan of that. I feel like that's a little too self-inserting into the process, but. I think, yeah, you need to decide if it's an opinion of the game or you want it to be more clinical. I think you can kind of manage both, and I think it's possible. It's possible through the nuance of communication to make it clear whether you're really staking something as a more objective statement, like this is bad for this reason. Ooh, Tipsy Shambler, thanks for the big cheer there. Another big 1,000 bitos. A hot rack, we'll call that. There's no music, man. I want to keep savoring the end game experience here. It's not every day you beat a new Doom game on Nightmare. It wasn't really that bad, and I think that's mostly because a lot of the tweaks to the game made it way easier. The shotguns spread zeroing way in. I think the improved, like most guns felt like they fired a lot faster and had way less recoil. So it was just like all the guns were lasers. The only enemies that were really a nightmare were the chain gun guys, because they had enough health to actually shoot you before you killed them. Everything else was like if you can plug it with a shotgun before it hits you, you're fine. But that made it like, I can see that being a lot worse on console. I was able to, like, I think do some snap aiming and some snap shots with a shotgun that kind of saved the day. The flashlight thing made it easier too, I think. I still think it's possible to, and even probably preferred to play this game without a flashlight or just by the light of enemies, ambient light in your gun. But this version of Doom 3 is really interesting. It's been dragged back to center of what a Doom experience typically is. It was really fun. Made it closer to Quake 4, weirdly. Like Quake 4 post strogification. Try the opening of OG Doom 3 on Nightmare. Ooh, I don't know if I want to. Yeah, OG Doom 3 on Nightmare. I feel like I'd have to get a lot closer to everything with the shotgun. But I feel like that wouldn't be the worst, given how this game is actually pretty fair. It spawns enemies really only in groups of 2 or 3. And you have a wide window when monsters spawn in. Like, they drop in and they have an animation where they hit. And they're vulnerable during that animation. So, and that's all on purpose, I'm pretty sure. Doom 2016 next. Oh, if we got a ways to go for that. So yes, let's consult the graphic. So next is the expansion pack for Doom 3. And then I guess there's also like a lost level. So might as well knock that out. That's what's next here. Then we've got Doom RPG, Doom Resurrection, Doom 2 RPG, Doom 2 No Rest for the Living, and then 2016's Doom. So handful of weird map packs and offshoots before we get there. I don't think Doom RPG is going to be that long. I really don't know, though. What's Doom RPG? Doom RPG was a game made for mobile phones by id Software. But it was like you saw, it was, what is it? 2005, then 2009. So it was made for basically like T9 flip phones and shit. Doom RPG is like, it's basically a roguelike. It's a turn-based game where you see your Doom layout, but you also see like a map. So you move from tile to tile. When you move, the enemies do. You shoot, they shoot, that kind of thing. Yeah, NB, Heretic, Hex, and all that stuff. It's in the orbit of Doom for sure, but is there an N-Gage Doom? I don't think so. No, N-Gage had a Call of Duty, which we played a little bit on the stream. As much as we could without it crashing. All right, I hit the button. Doom 3 rocks. It's a shame that Half-Life is so revered for what it did. I guess it was all about who got there first. And Half-Life did a lot of what Doom 3 did successfully before Doom 3 did. And I think also in the era, it's funny, like playing Daikatana next to Half-Life, horrifically dated. I guess playing Doom 3 next to Half-Life 2. Again, just a very throwback kind of game when it seems like game design has moved on. But still, it's incredibly solid work. Every delicate placement of a light, every like vent burst that goes off at exactly the right time, every perfectly illuminated fan behind a horizontal blinds. There really aren't. I mean, again, even compared to Daikatana, although they're years apart and it's unfair, but the Doom 3 really is what happens when designers meticulously go through every corner of a map and light it intentionally. Man, it's good. This song is pretty awesome too. N-Gage had a Doom and it was terrible. I didn't know that. Ooh. Wait, how did they not port Doom to the N-Gage? Well, was it a port or was it an original Doom game? Shit, we might have to bust out the N-Gage emulator again. Well, Doom 3 rocks. That's the takeaway here. And has modernized pretty well. The panic button port it made some choices that maybe I don't know that I would agree with, but I can only assume they made those choices for a reason, and that if they could have included certain things, they would have. Who knows? But we got our points, and now I guess it's so here's the problem. I think I have to run the console command to unlock Nightmare on Resurrection of Evil and also Lost Mission. But I can do that. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. The stream's not quite over, although the gameplay is over. It is Friday. Every Friday, I let MediaTek run for a while. Because we like some random clips. So that's what I'm going to do. We'll let it go. I'll let it go for a handful of hours here, 4 or 5 hours. So thank you for watching. And I'll be back online soon, streaming more Doom. There's a handful of other games. Maybe this is a good time to step away for a second and play something else. There's so many other things to try. Painkiller's back. Yeah. What is it? Tempest Rising just hit today. So I got to check that out. Oh yeah, that's what the dev earlier in chat was talking about. Anyway, lots of good stuff. Plenty to enjoy. And if you're watching on Twitch, please enjoy MediaTek if you feel like it. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can check out Twitch for MediaTek if you want. Otherwise, I'll see you next time. So have a good weekend, everybody. Happy Friday. Get some gaming in. See ya.